shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No captivity. Get into it.
What it is, No Cap Crew? What going on? What going on, No Cap Crew?
Shit, what you want me to prove?
It's your boy Freezy checking in once again.
Spacey got the
Let's
sauce
get it.
on.
Shout out to the early No Cap Crew, NCC. If you haven't hit that like button, go ahead and hit that like button for your boy. Yeah, hit that like button for your boy. And to support this platform, if you're watching the replay, you could always send a super thanks. You could always send a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the dollar sign in it.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Right below the video. Do women need protection anymore from men like they used to? What y'all think, man? But we gonna talk about it. I guarantee you that. We ain't gonna waste no time either. We ain't wasting no time. Get them likes up, and make sure y'all share. If you got the capabilities, join the No Cap campaign right now and share this live stream to any one of your social media platforms. That's right, No Cap Crew. If you got the capabilities, No Cap Crew, make sure you share this live stream. We got 5 more minutes till lights, camera, action.
Cap-tivity with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No Cap-tivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. It's no Cap-tivity. Get into it.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Turn up, turn up, turn up. Shout out to the early No Cap crew. If you got the capabilities, go ahead and share this live stream. Don't even hesitate. Go ahead and share this live stream, man. Let's get it. To support this platform, if you're watching the replay, you could always send a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Make sure you hit that like button, ladies and gentlemen. Don't hesitate.
With your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No Cap-tivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. It's no Cap-tivity. Get into it.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
time no more. Let's get it, man.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing it.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.
What up? You are officially locked in to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're right with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you're right with your boy Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
How y'all doing out there? How the No Cap crew doing out there, man? Let's get it, man. Huh? Every day is a hustle. Every day, you know, we gotta get it and grind. It ain't, you know, it ain't easy. Some days it's easy, some days it's hard. Most days it's hard, but we gonna get used to it, huh? We gonna lean on each other. Lean on me when you're my brother. Yeah. Shout out to the early No Cap crew, man. I really appreciate y'all being here every time. Y'all don't never let your brother down. You never let your brother down, and I really appreciate that. Shout out to all the mods. Shout out to all the top tier mods, all my brothers and sisters, man. All right. And also, if you haven't hit that like button, make sure you do so at this present time. If you haven't hit the like button, make sure you do so at this present time. And if you don't like something I said so far, if you don't like anything about the live stream so far, right? If you don't like the fact that we asking a key question, do women need protection from men anymore like they used to? I meant to put like they used to in the damn, I should have put it in the title, but I didn't think I had enough room, but I'll add it if I can. Do women need protection like they used to from men? Yeah, that's what we're gonna talk about tonight. Listen, when we done moved into an age where, you know, it's a modern day and age. It's a new day where, you know, women are leveling up. Women are leveling up. Let's just be honest, men. Let's be honest, men. They leveling up. Okay, whose fault is it? Is the men's fault? I don't know. Is it the white man's fault? Is it the government fault? We're gonna talk about it tonight. If you don't like something I said so far, if you don't like anything about the live stream, make sure you hit that dislike button. All right? YouTube made the dislike button so we can get full participation. That's a way you can do it. You ain't just got to watch and hate. You can hit the dislike button. All right? You ain't got to watch and hate. You can hit the dislike button. Get the hate out your heart. You feel what I'm saying?
No Cap-tivity.
Hit the dislike button. Participate. All right? And just in case some of y'all don't know, hitting the like button or hitting the dislike button, it not only helps my algorithm, it helps your algorithm too, as YouTube see that you participating. That's very important.
No Cap-tivity.
Trying to teach you haters something. Haters don't get nowhere. Keep that hate in your heart. You ain't gonna even start to progress. Huh? You ain't gonna start to progress. Big Za. You feel what I'm saying? Big Zaza. Also, to support this platform, right? To support this platform in stores of this magnitude, and more importantly, if you want your comments read and highlighted, make sure you send a super cap, aka super chat, right? Super cap, aka super chat, or you can send a cash cap, aka cash app to $Freezy 1976. That's $Freezy 1976. Yes, sir.
No captivity.
Yo. In Hibachi. Man, shout out to all my brothers and sisters that done rolled in, man. Y'all know what it is. We gonna talk about it tonight, man. Do women need protection? What y'all think? Women is strong now. They strong. They strong, very strong. I'm telling you. Not just financially and not just, you know, they a little less, I don't know, you know, I ain't gonna say they less emotional. But they in the gym too, yeah.
No captivity.
They in the gym. They get strong. They working out. Women, hey man, hey, listen, it's a new day. But y'all know before we do that, we got to do a roll call. Y'all know that, right? Let me see. Let me get the let me get that drum roll. Shout out to my dog. It is what it is. TV, aka a son in the building. He say, Freezy, peace and blessings to you, man. Peace and blessings to you, bro. Shalom.
No captivity.
Also, shout out to my sister, Genesis 1. Thank you, Genesis 1. It's always good to see you. She say, Freezy, mods, chat. Hey, everybody. 5,000 subscribers tonight. Hit the goal. Hit the good old like button. Let's get it. Thank you, Genesis 1. I appreciate that.
No captivity.
And listen, let me tell y'all something. Before I started this live stream, we was at 4,999 subscribers. That's why I wrote it in the topic section. Who's gonna be the 5,000th subscriber?
No captivity.
Thank you, Genesis 1, for reminding me. I really appreciate that. Who's gonna be the 5,000 subscriber? And if you think you was the 5,000 subscriber, come on in and write it. Join in tonight and write it in the comment section. Write it in the chat section. If you think you are the 5,000th subscriber, write it in the comment section. We only need one more subscriber to make 5,000 tonight, but we gonna do a celebration after this. But we hopefully we'll hit the 5,000th subscriber tonight. Thank you, Genesis 1, for reminding your boy.
No captivity.
Thank you, Genesis 1. Shout out to my brother, Emperor, in the building. What's going on, Emperor? Kojak 313, the Great. Make sure y'all subscribe to Emperor Kojak 313, the Great's gaming channel, man. Excellent brother, excellent mod, excellent content creator. Thank you, Emperor, for being here. Shalom, bro.
No captivity.
Shout out to Miss Piggy, reminding y'all to do what? Make sure you hit that like button on your way in. You feel what I'm saying? Shout out to Miss Piggy. How you doing, sis?
No captivity.
Shalom. Shout out to Trappin' Slade. She said, hey fam, Trappin' Slade came on in. Thank you for being here, Trappin' Slade. I really appreciate it. It's always good to see my sister. Thank you, Trappin' Slade. Shalom to you, sis.
No captivity.
Frizzle, what going on, Frizzle? What's up? Frizzle from the mug in this thing. Dr. Frizzle, Frost, a warrior spirit. He say, salute the No Cap crew and Freezy, peace and prosperity. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to my dog, Dr. Frizzle Frost, a warrior spirit in this thing. Appreciate you, bro. Shalom.
No captivity.
Trey White, what it do? What it do, Trey White? He said, what it is, Freezy? Shout out to the No Cap crew. Shout out to Drip Nation. Shout out to mental health. That's real. Shout out to you, Trey White, man, and shalom to you, bro. Good to see you.
No captivity.
Travis Slade say, I need protection. I don't know what the fuck these hoes talking about. Hey, sis, I'm just saying we gonna talk about it. Shout out to my sister
no
again.
No captivity.
907 Good Eats, reminding y'all once again to hit the like button and subscribe. Shout out to my sister 907 Good Eats. If I'm not mistaken, I think she got a live stream scheduled tonight too. Shout out to 907 Good Eats. Make sure y'all go subscribe to my sister 907 Good Eats. Shout out to 907. Shalom, sis.
No captivity.
Antoine in the building. He said, greetings and salutations, everyone. Antoine, how you feeling, man? You working tonight or you hanging out, man? Shout out to Antoine, man. Shalom.
No captivity.
Let's see. Impressive vibes never fails. Always painting the No Cap Crew city all over the place, man. Thank you, Impressive Vibes. Shalom to my sister, my beautiful sister. All my beautiful sisters. Thank you, Impressive Vibes, for being here as well. Thank you. Shalom.
No captivity.
Let's see. Who else is in the building? And there she go. My sister. My sister, Are You Amused, a.k.a. Just J. She said, listen, if you guys got any topics, ideas, or suggestions, email us at freezy76@gmail.com. That's freezy76@gmail.com. Shout out to my sister, Just J. Thank you, sis. I love you. And shalom. Let's get it.
No captivity.
Time to rock and roll. K. Cooper. What's going on, sis? She said, what's up, Freezy and chat? K. Cooper checking in. Join in tonight. Shout out to K. Cooper in the building. What's going on, sis? Shalom to you.
No captivity.
And there he go, my Op Prime. My Op, man. What's going on, bro? Shalom to you, dog. He say salute, man. Chilling, bro. Chilling. He got them dolphins in there, man. Swimming. Prime, what's going on, man? Good to see you, bro. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you being here, man. It's a blessing. Shalom, bro.
No captivity.
Let's see. Who else is in here? Who else is in here tonight? And there he go, my brother, man. Always giving a big salute. He say, yo, big salute, man. Big salute to Freezy and the No Cap crew. Represent. He straight represent. My dog always represent, man. Hey, man, shout out to Next Level, man. Next Level did his first live stream yesterday, and I suggest if y'all ain't went and checked it out, make sure y'all go check out my dog live stream. My dog went ham yesterday, and I hung out with him too, man. I'm talking about that live stream was like, it was deep, and I need y'all to go subscribe to Next Level. Click on his name. If they don't put the link in the chat, click on his name, man, and go over there and subscribe right quick. Man, shout out to Next Level, man. Not only at Next Level, one of the best brothers I know on in this space. Man, he deep and thorough. One of the most thorough brothers, man. Shout out to Next Level, man. Shalom,
no
man.
No captivity.
Shalom to Next Level, man. Let's see. And there go my sister, Cassandra B. She say, sing, mister. Well, I bust out with something every now and then, sis. A little something. Shout out to Cassandra B in the building. Sis, how you feeling? Cassandra B always represent for her brother. Freezy, shalom.
No captivity.
Let's see, Mr. Midnight. Mr. Midnight, what happening, everybody, huh? Mr. Midnight in this thing. Mr. Midnight, what's going on with you, man? Good. I hope your day been going good. Hope everybody's been having a blessed day, man. Thank you for being here, bro. Always good to see you, and I mean that. Thank you, bro. Shalom, bro.
No captivity.
Let's see, who else came in this thing? Let's see. And there she go. There she go, the lovely Travel One. She said greetings to Freezy and her No Cap chatters. Shout out to Travel One, always challenging her brother. Thank you for being here, man. Always challenging her brother respectfully. Key word, respectfully. Shalom, sis.
No captivity.
OTR Ray said, what it is, Freezy. Man, I'm just chilling, bro. What's going on with you, man? Hope you've been having a blessed day. Peace and blessings to you and everybody, the whole No Cap crew. OTR Ray is in the building, man. Appreciate you being here, dog. And a big shalom to you, dog.
No captivity.
Greetings. Dang, they rolling in. JD25. JD, what going on, JD? JD said, what it do, Freezy and the No Cap crew. I mean, we're going to talk about it, JD. Shout out to JD, man. JD, what's going on with you, man? Man, it's good to see you, JD. Every time, man. Peace and blessings to JD. I really appreciate you, dog. Shalom.
No captivity.
Miss Jennifer done came through the door. Miss Jennifer, how you feeling this evening? She say, hey, Freezy and chat, fam. And she waving at everybody. Thank you for being here, Miss Jennifer. You always shine a great light on us every time you come in. Thank you, sister.
No captivity.
I love all my sisters, man. Why high? We ain't playing tonight. Why high? What's up? What? Say largemouth bass needs no protection.
No captivity.
Why high done came through? He done already came through off the chain already, man. Shout out to Why High, man. Shout out to my brother Why High. Shalom.
No captivity.
Let's see. Oh, Prince Hakeem is in the building. Prince Hakeem, yo, I seen this, bro. I think I seen Prince Hakeem. I think they have I tuned in to a couple of their live streams. I was watching from the clouds. Chaos, I think it's called, the live stream is called Chaos. Chaos Network or TV or something like that. Don't forgive me, Prince, but I think it's Chaos, something like that. But shout out to Prince Hakeem. Yeah, you be up there with Governor Ron. Yeah, I seen you, man. I seen you on Ashton Weems too, man. Shout out to Prince Hakeem, man, in the building. Deep brother full of substance. I be paying attention. Don't think Freezy don't be paying attention. I'm right down here with y'all. We all us together. All us together. Yeah, that's how we doing this thing over here. Shout out to Prince Hakeem, man. And I think Prince Hakeem from the bottom. I think Prince Hakeem a Florida boy too. Yeah, I think Prince Hakeem home team. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, we in this thing. Big Bad Bull. What I said, Big Bad Bull. Big Bad Bull already came through with no Diddy. What I said, I forgot what I said. But shout out to Big Bad Bull, legendary mod. Man, thank you, bro. I appreciate you being here. And that's my brother. That's my brother, and y'all can't do nothing about that, man. Shout out to Big Bad Bull in this thing, man. Big Bad Bull, how you feeling, man? Blessings to you, man. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's see. Who else in this thing? Damn, boy, they came through. Power up, JT in this thing. Power up. Hey, power up, one of the coolest dudes I know. He say, what's good, Freezy? I'm just chilling, dog. Power up, JT, man. How you feeling? Man, always good to see my brothers, man. My brothers, man, holding me down. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, bro. Shalom to you,
No
dog.
Cap-tivity.
Big pressure. Big pressure in this thing. He say, Freezy in chat. And let think. It's time to think. Yeah, I like that, dog. I like that big pressure. I like that.
No Cap-tivity.
I like that big pressure. Man, big pressure, it's time to think. Let's think. Man, shout out to Big Pressure, man, in the thing. They putting y'all putting 5K subscribers in the chat like I done reached 5K already. Let me see. Who think they was okay? That's the end of roll call. That's the end of roll call, y'all, right there.
No Cap-tivity.
Are we at 5,000 subscribers already? Let me see. Did we hit 5,000 subscribers? Oh, Lord, we done hit 5,000. We done hit 5.
I'm at the go.
We hit 5,000. Did anybody write in the chat who was it? Who was it? Oh shoot, you hit 5,000. Okay, K Cooper said, oh shoot, you hit 5,000. And we hit 5,000 tonight. We hit 5,000. I would like to know who was the 5,000 subscriber. Who do you think you are? Put your name in the chat. If you hit it, I don't give a damn if you ain't. If you're a new subscriber, put your name in the chat so I could call you out, man. It's a special day, man. 5,000, man. I'm gonna tell y'all something. When I first hit this thing, when I first started live streaming, not even live streaming. When I first got on YouTube and started running my channel, I was doing pre-recorded videos. I didn't think, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. At one point in time, I was like, man, I'm happy if I get 100 subscribers. If I get up to 100 subscribers, I'm happy. That's what I was saying. When I got to 100 subscribers, I was off the chain. I was doing pre-recorded video. I ain't give a damn. When I had 100 subscribers, I thought I made it. Man, who would ever thought the No Cap crew would be at 5,000, man? We must be doing something right. I ain't gonna lie, man. I was like, man. When I first started this thing, I think I had one or two subscribers. And shit, I think one of them was my wife. Yeah. I'm telling you, listen, man. I'm telling y'all, I didn't think 5,000, that's big for me. That's big for me. I'm so humble with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, really, Like it's big, man. I appreciate y'all. I really do, man. I really do, man. I appreciate y'all. And it means a lot. It means a lot. And shout out to my day ones, man, that's been hanging with me for a long time from the jump, like Genesis 1, Miss Piggy. And shout out to Wally, man. Wally, man. You know, I ain't seen Wally in a while, but shout out to Wally. Shout out to, you know, them, you know, man, for real, you know, we've been doing it for a while. Man. Hey, but guess what, though? Shout out to the whole No Cap crew, man. Emperor. Shout out to Just J, 907. Next Level. Man, thank y'all, man. I really appreciate y'all. I'm talking about backing them down. I'm talking about all the No Cap crew, all the mods, all the mods, your car, all of y'all, man. It's too many to name. Man. Real talk. It's too many of y'all, all my brothers and sisters, man. Real talk, man. I just did the roll call, so y'all know I call everybody's name out. So y'all know how much love cause I got to do the roll call before we even get started. I got to, cause y'all know how much love I got for y'all. I got to call everybody's name out just so y'all know I see y'all. And I see what y'all doing too. Shout out to Blaze, man. Blaze in this thing.
No Cap-tivity.
Blaze in this thing. Shout out to Blaze, man. Appreciate that, Blaze. I appreciate that, Blaze. Blaze said freezing. Hit that 5K mark, man. Congrats, bro. Where the party at? This ain't the party. I'm gonna do a 5K stream. We gonna do a 5K stream, man. I need y'all to go get your best liquor. Go get your best wine if you drink wine. If you don't drink at all, go get your best bottled water or your best punch and cookies. You know, like they used to serve in the church basement.
No Cap-tivity.
Hey, man, we gonna hang out, man. We gonna do it big. We gonna have a party, dog. I'm telling you, we gonna have a party. And I appreciate y'all, man. Real talk. I appreciate y'all, man, for hanging. And guess what? It get greater later. And shout out to all the content creators that's watching, all the content creators that's in this live. We in this thing together, man. I'm down here with y'all. I'm not a big live streamer. I'm not a big YouTuber. You know, I'm down here. I'm right down here with y'all. Don't think. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Listen, and I'm gonna tell y'all this. Learn from me. 5,000 right around the corner. All you got to do is stay consistent. It's right around the corner, man. Before you know it. Like I told you, I didn't even think I was going to hit 5,000 this soon. It's been a little over 6 months. Real talk, 6-7 months, man. I didn't think I was going to do it. You know what I'm saying? But you got to keep your head up and keep your head in the game, man. Real talk, man. And I got advice from some good people too, man. You know, a lot of people, man. A lot of big YouTubers too, man. Real talk. You know, I'm talking about the mods, like, you know, Big Bad Bull, Genesis 1 always give me advice, Miss Piggy, always giving me advice, for real. Real talk. You know, I appreciate that. Just J, Anton, Angry Man. I appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate all y'all. I'm telling you, man, to me, everybody important. I'm telling you the truth. To me, everybody important. I get hyped now. I get hyped when I go to talking about this stuff. You understand what I'm saying? I get hyped though. We gonna do this thing. Listen. Don't stop. Don't never stop. Don't let nobody. I don't give a damn if you got 2 people watching you. At one point in time, I was talking to myself on this shit. I was talking to myself on this bitch at one time. I remember when I did my first pre-recorded video. Man, shit. Man, listen, hey, my views needed a little milk. You know, you understand what I'm saying? And shit, I'm just telling you here. We got 33 watching right now. That's all. Listen, man, when I be in the 20s and the 30s watching me, I be happy. Because I get to show my ass for them little 20, 30, not little, but the 20, 30 people. You understand? That's how we talk in Florida. You know, I'm just saying. I appreciate y'all because y'all my brothers and sisters. We been in this thing together. 5K subscribers, 5,000 subscribers. 5,000 subscribers. I told y'all this already before, and I'm gonna tell it to y'all again, just in case y'all didn't hear me the first time. I'd rather have 10 faithful soldiers that ride with me and be in the chat all the time than 150 messy motherfuckers.
No Cap-tivity.
Now you can take it for what you want, but that's how Freezy feel. Big, you know what I'm saying? That's how Big Freezy feel. I'd rather have 10 soldiers than 10 faithful soldiers than 150 messy motherfuckers just tuning in for the mess. You know what I'm saying? In real talk. I'm just being honest with you. I'm just being honest with you though. 10 soldiers who gonna support. 10. Yeah, I mean that. Cause let me tell you something. Where I come from, I know how the game go. They can't fool me. Numbers will fool you. They can't fool me. And everything that y'all do for Freezy, everything that all the support y'all give Freezy, don't think that shit go unnoticed. I notice it. I talk about it all the time. Sometimes when I get off my live stream, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Sometimes when I end my live stream, I get teary-eyed. Thinking about y'all. Thinking about the No Cap crew. Real talk. Sometimes I get emotional, you know what I'm saying? I be real talk. Y'all know y'all think I'm bullshitting, but I ain't bullshitting. Shout out to Stanley, man. Stanley done creep through this thing.
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom. Shout out to my sister, McCall Wellness Emotion done creep through this
No
thing.
Cap-tivity.
Shalom to my sister, man. Real talk. I'm sorry, y'all. I hit 5K, man. Y'all know your boy Freezy gonna get hype. We hit 5K. We hit 5K tonight. Join in. Shout out to Just J, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Listen, man, I'm telling y'all. And all we got to do is stick together. That's another thing. All we got to do is stick together. Shout out to the sister and brother channel, all the affiliates, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Big Drip. Shout out to Drip channel. Shout out to my sister Genesis 1. She don't want me to shout out her channel, but I got to do it right now because I got love for my sister Genesis 1. Genesis 1 been with me for a long time. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Just J, all the sister and brother channels, man. Shout out to Next Level, all the sister and brother channels. Shout out to her son. I'm talking about when I first started live streaming, her son came on in there. Yeah, shout out to her son too. All the sister and brother channels, man. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313. Yeah, shout out to 907 Goodies, all the sister and brother channels. It's a lot of channels that's spread out from here. And we represent. You know, you understand what I'm saying? We represent. We gonna stick together. We gonna stick together, man. Real talk. Let me see. Shout out to shout out to my dog, man. I think he just ended his stream. I was over there earlier. Shout out to the World Class.
No Cap-tivity.
The World Class done crept through this thing, man. He tried to sneak in. Boy, you can't sneak in. I see you, dog. You can't sneak in, World Class. Shout out to Rhea 1990. How you feeling?
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom to you, sis. Rhea tried to sneak in. I see you. And we do listen and listen. I think we got some super caps. I think we got some super caps. Let me see. I think we got some super caps. We ain't got no cash caps yet. We got some super caps, but let's go ahead and read them super caps right now. While we at it, let's get it, y'all.
Super chat.
Let's get it. Shout out to my brother, Big Bad Bull in this thing.
No Cap-tivity.
Big Bad Bull with a $5 super cap. He said, "Hey, bro, has your chain always been no cap from the very beginning? Has your channel always been no cap from the very beginning?"
No Cap-tivity.
Hey, Big Bad Bull, from the start. From the start, my channel always been no captivity with Freezy. From the my channel been always no cap from. I'm talking about no cap from the beginning, dog. From the beginning, dog. I'm talking about ain't no capping going on over here from the beginning. And anybody can tell you. Well, you already know Big Bad Bull, but any of the newcomers, any of the new watchers, anybody can tell you over here. Man, we keep that shit 100. That real 100.
No Cap-tivity.
We keep it 100 over here. Ain't no games or nothing. Ain't none of that. Big Bad Bull, you know what I'm saying? It's been no cap from the jump. Shout out to Big Bad Bull, man. Also,
Super chat.
shout out to Antoine in the thing for the $5. I appreciate that, Antoine. Antoine said, "Now that you made it, All I have is 2 words for you. Charlie Mike, continue mission. Let's get it.
No
That's what we
Cap-tivity.
gonna do. I appreciate that, Antoine. We gonna continue the mission. That's what we gotta do. We gotta continue marching on, man. Marching on. You know what I'm saying? Keep your head down and keep going forward. That's how you do it. You know why you gotta keep your head down? Cause so you won't be distracted on what's on your right or what's on your left. Keep your head down and just keep walking forward. That's all you gotta do. That's it.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate that, bro. Appreciate that.
Super chat.
And here go my brother again for the $5 super cap. He said, big facts. 10 solid iron, sharpen iron, brothers. That's real. Iron sharpen iron. 10 solid. Then 200 to 300. Go along to get along. Go along to get along, bitches. Man, Big Bad Boy know exactly what I'm saying. He already know exactly what I'm saying. He already know, just up there, just holding up space. Holding up space. Holding up space. But I can guarantee you right now, I can guarantee you damn near 99% of everybody in the chat, they mean something, they here to support. 99.9%, it might be 0.8 or something, I don't know. A couple of them are about, 0.2%, sometimes they slip through the crack. But down the majority of everybody that's been in my chat, I'm talking about they be on business. Business.
No Cap-tivity.
That's real. Shout out to my dog, Big Bad Bull, man. I think we got a cash cap. Let's see. I think we got a cash cap in this thing, man. Okay, we got a cash cap from my brother, man. We got a cash cap from my brother, man. Let's see. Big Stan. Shout out to Big Stan for his $5 cash cap. Big Stan, I appreciate you, dog. Big Can say no cap. That real, man. Big Stan.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, thank all y'all for helping me keep the lights on, man. Thank y'all for helping me keep the lights on and got that light jumping, man. I really appreciate that. Big Stan, thank you, bro. Thank you. I hung out with Big Stan last night, man. We was on the panel together. That might have been me and Big Stan first time being on the panel together, but guess what? I'm talking about, we rocked that thing last night. Real talk, no diddy, real talk. On Next Level.
This one here for the thug.
Yeah, on Next Level. And I think we was on Hassan's show on Channel 2. Shout out to Big Stan, man. Let's get this thing started, man. We're gonna talk about Sexy Red, man. Sexy Red, Sexy Red, she don't care no more. Sexy Red don't care no more, and I think Sexy Red she's become a role model for a lot of young girls, man. It's not even just black girls, just girls in general, man. She's become a role model, man. She's leading by example. I'm gonna just put it like that. Sexy Red don't give a damn. Sexy Red, she gonna put it right in your face. Right in your face, and y'all know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about real talk.
No Cap-tivity.
Sexy Red gonna put that thing right in your face. She don't care. She don't care where she at either. Ain't no shame. Sexy Red been hollering for a long time. I don't need no damn protection. Listen, don't protect me. Don't protect me. Get out my way. I'm Sexy Red, bitch. Huh? Get it sexy. Get it sexy. Yeah, that's Sexy Red right there. Also, y'all see the look on this lady's face? Y'all know who this lady is? Do y'all see the look on this lady's face? That's the look of, it's been a long time. She done went that. That's the look of, done been through a lot of shit. That's the look of, done been through a lot of shit. I'm telling you right now, we're going to break down the psychology of Kim Kardashian, real talk.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm telling you, man, you got to have thick skin to be Kim Kardashian. You got to have thick skin to be Kim Kardashian. I'm telling you right now, somebody need to teach a Kim Kardashian class so these young girls won't end up like her. I don't give a damn if you worth $1 billion. Is it worth it though? Is it worth it though? We gonna talk about it. Trust me. We gonna talk about it. I'm telling you. I ain't gonna even let y'all know what I think. Let's see. Okay. But listen. Before we get started, I just want to say this. I got some other videos I'm gonna show for conversation starters. Y'all already know how I do it, man. I like to, just kick off this thing and show y'all some stuff that it really caught my eye. And y'all know when it catch my eye, it's interesting. I ain't just finna throw no bullshit at y'all. We gonna talk. We gonna talk, man. Are we losing? Are we getting better? Are we getting worse? Huh? Who dropping the ball? Who do you think is dropping the ball? I'm gonna tell you the truth. The way is what I've been seeing lately, right? Is very confusing. Very confusing because the videos that I'm gonna show y'all, they're funny, but they're very confusing and they kind of disturbing too. What people are going for, what people are accepting in their life. I'm just saying, like, I don't see how people could, I don't see, maybe it's because I'm older. Maybe it's because, you know, I'm starting to understand that the older generation and the younger generation is speaking a different language. Totally. A total different language. I'm starting to realize that. I thought all of us spoke English, but no, hell to the no. It's a little different. It's a little different. It's a little different because, you know, when I see some things and I be like, damn, they really go for that. They really went for that. You know what I'm saying? I was like, do she know that do he know that she? Do they see what I see? That's what I be saying to myself. I be like, is this new generation just blind? Are they blind or they can't hear? They just don't know. Sometimes I'm just like, do you know what's really going on? They're just oblivious. It started in the early 2010s. When motherfuckers just went to start, you know, when they was chewing on perks and stuff and Oxycontin like it was Skittles. That's when it started. Motherfuckers, people went to just getting stoned out of their mind to oblivion. And I think it's done took effect. Do you understand what I'm saying? These drugs, I'm thinking that these drugs done took effect. It's a lot of people, it's a lot of newlyweds on drugs. I'm telling y'all, I'm putting the pieces of the puzzle together. You know, I'm putting the pieces of the puzzle together.
That's all you do.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
You rap.
I'm putting the pieces of the puzzle together. And we're gonna do it with every live stream. It ain't gonna start with 5K, hell no.
No Cap-tivity.
It ain't gonna start with 5K. I'm doing it with every live stream. We're gonna put the pieces of the puzzle together. No cap, real talk. I don't see how they do it, man. It's very confusing. It's very confusing. But it ain't just the young folks that's having problems. It ain't just the young folks that are having problems. I got a question too. I want y'all to remember this question. I'm gonna show this picture again. I got a question too. What do y'all think about this? It's a 99-year-old man divorced his 96-year-old wife. 99-year-old man divorced his 96-year-old wife after 77 years of marriage. I know y'all think this ain't just about black people. Man, I'm gonna tell you something. 2024 and beyond is affecting everybody. And I do mean everybody.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, listen. And get it sexy, get it whitey. I'm telling you. Look at her. She looking like, man, listen, I ain't with that bullshit. Look how his wife looking. I'm not with that bullshit. Look how he looking. Okay, I ain't with that bullshit either, bitch. Look how this man looking. I ain't with that bullshit either, bitch. Fuck you, hoe. Look how she looking. Man, fuck that shit. That's why I suck that nigga dick. Yo, see how she looking? Look how he looking. Well, I guarantee you this. You better not touch that goddamn car. The car going with me. And you lucky our kids grown. Shit. And if you're pregnant, I hope you die. I'm just saying. I'm just listening.
No Cap-tivity.
It's 2024 and beyond, man. This shit done got real. But look what it say. A 99-year-old man divorced his 96-year-old wife after 77 years of marriage because he discovered an affair she had in the 1940s.
No Cap-tivity.
Would you divorce your wife after you found out your wife cheated on you damn near 80 years ago? Would you? Would you divorce her? If you found out, let's just say, I ain't gonna say 99, that's too far-fetched. But if you was in your 80s or your 70s and your wife is in her 70s too. If you found out your wife cheated on you 60 years ago, would you divorce your wife? at like 78 years old. This shit crazy, I'm telling you. Listen, and I feel him. I ain't gonna lie, I feel him. He's like, damn, I've been living with this hoe all my goddamn life.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, she look at you, damn right, nigga. Hey, and I suck that nigga did good too. Ain't nothing you gonna do about it. Die, bitch. Die. I just wanted to show y'all that because I thought that shit was funny as hell. That shit was funny as hell. When I seen that shit and when I seen how they were looking, man, I was laughing my ass off. I was crying. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something. I was crying laughing. Real talk. Let me see. My sister.
Check the cash out, bitch. You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
Shout out to my sister, Impressive Vibes. Just came through with a $5 cash cap. She said, shout out to you, Freezy, for the 5K. My sister represent. Thank you, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my sister, Impressive Vibe. Sister always represent, man. Nick the Magnificent, I seen you sneak in, dog. You can't sneak in, Nick the Magnificent.
No Cap-tivity.
I see you, big dog. I see you, dog. Shout out to Batman.
No Cap-tivity.
Batman, what's going on with you, bruh? What going on with you?
Super chat.
Let me see. Oh, I thought I had a super chat. Oh, yeah, I do got a super chat. Shout out to my brother, Big Bad Bull, with another $5 super cap. He said, Freezy, I hate to do it, but I got to call you out on the jacket, bruh. I hit you up like a year ago. I've been waiting for the jacket merch. That joint nice.
No Cap-tivity.
Oh, I'm working on it, but for starters, I think we're gonna do hoodies and caps. We're gonna do hoodies and caps. I'm still working on the jackets to where I can get them affordable. I'm working on it. I'm working on it, bro. Trust me, man. I'm working on it, bro. At the same time, I'm trying to grow these subscribers. Sometimes I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I know y'all finna say, come on, Freezy. But at one point in time, I was like, I don't think I'm big enough to sell merch. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. That's what I was saying to myself. I was saying, I don't think, you know, I'm established enough to sell merch. You know what I'm saying? Because I was thinking merch is really, I don't know. But then when other people have been motivating me. Motivating me, and I really appreciate it. Yeah, other people have been motivating me, and I appreciate you too, bro. I really appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Big Bad Bull, man. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. Oh, man. Let me show y'all this video. Let's do this shit, man. I seen some crazy shit today, y'all. I seen some crazy. Now, this video ain't got nothing to do really with the topic. I don't know. Well, maybe it do, but because they didn't actually disclose why this incident happened, what I'm about to show y'all. But I'm telling y'all, this is evident of the end times. This evident of what times we living in, the type of times we living in. Let me see. I think I'm gonna come down here to the no cap room. Oh Lord, where am I damn? Hold on, y'all. No damn well, I gotta create another. I'm sorry, y'all. I deleted my damn. Oh Lord, I had to delete. Oh snap. I ain't know I deleted that. Let me see. Let me round the border right quick. Wow, I didn't know I deleted that. Where's the radius? Okay. Okay, there we go. I didn't know I deleted that, y'all. I'm sorry. Here we go. I had to fix something right quick. Y'all, I want y'all to check out this news report. This just happened not too long ago. I want to say I want to say it happened yesterday on a Sunday. Yeah, it happened on a Sunday at a black church, y'all. At a black church, man. We done went stone crazy, y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
We done went stone crazy, man. Y'all check out this news
To
report.
Pennsylvania and the dramatic scene playing out during a church service. A man suddenly standing, pointing a gun at the pastor. ABC's Derek Dennis shows us what happened next.
This morning, Pastor Glenn Germany says he's grateful to God to be alive.
And God has chose.
A gunman interrupted the pastor's Sunday sermon in North Braddock out.
Y'all see this shit? Man walked in church with a damn pistol and was finna shoot the damn pastor. Now, why he was finna shoot the pastor, they didn't say why. They didn't say why he was about to shoot the damn pastor. Hopefully the pastor wasn't messing with his damn girlfriend or his wife. Y'all know how this stuff go all the time, man. The pastors always, that's why I don't go to black churches no more like I used to. I'm telling you, man, it's always some mess. It's always some mess. And not, you know, and I don't like to say that because I don't like to make people feel like, you know, I'm talking bad about their church. Your church might, yeah, you know, obviously if you chose to pick the church that you go to, obviously your church isn't like the churches I'll be showing here on this platform, man. Hopefully it's not like that. But I'm telling y'all, it's bad. It's really bad. This boy pointing a gun at the preacher. This boy pointing a gun at the preacher, and he was finna blow the damn preacher brains out. Now, I'm gonna follow up on this story because they did not disclose why this boy acted out like this in church and was about to pull the trigger. Now, the pastor quit. The pastor jumped. The pastor dove on the ground, dove behind the damn pulpit. He dove behind the pulpit. I'm talking about like a damn, what that shit, like a Power Ranger. Man, that pastor turned into a black Power Ranger real quick. I'm telling you. Look at this shit.
Inside Pittsburgh, pointing that gun at him. Witnesses say the man pulled the trigger, but the gun jammed. All of it caught on the church's live.
Oh, snap. He pulled the trigger, but the gun jammed. Nick say they say they found a body at his house before he went to the church. Really? Wow. Thank you, Nick. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. Shout out to my correspondent, Nick, man. I appreciate that, dog.
No Cap-tivity.
They found a body at the boy's house before he even went to the church. That's crazy. I'm gonna tell you what's even more crazy, man. The gun, anytime a gun jam, God got something for you. He is. Look at Big Bad Bull. Big Bad Bull. Big Bad Bull, man. Big Bad Bull so damn petty. Look at Big Bad Bull. Big Bad Bull say, won't he do it? Won't he do it? Man, look at this shit, man.
Stream.
All of a sudden, I just seen a gun pointing right at me. And at that point, all I could do was try to run for cover.
Church members jumping into action, tackling the gunman.
All I could see was somebody walked up on the pulpit, and after they got up on the pulpit, they raised the gun up. Once they raised the gun up, I jumped up, you know what I mean?
Let me show y'all the other video too. Cause this is the shape of the world. This is what the world coming to. This is what y'all gonna be seeing more and more in the near future. This is what y'all gonna be seeing. Just get used to it. This ain't the end of it. Just get used to it. Just get used to it. And when y'all, tune in to your local radio station, your local TV stations, tune in to social media, we're gonna be seeing more and more of this. It's the devil in action. The devil is busy. You understand what I'm saying? We're gonna be seeing more and more of this. A lot of y'all sleep. A lot of y'all still sleep, and y'all still, you know, a lot of y'all sleep. I'm just put it like that, right? But most of us that's woke, we understand what's going on, and we understand why it's going on. Real talk.
From behind, got him from behind, struggled him down to the ground.
The deacon at the church pulling the gun away, eliminating the threat.
He could have lost his life in that struggle, but he sacrificed himself for everyone, and that's he's the hero.
The pastor says I
wonder what made him go to this church, and what was the body they found in the boy house? That's what I want to know. Nick, do you think the body that they found at the boy house is connected to why he was about to shoot this damn pastor? That's what I need to know. I'm gonna follow up on this story, man.
Never seen the gunman before yesterday, but noticed him frequently coming in and out of the church, making eye contact and smiling at him.
And God had chose.
A motive for the brave and attempted attack remained unclear overnight. Pennsylvania State Police say that gunman will now face attempted murder charges.
I don't think it was in Philly. I think it was in Pennsylvania, but I think it was in a smaller town in Pennsylvania. I think it was in a smaller town in Pennsylvania, y'all. Let's see the first video one more time. It just came out of nowhere.
To Pennsylvania and the dramatic scene playing out during a church service. A man suddenly standing, pointing a gun at the pastor. ABC's Derek Dennis shows us what happened next.
This morning, Pastor Glenn Germany says he's grateful to God to be alive.
And God had chose.
Gun jam.
A gunman interrupted the pastor's.
Did y'all hear the deaconess? Jesus!
German and a gunman in
Hey man, let me tell you something. That gun, fully loaded clip, it'll make you say Jesus. It'll make you catch the Holy Ghost.
No Cap-tivity.
Oh yeah, it'll make you catch the Holy Ghost and then some. Shout out to Vegan Sweat, just came in. You never late, Vegan Sweat. I appreciate you being here. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, shit, that fully loaded clip will make you catch the Holy Ghost. Jesus! Jesus! Please don't shoot me, please! Please don't shoot me! Praise Jesus! Please! Man, that shit have you catching the spirit, won't it? Oh. Shout out to my sister. Shout out to my sister, Just J.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my sister, Just J. Got that light jumping with a $5 cash cow. Just J said 5K. Let's get it. Love you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, sis, and I love you too. Real talk.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out the home team, man. Just J, I appreciate that, Just J. Thank you. I appreciate you. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, sis. Thank you, man. 5,000 subscribers, man. I guess we can say it's like a celebration, man. And I appreciate all of the cash caps and the super caps, man. I appreciate that. Appreciate all the all the light bill being paid, man. I really appreciate that. I appreciate that. All the contributions, man. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. What y'all think about this next video right here? What I'm about to play, man. What y'all think about marriage? I've been hearing the people make this argument lately that, you know, that why even get married? Why even take your relationship to government or to the state? Why would you do that? People don't think it makes sense to take your relationship to the state no more. Like, a lot of people saying it's leave the state out of it. I've been hearing this. I've been hearing this all over the place now. People are just shacking up. Back in the day when I was younger, the old folks used to say, boy, you need to be ashamed of yourself. Shacking up with that girl like that. You know how they used to talk to older folks. Yeah, but now they don't give a damn. They don't give a damn. They don't call it shacking up. They believe if you stay together, you married. That's what they saying now. You stay together, you married.
Getting for the thug.
That's what they saying. Let me show y'all what shout out to Candace on. I don't know if somebody just edited her in here. I don't know if she had anything to do with the video. But y'all gonna see her too. I don't know if she had nothing to do with this damn video, but let me see. Yeah, exactly, Prime. It's praise now. It's praise now. People saying you'll be a damn fool to, go to the justice of the peace. That's what me and my wife did. We went to the justice of the peace. You understand what I'm saying? But they make you feel like, oh man, Freezy, man, you so damn stupid, man. You went to the courthouse. Freezy, you went to the courthouse, dog. Man, you so damn stupid. Yeah, that's how they make you, they try to make you feel like that. But let me show y'all this right here. This Candace Owens, this ain't Candace. I don't know. Sometimes I think they just be putting Candace Owens up here. I don't know if this Candace Owens or not. But the white guy up top is the one that's going to be talking. He says, why does the government sign off on your marriage? He finna explain this for y'all.
Find me somewhere in the Bible or in these spiritual scriptures where it says that the government needs to sign off on you getting married.
Exactly.
Find that for me, and then I'll comply. Are you married under God or are you married under the government? Do you want a third person in your relationship, and do you want them to tell you how to split your money if you end up splitting the relationship, or do you want to make that decision on your own? The contract between you, or is the contract between you and the government? The government wants to get involved in every part of your life, so the more you can keep them out of your life, the better. You don't need a government contract in order to stay loyal to somebody, so take that into consideration.
Well, this kind of goes with the topic of tonight's show, right? Kind of goes with the topic of tonight's show. Because traditionally, marriage was more so to protect the woman, just in case the husband dies or whatever. And used to be the women did not really, they didn't actually, women conjoined themselves. They went and got a husband. They conjoined themselves with their husband. And the husband tilled the land. The husband, basically was the overseer of all of the property, or overseer of all of the finances and all that kind of stuff. The woman helped to maintain the house and the kids. And if the husband passed away before the wife did, the marriage was for protection. So she would have proof and she would have proof and documents saying that she was the rightful proprietor of her of what her husband possessed. That's how it used to be. That's marriage was necessary, right? I'm not saying actually signing documents and being documented under the state and under the courts isn't imperative now. I'm just saying back then it was really to protect women. That's why I asked, do women really need protection now? Because women they game for it. Women are saying, we ain't got to go to the courthouse. You go with me, I go with you. Okay, we go together. I work, I got stuff to protect. The woman is saying, I got stuff to protect. I work, I have a job, I have a career. And she's saying, I got a job and a career just like you. And in some cases, the women are making more money than the man. And you know what y'all always say, we're going to get into it. We're going to go into it. But traditionally, back in the days, women, it behooved the women to get married because if the husband died, which usually the husband did die because he was more stressed out. He handled way more shit around the house. He was farming, he was the farmer. He was the main guy farming, tilling to the land. Sometimes the wives would get out there and help too, A lot of times the wives be sewing and stuff like that. But most of the time the men were doing most of the rigorous work and they was stressed. And a lot of times they, the man will catch a heart attack and die and he'll just leave everything to the wife. And that's, most of the time you see widows and, you'll see the widow in the chair, rocking in the chair like this here on the front porch. And then when you see the people ride by on the horses, they say, how you doing, ma'am? And she be like, howdy, how you doing? How you feeling? My husband dead. You want to come on in? You want to come in for some hot tea? Yeah, my husband dead. Did coochie still work? Yeah, that's how they used to be back then. You know what I'm saying? They used to be off the chain. I'm telling you now, but that's a whole nother story. But marriage was to protect the woman. Marriage was to protect the woman. But is marriage put in place necessarily to protect women now. Is that the case? Do women care about getting married now? Do y'all think women care about getting married? Do women need protection? Do women need protection from men like they used to? Key phrase, like they used to. We're gonna talk about
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, I want to show y'all that video because it tied in with what I was talking about, right? But back in the day, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Back in the day, older women, you could tell older women, even if I'm talking about even the older, surly and mean women, even the mean women, they still needed protection. They acted mean, but you know, they were still traditional. They was in that they was in that kitchen cooking and cleaning, and they would cuss your ass out. They'd cuss the grandkids out, they'd cuss the kids out, but they in there cooking and cleaning because they traditional, right? But they still acted like they needed protection because when Mr. come home, when their husband come home, you know, they fell right off in his arms and they gave him a hug and they said, "How you doing, baby? You want something to eat? Come on, sit on down. Sit on down. It's so good to see you. I've been thinking about you all day." I'm gonna show y'all these women, these same women that I'm talking about. Watch this right here. Since y'all don't believe what I'm saying. These same women, see, the older women back then, they was vulnerable. The older women back then, some of them used to act tough, but they weren't really tough. I'm finna give you proof that they weren't really tough. Watch this shit right here. I'm gonna show y'all. They weren't really tough. Hold on. Let me see. Let me change this NDI. Here we go. They weren't tough like that. Watch this.
That's all you're going with. Who you about to kill yourself?
Y'all ain't see the lady dive? Dive!
No Cap-tivity.
Man, y'all ain't see that lady dive just then, man. Hold on, watch this. Watch this. Look at her. She hitting the deck. That lady hitting the floor. Listen, and you see what? They was calling for the man, wasn't they? They was calling for the man.
No Cap-tivity.
Women back then needed protection. They needed protection, y'all. You hear me? Them women, they was calling for the man. I'm gonna tell you something. And if he took too long to come, they were gonna cuss his ass out. Do women like that nowadays need protection? Do women like that nowadays need protection? Because the women now, some of the women nowadays, I'm talking about the younger women. The younger women, the women in their 20s and the early 30s, the 20s and stuff, they act like they can kill the snake themselves. I'm telling you, they was calling for, what his name is? Jimmy. That lady, ooh.
Hey! That's all you're going with. Who you about to kill yourself?
Look at that, break the hand off the door. Tell me you all right? No. Where you went to?
He in that damn basket. I tell him about putting that shit out to hide these shit anyway.
Come out the way. Okay. Move before you come back out. Come on, we go. Come on this way, Tanya, put the car in.
What is his name? Hold on. Is his name Jimmy? Hold on.
That's all you're going with. Who you?
Look his name, Jay. I'm telling you, man, listen, them women, they weren't with that bullshit back then. They was not with that. Listen, they needed a man. That's the way it was. Even when I was younger, women needed men for protection. They needed men for protection. That lady wasn't even thinking about killing that snake. She was just thinking about getting away. She didn't even know where to run. She was running into walls and all kind of stuff. Did y'all see that lady? That lady slid like she was going to home plate, trying to win the World Series. You see the shit? Watch how she slide. Safe!
That's all you're going with. Who you about to kill yourself?
Look at that, break the hand off the door. Tell me you all right? No.
Jay, please, Jay, come here, Jay. Super chat. Shout out to Antoine. Antoine, thank you, bro, for his $5 super cap. Antoine said, marriage is a beautiful thing. Marriage is a beautiful thing. It's both a sacrament and a legal institution.
No Cap-tivity.
And that's coming from a married man. Shout out to Antoine, man. Thank you for helping us keep the lights on. Thank you for keeping that light jumping, bro. I really appreciate that, Antoine. Thank you, bro. Let's see. Big Bad Bull got five. He got three $5 super caps. One more $5 from Big Bad Bull, he'd be the sponsor. I just gotta keep count. Y'all want to show y'all that right quick. Let me show y'all that right quick. And I'm gonna tell y'all remember when back in the day, women used to like to get spooned in the bed. Remember that women used to like to get spooned in the bed. Women used to like to get spooned in the bed, man. But the tables have turned. The tables have turned. Guess what? Now I'm not gonna say that the men are more feminine now because the wives are spooning men now. Cause sometimes when I roll over, unexpectedly, I get spooned by my wife, and it feels good. So it's not feminine. It just kind of feels like, you wasn't expecting it. It's not like I was asking her. I mean, it's just like you roll over and, you try to get, you squeeze your knees and your legs together and you're trying to go to sleep and you're counting sheep and next thing you know, you feel a warm body on your back. No diddy.
This one here for the thug.
Shout out to Big Bad Bull. Big Bad Bull with the $5 super cap. He said, black women still need the same, he said black women still the same damn way today. They will break their necks to get away from a damn spiral.
No Cap-tivity.
They be acting hard though, Big Bad Bull. I don't know, but I believe you though, Big Bad Bull. Come on, we already know Big Bad Bull. But they be trying to act hard like they don't need a nigga. I'm telling ya. Until that spider come around in the Big Bad Bull. Or until that damn black snake that ain't even poisonous. That ain't even poisonous. They gonna scream like a goddamn, they gonna scream like a peacock. Arr, arr, arr. They gonna scream like a damn peacock.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Big Bad Bull. And that does make Big Bad Bull the official sponsor of tonight's show. Hold on, let me see. Shout out to Antoine with a $5 super cap. That's $15 total for Antoine. One more $5 for Antoine. And that'll make he'll be the co-sponsor. Antoine with a $5 super cap. He says marriage is protection for your spouse when he or she has to make difficult decisions with no interference from anyone and everyone. That's a fact, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
That's a fact. Marriage is protection for your spouse when he or she has to make difficult decisions with no interference from anyone and everyone. That's a fact, man. I appreciate that, man. Appreciate y'all keeping that light jumping, man. Thank you, Antoine. Let me put the money man up here. Y'all got that light jumping. Let me see. Big Bad Bull is the official sponsor of tonight's show.
No Cap-tivity.
Big Bad Bull just activated the big light. Big Bad Bull in this thing. Let me go ahead and make sure I change this right now. Big Bad Bull. Big Bad Bull. Official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $20. Make sure Big Bad Bull name is spelled correctly before we go forward. Sponsor of the show, Big Bad Bull, $20.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Big Bad Bull in that thing, man. I appreciate you, man. Always got my back, man. No did it, man. I appreciate that. Let's get it. So, yeah, man, let me show y'all something, man. Y'all listen, y'all can call Freezy soft if y'all want to. Y'all can call me soft, but the video I'm about to show y'all, I'm not opposed to this video. I'm not opposed to this video. I'm not against what we about to see. So y'all can say what y'all want to say, but I feel where these guys coming from. But it's just the fact that it's taking place more and more. The women don't mind doing it more and more, I'm telling you. But the way these guys, the video I'm about to show y'all, these guys kind of took it too far. They kind of took it too far. The way the facial expressions they made, and it just, Freezy don't make them type of faces. I just want to give a disclaimer. The video I'm about to show y'all, Freezy do not make those type of faces at all. I'm telling y'all right now, I don't make them type of faces. No, I don't. But it's kind of funny. I think they was doing it for content. It's funny. But I want to show y'all this, man. It's spooning. And if you're a man out there, have you ever got spooned by your old lady? Have you ever put a 1 in the chat if you're a man out there and you got spooned by your old lady before? If you're a woman out there, have you ever spooned your old man? Have you ever spooned your old man? Put a 1 in the chat if you're a woman that spooned her old man before, and put a 1 in the chat if you're a dude that done got spooned already. Look at Power. He said a little spoon is needed every now and again. No Cap-tivity, man. Listen, man. I like to get spooned. I like to get spooned, man. I like to just lay down and, I don't be expecting it. I just be laying down. I'm gonna tell y'all what the best spoon is. I'm gonna tell y'all what the best spoon is to a man. When the man and his woman have an attitude. When the man got an attitude with his woman, if she done got slick out the mouth and they ain't talk for the majority of the day, and it's time to go to sleep, it's time to lay down and go to bed, right? And then you lay down and the man lay down and you kind of snatch the covers a little bit. You let her know, man, give me some of the covers, And then, you lay down. Y'all ain't talking to each other, but you lay down and then, she turned this way. Y'all know how y'all do when you lay down. She got an attitude. You got an attitude. She turned this way, with her back to you, and you turned this way. You turned this way with your back to her. Y'all ain't speaking to one another. Y'all ain't speaking to one another, you know what I'm saying? But she knows she wrong. She knows she was wrong. She thought about it. She laid down and she thought about it. I was kind of wrong. I ain't have to talk to him like that. I'm gonna tell y'all what the best spoon is when the man laying like this and he like, man, fuck that shit, man. For real. I ain't talking to her ass tomorrow either. Shit. Try me like that. Fuck that shit, man. Try me like I'm some old pussy ass nigga, man. Fuck that shit, man. Shit. I don't give a damn. Yeah. I don't give a damn, man. For real, man. I wish my mama was here, man. For real, cause shit, I could just hug my mama. I could go talk to my mama. I don't care about that shit, man. Then you feel that arm come across you. You feel that arm come across you. And you be like, I know she ain't touching me. And then she just grab you and you be like, man, I love that motherfucker, man. I love that motherfucker right there.
No Cap-tivity.
That's all it takes. Men, I'm gonna tell you something. Men are very simple. It don't even take a lot for men. It don't even take a lot for men. Women see the threshold for men is very slim. Women need flowers and roses and a purse. Women, men need to apologize and say and make the woman understand why they apologizing and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? You know what all you got to do for a man? Just spoon his ass and spoon him. Spoon him late at night. I'm talking about late at night when both of y'all go to bed. Spoon his ass. It's over with. Let me show y'all. Watch this. I'm gonna show y'all what I'm talking about. Watch this right here. Watch this. Hey, what are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? Did y'all see how that man went to smiling? Did y'all see how that man went to smiling? That's all a woman got to do, man. That's all a woman got to do. Love me like you 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 do. What are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? Oh. Look at that. Ain't that shit sweet, man? Look at that. See how he grabbed her? Watch this. Man, give her a kiss, dog. Give her a kiss, dog. Come on, man. Kiss on it. Kiss on the forehead. Kiss on the forehead, dog. Come on, man. Go ahead, dog. Man, you didn't want to kiss her? Goddamn, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Love me like you do. Yo, that's how that shit go, though. I'm telling you. That's all you gotta do. That's all you gotta do for the men. It don't take much. Women be around here with these attitudes and all that kind of stuff. It don't take much. That girl gonna get a new car tomorrow. Right there. She gonna get a brand new car just for doing that. Y'all make it, see, y'all the one make it hard. That girl that wants some damn protection. You feel what I'm saying? She want protection.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's see. But things get a little strange though, y'all. I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. Things get a little strange. This next video I'm about to show y'all. This next video kind of made me start feeling like women don't want protection. It started making me feel like, man, these women don't want protection, man. I'm telling you. I said this before. That a lot of these new age women, these modern women, they want men that they feel like they can control. And I know some women hate to hear that, but I know y'all have seen relationships like that where the woman, you know, she damn near dragging her man by the damn leash. You understand what I'm saying? Women want homeboys. They want homeboys that they can go shopping with. That's the kind of, and women been going shopping with their husband for a long time, but most of the time husbands, they just go along just to keep the woman company and just to protect her, just to be her protector. But a lot of times men just be sitting on the bench, you know, in the breezeway in the mall, waiting on a wife to come on out the department store. Most of the time, men just be sitting on it, just, you know, they don't really be into the shopping. You feel what I'm saying? They don't really be into it. But these women nowadays, these men is different, and y'all know it. We done covered live streams on this time and time again, a countless amount of times. These men are different. They're a little, I'm gonna show y'all how different these men is now. I'm gonna tell you, and these the men that a lot of women are choosing now. These are the men that a lot of women are choosing. I remember I was watching, shout out to DJ Hemp, and I think my sister Jess J was up there, and they was talking about what women really want. And she was actually on this, I forgot, she was on this show. We was talking about it, and she was talking about what women want. I think Fanny P was talking about what women really want out of a man. But see, that's Fanny P and that's Jess J. They still old school. They still traditional women. You understand what I'm saying? They said that they want men that will whoop a bitch ass, whoop a nigga ass for them. Whoop it, you know, just ready to, you know, ready, not just will fly off the handle, but is capable of whooping somebody's ass just in case they need to. A dude that is about business, that's standing on all 10. But what I've been noticing, most of these younger women, these modern women, they ain't like that. I'm telling you. Most of these modern women are not like that. They want men that they can say, girl, you like this? Do you like this pink on me? Girl, I like that pink. I ain't gonna lie, girl. That pink look good on you now. For real. Aw, that's why I love you. That's why I love you. Girl, come on, girl. You know I got your back. No diddy.
It's here for the thug.
Watch this video right here. Watch this video just in case y'all don't believe what I'm trying to tell y'all. Watch this shit. Hold on. Let me make sure I pull this damn video up. Here we go. Let me pull this damn video up. Watch this video what I'm talking about.
Little unboxing for you guys.
Listen to the boy's voice now. Listen to the boy's voice. Now, this supposed to be her birthday and he's handing her her birthday gift. But it's about to turn into a proposal. And moments like these supposed to be special. They, you know, these are good moments. They always supposed to be special. But I want y'all to hone in on the dude's voice. I know the volume is a little low, but pay attention to the dude's voice. Okay? Watch this.
You're gonna love it.
You're gonna love it.
You're gonna love it.
Hold on, let me back it up.
Little unboxing for you guys.
You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. Wait, but hold on. It's all about the details. What does the bag say? What does it say?
Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait.
So, Tiana.
It's all about the details, girl. It's all about the details. What the bag say? Girl, you don't see that the details on that bag, girl. You don't see it, girl. Huh? Girl, you don't see it, girl. The details. Girl, I thought about this gift. You better like it, girl. This dude proposing to this woman. This dude proposing to this woman. This love me like you do.
I know you had asked me before, what do I see when I look at you? I see my future. I see my other half. I see the mother of my kids. I see the best teammate that I could ever ask for. I see the love of my life.
I see the best. I see the best girl I could ask for. I see. Because I'm happy. I think because I'm free. Man, I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. I'm starting to believe that, not believe because I've said this before. A lot of times in these new age relationships, women are choosing weak men on purpose.
Captivity.
Women are choosing weak men on purpose, okay?
See the rest of my life. With that said, will you marry me?
And this is just another testament. Women can act hard all they want to. Damn near every woman wants to get married. And she know this boy. She know this boy. She know he fruity. She know he fruity. She know he a cup of pineapples. She know he a can of pineapples, okay? But women want to get married just that bad. When a man proposes to a woman, she feels like it's an honor. That's the day she been waiting on. I don't give a damn if this man take it up to Dookie shoot. I don't care about that. This man asked me to be his wife. And listen, this is a once in a lifetime, might not come again. I don't give a damn if this man use enemas before he go to bed. I don't care. He asked me to be his wife. He asked me to be his wife, okay? For real, and it's an honor. I've been waiting on this since I was a little girl, since I was playing with Barbie dolls and stuff, okay? I don't give a damn if that man if his favorite lunch is hot dogs. I don't care. I don't care. He asked me to be his wife. It's an honor. I've been waiting on this since since I used to say my Easter speech at church. You feel what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying? But yeah, she was crying. Look at this. Listen to this man's voice again.
Little unboxing for you guys.
You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. Wait, but hold on. It's all about the details. What does the bag say? What does it say?
Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait.
It's all about the details.
I know you had asked me before, what do I see when I look at you? I see my future. I see my other half. I see the mother of my kids. I see the best teammate that I could ever ask for. I see the love of my life.
Yo, Cassandra beat the details. Look at the details. See, the women can pick up on it. Empress of Vow say, cute. Power say, why he talk with his damn tongue? Cause he fruited. That's why. Yeah. I see my best friend. I see my.
Asked me before, what do I see when I look at you? I see my future. I see my other half. I see the mother of my kids. I see the best teammate that I could ever ask for. I see the love of my life. And I see the rest of my life. With that said, will you marry me?
Yes.
She said yes, girl. She said yeah, girl. Girl. She said yeah, girl. She said yeah, girl. We about to get flued out. Let me show y'all something. I'm gonna show y'all. I think I got some pictures of them, if I'm not mistaken. I think I saved it on Instagram. Let me show y'all this. This is them. This is them right here. Shout out to Smitty. What's going on, Smitty? Let me see. Okay, here we go. There go the ring. There go the ring. Nice ring. Nice ring. There you go, y'all. That's him. Let me blow him up. That's him. That's him. Look like he worked for Disney World, don't he? Look like he's a regular on a Tyler Perry play or something.
No Cap-tivity.
And she accepted the proposal. She accepted the ring and they getting married. All I'm saying is that women can't see it. I thought women were the first ones that can see that fruitiness. This is what I'm talking about, man. Sometimes I just feel like this is, in my opinion, this is why I do believe women do need protection. Sometimes a man needs to save a woman from herself, because a lot of times women, you know, they use that type of rhetoric where they'll say, it's not about how a person looks, or it's about a man's heart on the inside, and it's about his aura and his beautiful, his energy. And I just think that he's just, you know, the way he makes me feel when we go shopping, the way he makes me feel when he helps me paint my nails and my toes and he gives me a pedicure, the way he makes me feel, words can't explain. And you can't judge my love for him, for who I love. You can't tell me who to love. You don't know what this man does for me. When I have issues and I call him as if he my girlfriend. As a matter of fact, I can depend on him more than I can depend on my girls. This man has done so much for me. And you just gonna sit up here, Freezy, and tell me that I'm not supposed to marry this man? I don't care if he looks at men's too. If he looks at men's when we be in Walmart, I don't care. Guess what? We talk about men's together. Yeah. We are connected at the hip. Okay? Women, you know, a lot of women nowadays, they just got a funny way of looking at things. A lot of women are very liberal. That liberal mindset, it come from women. Women are very, you know, open-minded, women like colors. Women like colors and stuff. They like bright colors and to be free and stuff. Pink and colors and light blue. You feel what I'm saying? The possibilities are endless. Yes. 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 You know, that's how they is. This is the man that she's marrying. And we come on now. We know what they're gonna do next. They gonna go I'm gonna tell you, they're gonna get some veneers together, and I'm gonna tell y'all what's gonna really start happening. Couples are gonna start going to surgeons, body surgeons, and getting BBLs together. No Cap-tivity. They already talking about Drake, BBL, Drizzy. Men are gonna start taking that shit serious. Men are getting body surgery, cosmetic surgery now. And women, they a lot of women think that shit cute. Do women need protection from men like they used to, huh?
No Cap-tivity.
That's what I want to know. That's what I want to know, y'all. Let me see. Let's go back to the home page. Oh man, what's next? What's next? I'm gonna tell y'all something. Like I told y'all before, Sexy Red is off the chain, to say the least. Sexy Red don't care no more. Sexy Red, one of the worst things you could give somebody is attention. One of the worst things you can give somebody is fame. One of the worst things you can give somebody is a lot of money, especially black people. Let's just call a spade a spade. Let's just call it what it is. When you give a black person some money, you give them some status, you can't tell them shit. They feel like they can do anything and everything and not be judged for it. And we talked about this the other day. Man. And Sexy Red is the poster child for I don't need no protection. She's the poster child for women for I don't need no protection. Get it sexy. Get it sexy. How do you need protection when you're openly sexualizing yourself? And this was before Sexy Red. Let's just be honest with you. How does a woman need protection when she's dressed like this? How does she screaming out? How can a woman scream out, I need protection when she dressed like this? In the public, in the open, out in the open. She's telling you, I don't need protection. Let me do my thing. Let me do me. Let me do me. I'ma do me. How? The first line of defense where a woman can protect herself, especially if she's alone, if she's by herself, is how you dress. By drawing the least amount of attention to yourself. That's the first line of defense for a woman. But now look at Sexy Red. Not only does she dress like that, but she talks very salaciously. Very salaciously. Shout out to my dog. Super chat. Shout out to my dog, my brother Next Level for his super cap. Thank you, Next Level. Next Level said for his $5 super cap. Thank you, Next Level. Next Level said, from a young person perspective, is marriage worth it? With the way things are going and the way people moving, is it worth it? That's what no Cap-tivity. Next Level, he like iffy. You know, he's like, hey man, nowadays, I'm kind of on the fence. He's asking, is it worth it? That's a great question, man. Super chat. Shout out Next Level again for his $5 super cap. Next Level said, when quality people are rare, Is it worth it? With the way relationships move like a marriage, but not married, is it worth it? Man, great questions from my dog, Next Level.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me read that one more time. When quality people are rare, is it worth it? Next Level saying quality people, whether they're men or women, is very rare out here nowadays. There's not a lot of people. They're almost extinct. Right? He's saying with the way relationships move like a marriage, but not married. But not married, is it worth it? Great questions, man. Great questions from my dog Next Level.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Next Level for a total of $10, man. I appreciate that, Next Level. Y'all check out hold on, I'm gonna bring Sexy Red back, man. Sexy Red. Get it sexy. Get it sexy. Yeah. But society is getting more and more hypersexual. More and more hypersexual. And what that's telling me, what that translates to, what that communicates is, we gonna do us, and we don't need you to protect us. Sexy Red, I don't know if she's a millionaire yet. You know, they can fool you by all the jewelry and everything just because you're a rapper, a high profile rapper. Don't mean you're a millionaire. A lot of these rappers are signed to 360 deals, and it's a facade. A lot of it is a facade. They don't really accumulate millions of dollars till later on in their career. Sexy Red is still a fairly new artist, right? But she still, the way she carries herself and her persona screams, I don't need no protection from you, bitch. I pay for my protection. I got security. I don't need no man. Shit.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me show y'all Sexy Red, man, and her latest endeavor. She showed up at this country singer's concert named Zach Bryan in St. Louis, right? She showed up at Zach Bryan's concert in St. Louis. Let me show y'all this right here, just in case y'all think I'm bullshitting. Shout out to Sexy Red. Here we go. Get it sexy. Get it sexy. Now, Sexy Red don't give a damn where she at. You know, it's a crowd full of white people. Crowd full of white people that listen to country music. And, you know, listen, Sexy Red control too. And maybe she's trolling some of these. I don't know. But I don't know if she just feel like she done made it. And, you know, she can do whatever she want to do. Whether it's no matter where she at. But I'm going to tell y'all something. These white people that in the crowd, I can imagine, we can hear some yells because I can imagine some of these white people, some of these white women, they like Sexy Red. They listen to Sexy Red, you know, when nobody looking. You feel what I'm saying? Most of them listen to Sexy Red when nobody looking. But Sexy Red is on stage in front of everyone, dropping it low, shaking her ass like it's nobody business. Right here. First time we seen some bullshit like this. This 2024. Sexy Red might have made history with this. This is the first time we seen this. Where a female rapper is on stage at a country western concert, twerking, shaking her ass. And this is what I want to know. Why does it have to be us in front of all of these white folk? Why? Why does it have to be us, y'all? Can somebody tell me that? Why we got to be the one acting a damn fool and showing our ass and being ignorant in front of all these white folk? Huh? Why you doing that, man? First of all, we shouldn't be doing it at all. But this just was it's just, I don't know. I didn't like this. I didn't like this. It's just like, it's a circus and she's the main attraction. Once again, we the main attraction in front of all these damn crackers. It just never fails, man. We just ain't got no damn sense. That's why I do say we're going to have to separate from each other. I'm telling you, because I do not condone this type of behavior. But Sexy Red, how does women like Sexy Red? Not just Sexy Red, but how does women like Sexy Red? How is this expressive of I need protection? No, look. And the white man don't care. He know he got him a damn mascot up there, a buffoon. He don't care. As long as it ain't no white woman. As long as it ain't Taylor Swift doing it, it's okay. She can get her nigga ass down there and shake her ass. As long as Taylor Swift ain't doing it. If Taylor Swift was doing that, I'm gonna tell y'all something. If Taylor Swift was shaking her ass, doing splits, showing her ass, her bare ass on stage, that shit would make headline fucking news. Headline news. White people will be appalled. The record sales would drop and social media numbers would change drastically. She would lose some damn subscribers and followers on Instagram. I'm telling you. But it's okay. It's accepted. It's accepted for us. You know what I'm saying? Listen, when I seen this, I was like, man, I'm tired of this shit. I'm tired of this shit, man. For real. Sexy Red, it's time for Sexy Red to go ahead and retire already. I'm tired of Sexy Red. Get it, Sexy. Yeah. I'm just saying. And this another thing. Don't she do the same dance everywhere she go? Is it just me or she do the same twerk everywhere she go? Like a nigga tired of seeing every day when I open my laptop and I'm looking for stories, I'm looking for like content to cover. It never fails. I'm gonna see Sexy Red do this same twerk, shaking her ass at least once a day. For real talk. It's like she don't know nothing else. This might be the dumbest chick in the dumbest. Well, I ain't gonna say dumbest chick, cause there's some dumb women in other races. Way dumb. I'm talking about that. That's why they made up the damn you got a blonde moment and all that dumb blondes and stuff. But Sexy Red I don't know. She might be the dumbest black chick I ever seen. I don't know. She do the same dance. She do the same twerk everywhere she go. Nigga ain't tired of that. Y'all ain't tired of seeing this same twerk. I'm so tired. Like, for real. I'm just tired of that. It's just, and now you done brought this on. Now you're taking this shit on the road, ain't you? She doing this shit at country western concerts and everything. Mm-hmm. And she got the crowd hype, didn't she? Huh? Oh, we got us a nigga up here dancing for her, showing her ass. Yeah. And you know the white man liked it. You know the white man liked it. The white wives was looking at their husband like, so you like that? That's what you like? Oh, you like that. You like booty hole brown, huh? Huh? Pussy pink booty hole brown. That's what you like? That's what you like, Johnny? That's what you like, huh? Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. You just make sure you pull out you some extra cover and sleep on the couch, okay, Jimmy? All right. Yeah, okay.
No Cap-tivity.
That's what you like? Yeah, okay. Don't niggas think they made it when they on stage or when they in the presence of white folk? Why we like that? Niggas always think they made it. They made it when white people accept them. Why black people like that? Why are we like that? It's a lot of niggas like that. You know, when white folk accept you and you know they applaud you and tell you did a good nigga job, we think we made it. We think we done went to another level in life. I just never understood that. The low self-esteem is bad. I'm telling you. This is when I see this, I'm gonna have a serious moment. When I see stuff like this, it disturbs me. And Sexy Red can't see it. She'll see it later on in life. She'll see it later on in life. And I'm gonna show y'all what I mean by she will see it later on in life. Because money, all money ain't good money. I want the No Cap crew to remember that. All money ain't good money. Just because just because they give you some fame, and let's just be honest. The first crackers to accept Sexy Red was the ones that signed her to the goddamn record deal.
Cap-tivity.
And it ain't just her. It's a lot of us. When we get them record deals, or when we move up in the ladder, we forget we forget where we come from. Sometimes we forget our immediate family. You understand what I'm saying? We just forget. It's okay to maintain your identity. Other races do it. It's okay for you to be it's okay for you to be a black person with class. It's okay to preserve your image as a black person, as a black woman, as a black man. It's okay to protect your image. It's okay to do that. But just like McCole says, we're gonna step and fetch just to get opportunities that other people wish they could have. And this girl she's just a circus clown right now. When I seen this video, I was just shaking my head like, this a crying shame, man. This some bullshit. Real talk. That's what I was saying. Some bullshit, man. Most people will look at this video and say this is something to be celebrated because she's on a big stage with white people at a country western concert. I don't give a fuck. Like, the niggas ain't got no dignity no more. We ain't got no dignity no more. As long as white people accept you, you made it. You good. You good. You done climbed up the ladder. You fuck a nigga. Fuck a nigga. You gonna look down on the rest of the niggas. You gonna look down on black folk cause you sitting down on the couch with the crackers. And I'm gonna tell you who don't mind me saying what I'm saying right now. I'm gonna tell you who don't mind me saying what I'm saying right now. White people. You know why they don't mind me saying that right now? Cause white people think the same way. Look at this dumbass nigga. Real talk.
No Cap-tivity.
This dumb ass nigga hoe. That's what they saying. This dumbass nigga hoe with this red hair looking like a fucking clown. It's gonna have to come a time where we wake up, man, and have some fucking dignity. This shit crazy as fuck. All them goddamn white women in the goddamn crowd ain't now white woman on stage shaking her ass. It's one nigga bitch in the goddamn concert, and it just so happens she the only one on stage shaking her goddamn ass.
No Cap-tivity.
It's a million white women and it's a million white bitches in the crowd, and now one of them on the stage shaking their motherfucking ass.
I'm at the
I'm just saying though. And this hoe ain't even get paid for that. That's the thing about it. Niggas don't even know how to handle fucking business. If you gonna be a hoe, get paid for it. Like, this bitch ain't it. She just happy she up there with these crackers. Oh, let me leave. Let me stop looking at No Captivity Freezer. He talking about white folk. Come on. Me get up out of here. He talking about white people. I don't like this. He talking about white people. Just Jay say, Freezy, this is why some women say, hey, let me at least get the money. Exactly. Exactly. Oh man. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Want me to tell y'all what you look like when you do decades of hoeing? I'm gonna show y'all what you look like when you do decades of hoeing. This is what you look like right here. This is what you look like right here.
No Cap-tivity.
I told y'all, man, it's an equal opportunity, man. We talked about these weak ass we talked about tonight. We talked about weak ass men. We talked about we talked about dumbass black hole. Now we finna talk about the white hole. We all around the board. This what decades of horn look like, y'all. Look at her face. Look at her face. She trying to keep it together, ain't she? Is it worth it? That's another question I'm gonna ask tonight. Is it worth it? Is it? We don't need to be saying get it sexy. You know we be saying, is it worth it? Is it worth it? This whole look like she about to take a whole bottle of pills at any day now. She look like she ready to get in her goddamn Maybach and drive that bitch off a cliff any goddamn day now. Real talk. I'm telling y'all, man, don't let the Maybach fool you. Kim Kardashian let me tell you, Kim Kardashian, when it comes, shout out to Just J, she said that's why a lot of women say, at least I'm gonna get paid for it. Well, guess what? Kim Kardashian been getting paid. She been getting paid for her whoring for a long time. Kim Kardashian been getting paid top dollar for her whoring for a long time. Yeah, I'm talking about top dollar. I don't know a bigger hoe than Kim Kardashian. Name a bigger hoe than Kim Kardashian. I'll wait. Name a bigger hoe than Kim Kardashian. I'll wait right now. Kim Kardashian hoeing got her worth $1 billion and some dollars. She worth over $1 billion. That's how much Kim Kardashian been hoeing. That's how much her hoeing paid off. That's how much Kim Kardashian hoeing paid off. And this is what I'm saying. Yes, Kim Kardashian is worth $1 billion, but is it? I'm gonna ask y'all something. Is it worth it? Is it worth it? Some of y'all might say, yeah, Freezy, you know, at least she get to leave it to her kids. I just showed y'all what his name is, John Gooseman. John Gooseman. Is it something Gooseman? The Fly dude, the Fly. He said he wasn't leaving. He's worth millions of dollars. I think he worth $40 million. Man, that white dude said he's not leaving his kids nothing. That dude said he not leaving his kids shit. Warren Buffett said, listen, y'all, I'm rich, I'm a billionaire. Jeff Goldblum, thank you, McCall Wellness Motion. Jeff Goldblum. He said, I ain't leaving my kids a damn thing. Get it how you live, bitch. You ain't finna be living off my shit, snorting all that goddamn cocaine. Is it worth it? Yeah, she worth $1 billion, but is it worth it? I'm just saying what you had to do. What you had to do. Do y'all understand how many dicks Kim Kardashian sucked? Do y'all understand everything she had to do? Kim had a dick in every hole on her body. I don't think y'all fully appreciate, you know, the hoeing, the magnitude of hoeing that Kim Kardashian actually orchestrated since she was young, since she was hanging with, hell, before Paris Hilton. They've been snorting powder, smoking crack rocks, all kind of stuff. They've been taking pills. These some old, Kim Kardashian is an old hoe. I'm talking about Kim Kardashian done took punishment that you couldn't even imagine. She done took punishment, the type of punishment you wouldn't even imagine. She done got fucked every which way from east, south, north, west. Damn, that's the name of their damn kids, ain't it? North. Oh, y'all bars. That's the name of a child, ain't it? Northwest.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah. That's probably how they came up. I ain't gonna say that. Kim Kardashian is an old hoe. Listen. Is it worth it though? Well, your name is just, the Kardashian name used to mean something. It used to mean something, but that shit don't mean nothing now. Kardashian in the dictionary is right next to slut, and Kardashian start with a K. Come on now. How you did that, Freezy? I don't know. Listen, Kim Kardashian, she's suffering. What's the dude she was fucking? What's the white dude she was fucking that she was throwing in Kanye West's face? Pete Davis? Peel head, powder head, smoke crack, all kind of stuff. Shout out to Drip Show. What going on, Drip?
No Cap-tivity.
Kim Kardashian, she attended a roast that Netflix had for Tom Brady not too long ago. And Kim Kardashian was one of the major highlights of that roast. I felt so bad for Kim Kardashian, man. I was like, it was cringe. I was like, damn, I know it feel bad to be her. And the type of ridicule that this woman took, it was bad, y'all. I'm about to show it to y'all. I'm about to show the video. She don't care. I mean, I don't know. She try to act like she don't care, but she care. She care, y'all, because they didn't expect for it to turn out like this. She didn't expect for her name to turn out like this. She didn't expect to get treated like this later on in the latter years of her life. She didn't expect this. One thing I will do is say this. Out of all of the women in their family, all of her sisters and stuff, Khloe, Kourtney, out of all her sisters, what's the other ones? Kris Jenner is their mother. What's the other one? What's the other Jenner? The girl. What's their sister name? I forgot the sister name, the Jenner girl. I think she's a billionaire too. Kris Jenner is their mother, right? Kourtney Kardashian, Khloe Kardashian, Kim Kardashian. There's a Jenner. Kylie, yeah. Kylie and Kendall. Yeah, Kylie and Kendall.
No Cap-tivity.
They hold too. Well, the thing about it is, Kim took all the punishment. Her mother, Kris, used Kim as the poster child for being a hoe. She damn near, you could pretty much say her mama trafficked her own daughter. Come on now. You could say that. You could pretty much say Kim Kardashian mother, Kris Jenner, trafficked her own daughter. Kim, the things that she had to do for their family to be where they at right now, monetarily, socially, status-wise, it's unspeakable. Y'all don't even know the half. They ain't even came out with the documentary yet. Wait, listen, they done came out with several documentaries of the Kardashians, but they ain't came out with that one yet. That one that's gonna break Kim down and she gonna have to tell the truth on what she really did when she took them damn broomsticks from Lowe's and Home Depot. Y'all remember that? Y'all remember them broomsticks? Come on.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, Kim Kardashian done did some egregious things to get the fortune and the fame for her and her family. She was the damn sacrificial lamb. Kim Kardashian was the sacrificial lamb for her family. And I don't know if she was already had the whore first of all, she already had the whore in her blood because, you know, my wife told me that Kris Jenner was a hoe. Did y'all know Kris Jenner was a hoe? My wife said, baby, you ain't watched that damn O.J. Simpson documentary? I said, no, what happened in the O.J. Simpson documentary? You ain't watched the O.J. Simpson documentary when she was with Robert Kardashian, but her husband, Robert Kardashian, walked in and caught Kris Jenner in the hot tub, giving O.J. Simpson some head.
No Cap-tivity.
I said, no, I don't really watch TV. Like, she said, baby, come on, baby, you late. Kris Jenner was giving O.J. Simpson head in the hot tub while she was married to Robert Kardashian and in the same damn house. I didn't even know that. I'm pretty sure y'all knew that. I didn't know that. Next level say she come from a long line of hoism. Real talk. Real talk. And so for her to be worth of over $1 billion some dollars, and the things that's what I'm telling y'all. Listen, numbers. Jay-Z said numbers don't lie. Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
No Cap-tivity.
Jay-Z said numbers don't lie. Yes, they do. Numbers lie all the time. I'm telling y'all. Whoever told y'all numbers don't lie, yes, they do. Numbers lie all the time. Trust me. Shout out to Veronica Forever for coming through the door. Thank you, Veronica Forever. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
Exactly, Veronica. Veronica says she really did give up every bit of self-respect, which benefited them all. She was the sacrificial lamb. I'm gonna tell y'all something. We need to have some type of weird, disgraceful appreciation for Kim Kardashian. Kim done probably got raped. She done got probably assaulted, all kind of shit by entertainment executives, record executives, movie executives. Kendall Jenner, Kylie Jenner, all of them owe Kim Kardashian their life.
No Cap-tivity.
They owe Kim Kardashian their life. I'm telling you. Let me see what y'all saying. I'm about to play this video, y'all, because this video I'm about to play to y'all, I kind of low-key felt sorry for. I felt sorry for this bitch. I was like, damn. You made it all the way to this point for this type of treatment. For you to be known like this. For you to be known for this. Women, I don't give a damn. Let me tell you something. Women out there that's looking, I don't give a damn if you on food stamps. Praise God right now.
No Cap-tivity.
I don't give a damn if you on food stamps. If you still got your self-respect, go in your living room and turn around and jump and praise God right now. Give God some praise. Because numbers do lie. $1 billion, yeah, that's $1 billion, but numbers lie all the time. All the time. Don't get it twisted. Let me show y'all this video, what I'm talking about. Show y'all this video. Here we go. And what was this guy? I don't even think they said the comedian's name. But this is a roast. Like I'm telling y'all, this is a roast they had for Tom Brady on Netflix. If you got Netflix or a Fire Stick, if you done jailbroke a Fire Stick, you know, however you get it, go watch it. Oh, you ain't got to watch it because you can watch it right here on No Cap-tivity with Freezy. Let me see. Here we go. I'm gonna show y'all this shit. Y'all, just look at this, man. Just look at this right. Here we go.
The appearance from the great Ron Burgundy, huh? A whale's vagina, which reminds me, Kim Kardashian's here. She's had a lot of black men celebrate in her end zone. Kim,
Did you hear what he said? And speaking of a whale's vagina, Kim Kardashian is here. She's had a lot of black men celebrating her end zone. I'm gonna tell y'all something. White people don't. This is why I didn't give a damn about talking bad about Sexy Red. You know why? Because this is what we need to do as black men. You know why? Because white men will shame their women, even if it's in the form of a joke. He's being passive aggressive, but he's purposely shaming Kim Kardashian because what he's saying in an encrypted message is, bitch, we don't fuck with you, hoe. You a hoe. You had sex with all these niggas. Oh, I'm finna call you out and everybody gonna laugh and laugh they ass off. Yeah.
No Cap-tivity.
She's had a lot of niggas in her end zone. Watch this.
The appearance from the great Ron Burgundy, huh? A whale's vagina, which reminds me, Kim Kardashian's here. She's had a lot of black men celebrate in her end zone. She's had a lot of black men celebrate in her end zone. She's had a lot of black men celebrate in her end zone. She's had a lot of black men celebrate in her end zone. Kim, word of advice, close your legs. You have more public beef than Kendrick and Drake.
Look at Kim. Anybody else cringing right now? This what you worked so hard for this moment right here. To be put on a damn whole poster board. To be put on Front Street and to just be paraded as in shame. This is Kim Kardashian's legacy. A hoe. A nasty hoe. One of the most famous hoes in history. Let me ask the women something. Kim Kardashian, she sent a message a long time ago as if, she didn't need no protection. She's a billionaire. She's gone through several men, black men. Had husbands as well. Had they babies. Made Kanye West understand, I don't need you, bro. I can, I'm going to get custody of our daughter and I don't need you. Look how Kim Kardashian ended up. They basically shaming her in front of thousands of people right here. As a matter of fact, I'm going to say, no, not thousands of people. It was just thousands of people in the building. No, millions of people on Netflix. Imagine, I want all the women to close their eyes and imagine you being Kim Kardashian sitting in the crowd in front of everybody and in front of a national audience. And they just calling you a hoe, saying you done suck plenty nigga dicks, fuck plenty niggas. Imagine if you was Kim Kardashian. Listen, even if you had the $1 billion, this your legacy. No matter what you do, you're gonna die. You're gonna die knowing everybody. You're gonna die knowing everybody thinking of you as a hoe. You're gonna die with everybody knowing or you're gonna die with everybody thinking of you as a premium, nasty hoe to the hoest power. To the host power. And the guy that's up there, that's roasted, he don't give a damn. It's time. You know what he said to himself? It's time, man. We finna put this hoe on Front Street, and this gonna be a viral moment, a memorable moment. I don't think I've ever seen somebody actually call Kim Kardashian out in a public setting to this magnitude. This man basically, he's dragging Kim Kardashian to the point where it's like, it's to the point of whoredom, to where you can't even come back from this. This worse than Sexy Red. What's happening to Kim Kardashian right now is worse than when Sexy Red got on stage in front of all them damn crackers, man. Real talk. I'm telling you something. But guess what she's gonna do tomorrow? She's probably gonna do a photo shoot with a pink mink coat with Balenciaga, and you know, hopefully everybody forget about it. No, Kim, we know you a hoe. And the worst thing about it, I want the ladies to close their eyes again. Not only imagine if you were sitting in her seat, taking all of this egregious criticism in front of millions of people that's watching. But imagine if your daughter was watching this too.
No cap.
I'm about to go.
Imagine if your daughter was watching this too. Imagine if your daughter, you had a daughter or a son, and they was watching this shit, watching their mama, watching everybody watching this guy talk about his mama or her mama in front of millions of people. How would you feel? Would those $1 billion be really worth it, man? I don't give a damn. I was a prostitute and I sucked a lot of dick. But guess what? I did it for my kids. Yeah.
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all seen Kanye West's new wife? Bianca something. I forgot her name. Bianca. You know why Kanye West is parading his new wife around like a hoe? Because that's what he was used to with Kim Kardashian.
No Cap-tivity.
That's what he was used to. He needed that hoe. He needed that hoe. Veronica say there's already a video though. What's the video, Veronica? Put it in the chat. I appreciate that. Shout out to Veronica, man, keeping me informed.
Thank you guys. Thank you, Tom. Thank you, Jeff. Thank you, Netflix.
Look at this shit.
The appearance from the great Ron Burgundy, huh? A whale's vagina, which reminds me, Kim Kardashian's here. She's had a lot of black men celebrate in her end zone. Kim, word of advice, close your legs. You have more public beef than Kendrick and Drake. Kim, word of advice, close your legs. Kim, word of advice, close your legs. You have more public beef than Kendrick and Drake.
Oh yeah, Veronica, yeah. Her and Ray J. Forever out there. But this will let you know that fame and notoriety and money, it trumps self-respect. Because other women, they tried to walk in Kim Kardashian's footsteps by making porno videos too, sex tapes, just to get famous. The lady Mimi from Love and Hip Hop, right? Sexy Red, I forgot Sexy Red. She got a sex tape out. I forgot about Sexy Red. It just never fails, man. It never fails.
Thank you guys. Thank you, Tom. Thank you, Jeff.
Look at her.
Netflix.
Look how she's looking.
Thank you, Jeff. Thank you, Netflix.
Look.
Thank you.
Look at this, y'all. Look how she's looking, y'all. Like, she's just shaking her head. She's just trying to get through it, ain't she? Kim Kardashian is trying to get through this moment. She really don't even... Look how she dropped her head right here. I'm going to try to pause it when she dropped her head. Look at it. Do y'all see how she dropped her head? That's the look of shame. She want to cry right now. She wants to cry. She wants to get up from her seat and go to the bathroom and cry. She probably fight every night not to take them bottle of pills, man. I remember I showed y'all, what's the girl, Rose, Amber Rose. Amber Rose said she can't live without her ketamine. That's what she said. Amber Rose said she can't live without her damn ketamine. This is the life. I'm telling y'all something. You want to be a high price hoe, a professional hoe? I don't think y'all ready to be a professional hoe. A lot. Let me tell you something. A lot of you young women, a lot of those young women that's watching, I guarantee you not ready to become a professional hoe. You ain't ready for this shit real out here. This shit is fucking real. This shit real out here. Do you understand the mental anguish you're going to have to endure? And I know a lot of y'all saying, well, Freezy, that's why, listen, it's better to get paid for it. Shout out to Just J. She said it earlier. Oh, I understand it, but this is why I'm showing this though. Even if you getting paid for it, you still gonna get buried in the walk of shame. You still gonna get buried in the walk of shame. You can't take, let me tell you something. One thing you can't, all my days of living, what I never known you could do, I never known for a person to be able to take that they money with them when they die. You can't take that money with you when you die. When you die, that shit gonna split up. That shit gonna get split up to everybody that you hold for. Oh, you probably ain't even hold for them. You hold for yourself, so you hold for yourself. But one thing about that money, that's what I'm telling y'all, numbers do lie. Numbers do lie. Numbers do lie because she can't take that money with her to the grave. And if she can, cause somebody tell me how you can do it. If she can take that money with her to the grave, cause somebody please tell Freezy how she can do that. She gonna die in a walk of shame, and there's nothing she could do about it. That's it. That's why that's why she started going on her tirade. That's why she went on her tour of trying to free black men. Y'all ever notice that? Y'all ever notice that? That's why she went on. She's trying to clean her name up. She probably was at home telling her mother, expressing to her mother, "You did this to me, Chris. You did this to me. I don't want to die with people knowing me like this. What do you want to do then, Kim? What do you want to do, Kim? What do you want to do, Kim? Okay, this is what we know. This is what this family does. We suck dick, Kim, okay? What do you want to do, Kim? Mom, listen, I'm tired. I want to do something meaningful. I like Lil Wayne. I like Kodak Black. I listen to black rappers. Why can't we help them get out of jail? Why can't we help them get out of prison? Maybe I can do that so I can clear up my name because I don't want to die like this, Mom. Kim, listen. Straighten up. I'm going to need you to straighten up right now, okay? This is unacceptable, okay? This is the life we're living. Look at this house. Look at this big ass house. This house is bigger than Walmart. Okay? Do you think we could have a house this big if I didn't make you suck all them damn dicks? Hell, I sucked the dicks too before you. But guess what? It didn't work for me, Kim. It didn't work for me. We have everything we've ever dreamed of, and you're sitting up here crying. You're sitting up here crying and acting ungrateful. You should be, listen, you should be a proud dick sucker. It's not worth it, y'all. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. It ain't worth it. It's not. Northwest seen that shit. She seen it. No, I know she seen it because Northwest is rapping now. Kanye West got her rapping and stuff. You know, he tried to copy Jay-Z and Beyonce's daughter. What her name is? Blue Ivy. He tried to copy their daughter, and he started bringing her on tour too. And now she's rapping. That shit sound bad as fuck, man.
No Cap-tivity.
That shit so goddamn garbage. Y'all ever heard Northwest rap? Y'all ever heard Kim Kardashian daughter rap? Kanye West, that girl cannot rap. I don't know why they did that to that damn girl. That girl sound like pure D shit. That's what my mama and grandma used to say. You listen, you look like pure D shit. I don't even know what the D stood for. That's what we say in the South. You look like pure D shit. Put a one in the chat if y'all heard that before. Boy, girl, you sound like pure D shit. Pure D shit. Mama, what D stand for? I don't know. And don't question me no more, boy. But you look like pure D shit. I know Just Jay heard it before.
No Cap-tivity.
I know Just Jay heard pure D shit. Yeah. And so Miss Piggy say, it's not her fault, Freezy. You know what? I'm inclined to believe that. But all I'm saying is, once you got older and you could think for yourself, when did she make that, Miss Piggy, when did she make that sex tape? When did she make that sex tape? Did she make it when she was in her 20s? Was Kim Kardashian 19 or was she of age when she made that? Well, she had to be because she had sex with Ray J. But does anybody know how old Kim Kardashian was when she made her sex tape with Ray J? And if I'm not mistaken, y'all tell me if I'm wrong. That wasn't. Oh, you're talking about Northwest. Oh, okay. But okay, yeah, you're right. It ain't. Yeah. We can't blame her. We can't blame Northwest. But she still sound like shit though. I don't give a damn, Miss Piggy. I don't give a damn, Miss Piggy. Northwest sound like shit. She cannot rap. That little girl can't rap. Somebody need to tell that girl the truth. Somebody need to tell Northwest the truth. Do y'all remember It's Showtime at the Apollo? Y'all remember them little kids that used to get up there and show their talent? Man, most of them kids, I used to be like, they parents need to be ashamed of themselves, letting they damn kids go up there and just making they kids look like a plum fool. Some parents just ain't got no chill. Some parents don't give a damn. And a lot of times, you parents, when y'all make y'all kids do shit, it don't be for the kids, it be for y'all. Just like Kris Jenner. There's a lot of little Kris Jenners out there too. Yeah. There's a lot of, but back to Kim Kardashian though. Ray J wasn't the first. Was Ray J the first sex tape? Can somebody, I don't think Ray J was the first sex tape. That's how long Kim Kardashian been hoeing. I think Ray J's sex tape was the first one that actually worked. If I'm not mistaken, I think Ray J's sex tape was the first one that actually worked. But Kris Jenner had Kim Kardashian making sex tapes before Ray J. That sex tape strategy they was trying to work that sex tape strategy before Ray J. You can best believe that. I know, listen, I ain't bullshitting. Make sure you hit that like button if you haven't hit that like button already. Yo, Ray J won the first sex tape. But it's just a shame though. It's a shame, you know, that we can't see it for what it really is. And I'm just trying to break us out of this mentality that money is everything, and it's not. Emperor said, wait. So let me see what the No Cap crew said. Cause I don't think Ray J, Vegan Sweat. You from Florida, Vegan Sweat? Vegan Sweat, you from Florida? Shout out to
No
Vegan
Cap-tivity.
Vegan Sweat. Power of Visual said pure D shit. Let me see. She didn't get the game from her father. It's about shh. Okay, Emperor say sex tape was released in 2007, but she made it in 2003. Okay. I just know. Impressive Vibe say, I'm not familiar with that. I just know the one with Ray J is what fostered her relevance. I'm telling you, I'm pretty sure. I think I've seen this before. I don't even think Ray J was the first sex tape. I think that's the first one that actually took off. I think she tried it before Ray J. Kim Veronica say Kim was married previously before Ray J. Thank you. Yeah, see, we getting somewhere. She was married previously before Ray J. Let me see. Emperor says she was 27 when the tape released. Emperor says she was 27 when the tape released. And Next Level say, Mr. I hit it first. Thank you, Miss Piggy. I appreciate that. Let me start both of them. Thank you, Miss Piggy. Let me see. Kim Kardashian. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe, I don't know. First sex tape. Let me see. Who was her first sex tape? Ray J claims that. I'm gonna look for it later. I don't think that was Kim's first sex tape. Let me see. Thank you, Miss Piggy. I appreciate that. Oh, Vegan Sweat say originally from Low County of South Carolina. She a Geechee girl. Shout out to Vegan Sweat.
No Cap-tivity.
Dang. Imagine something you did over 20 years. And President said, imagine you did something over 20 years ago in your 20s and it's something that follows you and haunts you today. That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying, y'all. Y'all excuse me 1 second. Excuse me 1 second. I'll be right back. Let me give y'all something to look at right quick. Excuse me 1 second. Excuse me 1 second. I'll be right back, y'all. I'll be right back.
JV for you done hit the plug for 10, yeah, and caught the bin, yeah. You wanna fuck her and a friend, yeah, do that again, yeah. Get 2 legs, know them boy could double back and spin, yeah. Ride around with that extend, yeah, you play to win, yeah. 40 with a switch, yeah, with thumb in this bitch, yeah. Pull up and let it hit till it's none in this bitch, yeah. You a head hunter, drop 100, get 100 niggas dead. You don't want the bitch, but you gon' hunt your head, yeah. That little bitch good with them names, huh? You in the game, huh? You bout to go to Johnny Dane, huh? And do your thing, huh? Took that bitch to Miami, bout to switch a frame, huh? Baby mama mad at you, wanna do the same, huh? Couple pics of watch, so I guess you bang, huh? I seen really young dappy up, I guess you slain, huh? Wanna take it to the booth, huh? And drop some heat, huh? You know BD got them beats, huh? That boy a beast, huh? Since a juvenile, you stuck to the G code, huh? They hating on you cause they think you got the cheat code, huh? You hope your name don't get brought up in that Rico, huh? Cause you one of them niggas ran up with that Chico, huh? Instead of praying to your Howard shot, you took a shower, huh? Got them bees, that's your power, huh? Can't leave without them, huh? You were living wrong, huh? But now you on, huh? Extra corner for you go home, huh? They know you strong, huh? You gon' bust that nigga head, huh? They owe you bread, huh? Send the text, say that she bread, huh? Left phone red, huh? Got your mind on the fed, huh? You kinda scared, huh? You went back to the woo lady, see how to play, huh? When niggas fucked up, you who they go to, huh? Cause you done put more niggas on track than Pro 2, huh? You debating on a foreign or a old school, huh? You like, fuck it, I ain't heard, guess they both cool, huh? You play with blocks like it's Tetris, huh? You well connected, huh? That boy a little too sketchy, huh? You scared to catch him, huh? I just took some yeah to the A, yeah. We be making plays, yeah, after play, yeah. Pull up to a house, yeah, on the couch, yeah. Knock the pussy out, yeah, I'm in and out, yeah. You know that little bitch creep, don't waste no time on her. You know she lying, you asking questions, she replying like, huh? Huh?
I'm back, y'all. I'm back. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, y'all. So yeah, I think it's about time to, let's see. I'm gonna put the link in the chat, y'all. I'm gonna put the link in the chat. Do women, let me see, let me see. Do women need protection from men anymore like they used to? Do women need protection from men anymore like they used to? Let me put the link in the chat. Join in tonight. There we go. Let me pin this to the top. Let me pin this to the top. And we could talk about it. We could talk about it briefly, y'all. Okay, it don't got to be a long, drawn-out discussion. We can talk about it briefly. I think I see my dog Trey in the back, man. Trey's in the building. I appreciate you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
How you feeling, Trey?
How you doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. How you doing today?
I'm doing all right, man. Man, hey, man, you ready to chop it up with your brother Freezy?
You know.
Man, what's your experience been like with women lately?
Lately, I mean, it's just been chill for real. I've been doing a lot of, ducking, as of lately.
You in your 20s, right?
Yeah, 26.
So, what is it looking? What does dating look like in your age range, especially with your demographic, with black people, whatnot, with black women? What does dating look like along your age? Do women along your age, do they express themselves like they need protection from men, or are they more so like, do they have the are they more so like independent? Do they express themselves as if they're independent?
You talking about full blown relationships or just
in general? Just in general, how do like the women your age, because you're perfect. You in your 20s, so that's like more so the newer generation that done stepped into adulthood. How do women your age carry themselves that you've been seeing?
So for the most part, they on some old I can take care of myself, I don't need a nigga for shit type. Right? But you do have, you got a couple that's still, that's walking around still in their feminine ways. They just fucked up in the head a little bit because of all the rhetoric that's going on. So, I mean, you got some of them that's trying to be right, but for the most part, it's just fuck these niggas. I ain't gonna lie.
And is that just by default? Is it mothers like that, or most of the mothers like that, or is that how they grew up? Is it do you think it's because of the music, the culture? Why do you think that is?
Well, I mean, I say it's a little bit of everything. I mean, mainly, I feel like it's the mothers. You feel what I'm saying? They raising their sons to be, full blown simps. And then you got.
So you think that's okay? So you think that plays a big part in it? The boys are becoming more and more simpish. You think that's playing a big part in why women are having the type of mentality, man? Fuck that shit. I'm gonna get it on my own, because these guys, I can't rely on these dudes.
No, I don't think that is more so like that. I think that they have that mentality because of the fact that that's what they're being taught day to day. You dig what I'm saying? Like, so I give you an example, right? As men, right? So as a little boy, you growing up with your mother, your aunties, your grandmother, stuff like that. The males in your life, as far as your uncles and stuff, they in the streets, so your mother, is trying to do everything to keep you away from that lifestyle, right?
Yeah.
So, you always around your cousins and stuff like that when you're younger. So, when you were a boy, growing up with all females, speaking from my just my situation personally, because I was the only male in the house. I had two sisters, one mother. So, I'm the only male in the house. So, when we go to our aunt house, grandmother house and stuff like that, it's more so dominated by women. So, when they go have those conversations, as far as, private conversations that little girls need to have and grown women having, you feel what I'm saying? You're not necessarily allowed in those rooms. So what you do is you start ear hustling, right?
Mm-hmm.
So as you are ear hustling, you get to pick up on little things, you know what I mean? As far as, how females move, females think and stuff like that, right? And then it's, you get around males, strong males, and, you're just straight rebellious. But that's another point. But yeah, as far as and I mean, just as far as that, little boys is not getting, the correct, guidance, I should say, and they are less acceptance of it when it's coming from another strong, especially when it's coming from a strong male. They're definitely less receptive to it because it's like, you're not my father, who are you? Stuff like that. So you grow up with, problems with authority and stuff like that.
Hold that thought 1 second. Super chat. Shout out to Dave Simpson for the $5 super cap. He said, K the Kanye gift. He said, Q the Kanye gift. Gotcha.
No Cap-tivity.
Q the Kanye gift. Shout out to Big Dave, man. Always good to see my longtime brother, man. Big Dave, man. Shout out to Big Dave, man. Got that light jumping, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my brother Big Dave. Also, let me see. Super chat. Next Level with a $2 super cap. Next Level said, guess who the new face of prison reform? Guess who is the new face of prison reform?
No Cap-tivity.
Next Level got questions. Next Level got questions. I'm gonna tell you, I'm pretty sure you can get them answered on Next Level ML for his channel. Make sure y'all go subscribe to my dog Next Level, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Appreciate that, Next Level. Appreciate everybody that's been contributing and giving super chats and cash outs, man. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. So let me
shout out Next Level.
It's right. Exactly. It's for real. So let me ask you this, man. Let me ask you this. And shout out to Power Up JT that just came through the door too.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my dog Power Up JT. So let me ask you this, Trey. Have you been noticing on social media a lot of these girls, just women in general, a lot of these women, they be fighting, dog. I'm saying they be fighting dudes. And every now and then you'll see a girl come up with a W, a win. Like I forgot what's the girl's name. Somebody help me out because I'm having a blank in my mind, a mind blank. Let me see. Clarissa Shields, is that her name? The champion boxer?
Yeah, I love her.
Clarissa Shields even challenged, I forgot who she challenged. She challenged a professional boxer.
To a boxing match. I don't remember, but it wasn't. That's irrelevant. She can't do nothing with him, even if he's an amateur. So.
Right, but this the thing. Clarissa Shield, she's gotten bold enough to challenge a professional boxer, a male boxer, thinking that she could win. And so this is how confident these women have become and feeling like they don't need the protection. They can protect themselves, right? They fighting dudes sometimes, and some of these dudes be so fragile and so weak. Some of these women are winning these fights. What do you think about that, Trey? Shout out to my sister JT Just J. I said JT. I see Power Up JT up there. Just J, my sister Just J in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
What you say, Trey?
Listen, right? It's a catch 2020 when they come to me, right? Because just like I tell you, on my mother's side, you feel what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm the only boy, right? So on my father's side, it's literally one sister, right? And she the oldest, right? So she grew up with all males her whole life, right?
Right.
And not, you feel what I'm saying? Like, she can't really do nothing with any of us, you feel what I'm saying? But the fact that she been fighting males her whole life, it got her a little, it give her a little bit of confidence there, you feel what I'm saying? In that aspect. So it's just like, females fighting, it's just, if it's in your nature to fight, I can't really blame you, because when you taught to fight like that, when you grew up fighting, and that's all you've been doing, you grow up fighting, it don't matter the gender. Like, a lot of people don't be understanding that, like, when you grow up and you young, you under the, you feel what I'm saying? You feel what I'm saying? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You fighting boys and girls out there. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, especially when you in the hood, you feel what I'm saying? It ain't ain't nobody just gonna put their hands on you when you're not gonna put your hands on them back type. You feel what I'm saying?
Thing. If you out with your old lady, I'm gonna get JT in here too, JT. If you out with your old lady and something pop off, it gets kind of it get a little hectic, right? And y'all see some new opposition or something like that. Somebody, let's just say somebody got disrespectful in front of you and your girl. Let's say y'all was at dinner or something. I don't know. The way it should be, the woman should look to her man to neutralize that situation or to confront whoever is causing them problems at the time. You understand what I'm saying?
Exactly.
That's the way it should be. But a lot of times what we see is, some of these women will pop off before the dude will. Some of these dudes be so quiet, and the woman would be like, well, is you gonna do anything? Well, I might as well just go and protect myself. I might as well fight myself, cause she might call him a pussy nigga on it. She might call her own boyfriend. Hey, this is my last time being seen with your pussy ass. You understand what I'm saying?
I understand exactly what you're saying.
Right. So what I'm saying is, how did we get here? Let me ask Power Up JT. Power Up JT, have you been experience? How are women your age more so that you've been experiencing? Do they need protection anymore?
Well, yeah. First, you can hear me clear, right?
Yeah, I hear you real good, man.
No, they don't need protection or.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm the same age as Trey. I'm 26.
Okay.
So,
I'm happy y'all called in too.
I think that the men previous to us and still to this day have, in Western culture, have provided a space for humans, men and women, that is comfortable enough to allow people to feel like they don't need anybody. That go for men and women. They feel like they could do it on their own. So we created and cultivated an environment where women can work, go to school, get an education. Whereas if you go overseas to these Middle Eastern countries, they ain't allowed to go to school. They're not allowed to do anything by themselves. So they would need the protection and need the provision of a man. So technically today they don't need it as far as face to face, but is needed in the sense of men are power men, like they do power line, they do the sewers, they create the cars and stuff. So it's needed secondhand and it's not needed up front. So it creates an environment where they feel comfortable to say, well, I pay my own bills. I don't need no man to pay bills. As far as protection, I can call the police, or I got a gun, or I got a taser, or I got mace. I don't need no man to protect me.
Is it a man's job and duty to get a woman to see that they do need protection? Is it a man's job to get a woman to understand that they do?
I think it's a man's job to show that he can do that. Okay. But in some cases, I don't think a man should be responsible in trying to convince a woman that she needs protection and provision. Because I think that's just going to put him at risk just as much as she's already at risk. Because some people are just hard-headed. Some people don't truly feel like they don't need a man for anything. And in some facts, they are true about that. But I heard somebody say, if a war started right now, all of that feminism and all of that don't need a man is going to go out the window. If the U.S. became just like the Middle East is right now, all the women gonna flee the country. No woman is gonna want to get drafted. No woman is gonna want to stand on the front lines. So as far as trying to convince a woman, I feel like the women who need to be convinced might not be the woman for you. That's extra steps you got to put in. When it's plenty of women, like where I'm from, I'm not like the manosphere YouTube dudes. I'm not the dude that believe that it ain't no women out here that's willing and capable of knowing that they need a man to protect them and being able to allow that man to do that. It's plenty of women out here that'll give you that opportunity, or is willing to let you protect them and willing to let you provide for them. You just got to find the right one.
Just Jay, I seen you shaking your head in somewhat of agreement. Why were you shaking your head just then?
The part where he was saying it's about finding the woman that I guess have that same value system as you. That's kind of the gist of what I was agreeing to. Either way, I enjoy his perspective. I agree with what he's saying. In a few aspects, right? So when we talking about protection, what exactly are we referring to? Because dudes, on the internet, they give a scenario of, what if a bear come in the house? Like, how many days out the week a bear coming in the house? But let's
Oh,
be
that
clear.
yeah, okay. I
But let's
should
be clear.
incorporate that in my live stream. You're right.
Listen, let's be clear. I've beat my own ass once or twice about a roach. Listen, let a roach get to flying, I might tear the house up. You feel me? So, yeah, that's always convenient to have someone deal with that. But aside from that, what are we talking about in regards to protection?
So, have you noticed that women have become more independent, or are starting to express themselves to be more independent now, and independent from men? And have you seen that in society today?
Yeah, absolutely. The times have definitely changed to where, like he was saying, women have more opportunities, more liberties, you know what I'm saying, than before. So I definitely think that has changed the trajectory of how men and their role as far as protection goes, right? Because depending on where you live, you could purchase a gun and all this kind of stuff, and then people get into the argument of, okay, it don't matter if you got a gun, a woman can still be the man, et cetera, et cetera. I ain't even talking about that, but just the fact that we have more liberties, you know what I'm saying? I do think that changes the dynamics. As far as protection, right? Because there was a time where before women had all these liberties, right? Men protected women from, if we talking about tribal shit, right? Men protected women from the enemy, you know what I'm saying? Whether they was beefing with the tribe next door, whatever, because men come through, they pillage, they take the spoils. Women were spoils, right? So women had, it was a vital need for protection. So yeah, between the different tribes and predators and shit like that, men protected us, in that regard, right? So now times have changed, and like I say, we have more liberties. So whether or not women need it, I don't know. I guess it varies from woman to woman, But also protectiveness, being protective, having the ability to protect, whether or not you do, to me, is part of masculinity. So whether
So
or not you exercise.
you're saying that it has to be, if it's in you, it's in you. If a woman is with a man, she's not gonna have to convince him, or act any type of way to motivate him to protect her. He's going to protect her innately. That's just how it's going to be, right? That's what you're saying.
Absolutely.
But if a woman is like, if she was raised independent with it, if she was raised with an independent mind, if her mother was like very independent and she raised her daughter to be independent, and her daughter, she desires to be in a relationship, she wants to be married, and she gets a boyfriend or something like that, but her boyfriend experiences a level of difficulty with his girlfriend. Like, he's willing to protect her, but he's noticing, she's kind of she at times she gets kind of she gets kind of a little rebellious or whatnot, to just, for lack of better terms. But do you think that over time, with the man being like you're expressing, she will conform to the position that he wants her to conform to, just by his nature of masculinity, just automatically?
Automatically, I don't think it'll happen automatically. I do think it's a process, and some aspects I can relate. Like, I wasn't necessarily raised to be independent, but I was, I'm an only child. I've lived a life of solitude, so I'm just used to doing shit myself, right? So I think if we're talking about habits is one thing, right? And sometimes it's really a matter of habit. So for me, it's layers to it, right? Because as you know, we talk about psychology and all that kind of stuff and whatever, self-development. And so there's aspects of it for me that are easy to just conform to or compromise on. And some of those things that run a bit deeper take a little bit more effort and work to be mindful of, because it's a matter of switching hats. If you're somebody that's used to doing stuff by yourself all the time and you've been like that a long time, and then you get with somebody and they saying, hey, well, I got this or I got that, sometimes you run on autopilot. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then I would have to remind myself, oh, okay, all right, let him do that, or let like it and so it takes a matter of, in a way, you have to reprogram, right? But it's different things that come with that. And what, I don't know how to explain it, right? So it depends. Like when you was given a scenario about something popping off, right? For me, that's easy. When I'm with a man and we out in public and some shit going down, it's easy for me to shut the fuck up. Now I know that that's hard to believe for a lot of y'all because I talk a lot, but when I'm out and I'm with a dude, if something popping off, I'm not saying nothing. I'm not the chick in the back. Yeah, bitch ass nigga. Yeah, I ain't saying not a goddamn peep. Now, if I'm gonna keep it real, if I'm by myself, I'm gonna fend for myself. I've been in relationships and I done had a man. I ain't saying shit. I ain't saying not a peep. I done been in situations where police done pulled us over. I ain't over there talking about, officer, fuck you. You just doing this because he did. I ain't saying not a word. Not a peep. So it all depends, right? So I think it's levels to it. But I think another thing I did want to address, right? And I can't speak for every woman. Me personally, the whole independent thing, this is a personal opinion, right? This is a personal opinion, personal belief. I truly think that it's not so much that women are just dying to be independent. To me, it says I haven't found anybody that I could truly depend on. To me, that's and I know that's been my experience. It's not because I just, man, half of it, I don't want to do all this shit. Like, if I'm gonna be real with you, I don't want to do this shit. I don't want to go outside and fight the world. But that's my personality. You got some women that are movers and shakers, and you know everybody got their place. But me personally, I ain't interested in going out fighting the world. I ain't interested in making a bunch of decisions concerning business and all that shit. Like for me, I'd rather do something else. I'd rather go sew or cook or some shit or do a DIY.
So I'm gonna get into shout out to Antoine, man, just joined us. Appreciate you, Antoine.
No Cap-tivity.
Antoine just he froze up on us. But okay,
that's
so
Antoine in the chat. That's what's up.
Yeah, that was Antoine in the chat. So there's different dynamics to relationships, and a lot of times I don't like to participate in these some of these conversations because they try to make it seem like people are a monolith and it's just cookie cutter. No, you can have a woman that was raised with an independent mindset but desires to be in a relationship, and she's considerate too. She's giving and she can cook, and she can have a lot of great qualities, but just because of how she was raised by her mother was let's just say her mother was a single mother, and but she could be a good woman. Right, we don't talk about that aspect of these relationships, whatever. And what I've been hearing in these spaces lately, and JT and Trey, y'all could chime in too. What I've been hearing in these spaces, I don't know if y'all heard this. I'm pretty sure Just Jay heard this. What guys have been saying is, you know what? If women don't want to, if they don't want to be submissive women, submissive wives, conform to to the position that a man feels like a woman should conform to, let's just be house husbands. Let's just be house husbands. There's a house husband notion. I think Cheeky invented this, if I'm not mistaken. I think shout out to Cheeky.
Shout out to Big.
So the house husband thing been going around. Cheeky saying instead of just, men fighting with women and trying to get them to see, hey, listen, I need you to be like this, I need you to be like that. And, women saying that, you know, hey, we're going to college and we're the most educated and stuff like that. Men are saying the best way to take men are starting to say the best way to take a stance is, you know what? Why don't you just become a house husband? You know, get married, let her assume all the risk. You become a house husband. What do you think about that, Just Jay? And I'm gonna get Power Up JT and Trey in there too.
Personally, for me, that dynamic wouldn't be productive for my relationship. Like personally, I can see the logic. I totally see the logic, right? Is it like, you know, the times are changing, so people basically like fed up. You know, there's just like the younger generations versus the older generations. Like it's the same concept. So logically speaking, I get it. They're like, okay, you know, but for me, that dynamic would not work. I wouldn't be able to respect I wouldn't be able to respect my man in the way that I prefer to. You know what I'm saying? If he like, I'm good. What he gonna put on the ruffle apron or something? I'm confused. And I hate to do the role, but like, what the fuck? Like, I'm good. What? I'm gonna come and slap him on the ass when he in the kitchen cooking? What's good? What you cooking, baby? Like what? Like, I'm good. Me personally, I'm good. You need to go outside. I don't want to look at you all day.
Well, they're saying that women are embracing being a provider woman and holding down a career, holding on a job, going to work, you know, and that women are screaming. They're saying women have been screaming for a long time. Eater Man says more than that, Freezer. Well, I'm giving the microwave version, Eater Man. Okay, you can come up and explain some more, Eater Man, if you want to. But I understand what he's saying is more than that, because I think what it was breaking down was, as far as in the congestion of a marriage, they're saying that men have been taking most of the risks thus far, as like, let's just say if a man is married to a woman and then it doesn't work and, you know, the woman files for divorce, or even the man, the woman will, you know, the man will be the one actually losing most of his resources and whatnot, because he's the one that's held down a job, you know, bought the house. Let's say if the woman was a housewife, he was the one that actually funded the house and all of the necessities, the car and all that kind of stuff. So basically what they're saying, if you reverse it, the woman would assume most of the risk, right?
I get it. Logically, I get it. I get what they're saying. But as you know, with a lot
I don't
of
think either man know we get it. That's how I just had to explain it a little more.
Okay. But usually, as you know, a lot of the talking points, it boils down to the risk, right? Because men are very concerned with the financial risk. You know what I'm saying? The risk in regards to children and stuff. And I'm not saying that that's not valid, because it is, you know. But yeah, I don't know, right? So if house husbands, see, that's the thing. Biologically speaking, right? Men are more dominant, biologically speaking. So even if they in the house, they still gonna be trying to quote unquote run shit. Like, and so that's what be killing me. Like, even if you have a woman and a man that's together and the woman makes more, if she has a man who's dominant, you know what I'm saying, that's still gonna trump either way. You know, unless you're just dealing with a very docile man that's not, you know, like for whatever reason, he just not like that. Other than that, it don't matter if you making more money, if the woman making more money, if she doing all this more and more and more. If he's a dominant man, he gonna exude that anyway. So I don't know what it is. Aside from the risk, I don't know what
you
else
think a dominant man would. You think a dominant man would agree to be a house husband?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
No Cap-tivity.
Okay, so unless he's a dominant type dude, but the nigga lazy and don't want to work, he'll still be running shit, but he'll just be in a dysfunctional ass way.
Next level is in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Next level. What's going on with you, bro?
Oh, nothing much. What's up, Just Jay? First off, I want to give a shout out to you, Freeze, and a shout out to Just Jay for sliding through and really helping me and pushing me through, you know, because You know, like I told Just Jay when she first came on, I had a whole cook up, you know, and then I lost it when I pressed live. You know, I lost it. So, but you know, as y'all came up and as we conversated, it started coming more and more, you know. But I want to give a big shout out to y'all. I want to give a big shout out to the No Cap crew, and shout out to the chat, and shout out to the panel.
Absolutely.
Next level. What do you think? You think do women need protection from men anymore like they used to? Are they carrying themselves like that, or what have you been seeing?
Well, I would say it depends on probably which generation that woman is from.
Okay.
You know, because that's why I posed that question. Like, as a younger person, let's say 35 and under, like, is it worth it? Because, like, okay, let me pose this question too. Like, is it harder to find a quality a spouse like now than 5 or 10 years ago? You know, like, do people what's the word I'm looking for? Do people hold marriage to a standard like they did 5, 10, 20 years ago? That's why I'm asking, like, really, is it worth it? Do people that's
Would you rather be
30 and
stuck in a
under
forest?
do people that's 30 and under, do they look at marriage like as a, like how people in their 60s look at marriage? You know, like, a lot of people nowadays, like 30 and under, they looking for partnerships, like somebody just be a partner and all that, not actual real marriage, you know. So I think we got away from the actual what a marriage really is to people just really living together and stuff, man, you know.
So what do you think about the notion? Have you heard the notion of house husband? What's been floating around in this space lately?
Yeah, I think that's really, you know, okay, I'm gonna say this. You can be a house husband really almost by default. Like, say you're a handicapped person, or say you a work from home type of guy, or say let's just you work in the military, but now you're in your downtime. Say you're out for a little while.
Hold on, next level. Hey, Antoine, turn your phone sideways if you can. And until you get ready to talk. Oh, don't worry about it. It's not switching it automatically. Until you get ready to talk.
Nah, I won't.
Go ahead and mute up because I'm getting the feedback from your phone. Go ahead, next level.
Nah, but what I was saying is you know, like do the younger generation really look at marriage like how other people do? You know, like I'm just saying, I see a lot of younger people that they even saying they don't even want to be married. But to your point, I remember what you're saying now for us, the house husbands. I consider that to be almost like a weak man, if you ask me. If he accepting the role, I'm a house husband, I'm like Miss Doubtfire type shit, you know. I mean, that's if you ask me. But if he's there situational, like he's hurt, he's doing the downtime where he's hurt on his job and where he has to be at home, or he's a disabled person, or he works from home, or say this guy do rotations where he got a job where he might be gone for 6 months and then be home for 6 months. I mean, it's different strokes for different folks. But at the end of the day, if you a man that straight up take the role, like, hey, you go to work, baby, and I stay home with the kid, I kind of see that as a kind of weak man, because men are naturally the providers. Men are naturally the person that I mean, I don't know how to explain it though. That's just my point of view though.
Antoine, you've been listening, man. What do you think, bro? Do women need protection from men anymore? Like they used to, from what you've seen?
Honestly, I think there's some women out there that do want it and do appreciate it because it gives them that sense of validation of where they fit in that person's life. There are some women that feel like they can hold their own and they're like, well, I don't need him for so on and so forth. But it's a bit complicated because it seems like some women want, well, I don't need a man for this, that, and the other, but yet they still want a man for all these other things. So it's like you can't play both sides of the same coin. What do you want? Do you want a man to take care of you, to be there for you, to protect you, or do you want a man to just do everything for you so you can go back to say whatever, whatever, whatever? To me, I always felt it like this. And I guess this is maybe from something I learned from my time in the service. I tell my wife is the shepherd when it comes to our kids, but I am the sheepdog. My wife makes sure that the kids are okay. I protect my wife and the kids. And that's my role. I'm not just the provider, I'm also the protector. And there are times when if something happens, my wife does not hesitate asking me to look into something. I remember one time I took my wife to a prenatal visit, and it was just me, my wife, and I believe it was the one of the nurses at the office. We were the only ones there. Having the appointment, everything was going good. Something happened, something didn't seem right. The nurse came back into the room and she was like, "Do you mind going outside to see if what's going on?" And I was like, "All right, no problem. Lock the door. I'll let you know if everything's good." I go out there, I check around and see what's going on. Found out it's one of the other nurses coming in. And she's like, "Is everything okay?" I was like, "Yeah. One of your colleagues heard something. She got startled. So she wanted me to check it out. So I see everything's good." All right. So I go back to the room. I knock on the door and I tell my wife all clear. And then my wife said, "It's okay. You can open the door." The nurse asked, "How you know?" She said, "When he says all clear, everything's good. If he doesn't say all clear, something's bad." So I guess from my time in the service, I've learned to use codes and use techniques to let my wife know everything's okay. Sometimes if I forget my keys to get in the house and I knock on the door, if my wife asks who it is, I'll say it in either French or I'll say it in Crow that it's me, so she know it's safe. If I say it's me in English, then she knows something's wrong. So the thing is, women could say that they don't need protection in any way, shape, or form whatsoever. But at the end of the day, if they have a man that's willing to put in the time and the effort to protect them, whether it's the big things or the little things, she'll take that in a heartbeat. And I had to tell and I remember when my wife and I were fostering our eldest daughter, her friend, she went out somewhere. They went out, so on and so forth. She called me up, said, "Well, we're lost." What happened? She explained to me what happened. She didn't know where she was. I asked her, "Where are you?" She says, "I really don't know." I said, "What's the name of the establishment?" She gave me the name. I said, "Go outside. Do you see a set of train tracks?" She said, "Yeah, I know where you are. I'm on my way." So I finished what I was doing, drove to where she was with her friend, got there, told him to come outside. Didn't yell at him, didn't curse at him or anything else. Said what I had to say. I told him, "Here's something you need to understand. Now that she is part of my flock, my wife is the shepherd, but I am the sheepdog. And it's my job to protect the flock from the wolves."
So it seems like, you're a very traditional man and you own a large amount of masculinity within yourself, right? I understand that. But
I got that from my father. I got a good amount of that from my dad because my parents have been together for 54 years. Not just that, I've always been surrounded by both strong men and strong women. So there's always been a dynamic of balance that I've learned from not just from my parents, but from my aunts and my uncles and my older cousins. I've learned that type of balance. Men play their part, women play their part, but either way, they work together. And then I guess a lot of that got emphasized even more once I joined the army. Once I joined the army, I think a lot of that came out even more. And even though I haven't been in the army for some time, those instincts are always going to stay with me. So I always felt what's the best way to protect my wife and to protect my family? Little techniques like that, little tricks like that.
Right. So, but where we're going, where we're headed with, the mentalities of men and women, right? Where we're headed, is it for the better or is it for the worse? That I want to dig more deeper into that. No Diddy. Shout out to Edie Man. Edie Man, what's going on with you, bro? Can you hear me? Shout out to Edie Man.
No Cap-tivity.
Edie Man, can you hear me? You on mute. Edie Man you gotta get it. Can you hear me, Edie Man? Give me a thumbs up. I don't know what Edie Man got going on. But yeah, so let me ask y'all this. So look at it. I try to look at it from all different angles, right? And I got a video that I'm gonna show in a minute. Edie Man, can you hear me now?
I can hear you. You can't hear me?
I hear you now.
Yeah, I guess I just had to go out. Yeah, but women don't need that today. All that sound good, talking about you need somebody that you know to speak French and all that kind of, you don't need that today, because if she feels it's a threat, she should just call the police. Like she don't have to have a man for her to have this certain level of protection. Is it does it feel good? Yes, it might feel good, but I don't think they need that.
Right.
And so what we was talking about, I was on the show when Shiki started talking about the house husband, right?
Right.
What they did, they asked the women, and it's crazy that I hear men say that that's weak. They asked the women, hey, are you guys willing to stay at home with the kids, give up y'all careers, do these different things? And the women said no. And Cheeky said, okay, since you guys are not, and Cheeky asked another question. He said, what do you think is harder? You going to work every day as a man or the woman staying at home? The women said staying at home, raising the kids was harder than the man going out to work. Cheeky said, as a man, I'm going to take the harder road. I'm going to stay home with these kids. I'm going to do all the things that women are rejecting doing as a man because the family needs someone to be with these kids. And so I actually don't look at that man as soft if he realized that this is what his family needs, somebody to stay at home, because that's the real problem we have with these kids, is that these kids out here being raised by the ABC elemental P community. Like they going to school and all that kind of stuff. So we need somebody special. This man homeschooling these kids and pouring into these kids. Absolutely. I already told y'all guys, listen, let my wife mess around and make $500,000. I'm going to sit right there at home. I'm like, A, B, C.
$500,000. Why you got to be $500,000?
Because I understand what it takes to sustain my family. But the whole point that I'm saying is that I'm be there right there saying A, B, C, D, E, F, Z. Matter of fact, my kids are going to be they're going to be like Z, Y, X, W, V, U, T, X, R, Q. I mean, my kids by pre-K selling them motherfuckers backwards. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, that's the whole point that I'm telling you is I wouldn't look at it as, see, it's ego. This what it really is, men ego, that says that if she have the ability to make more money and put the family in a better financial system, you need to stay your ass at home and you need to humble yourself. Humble your ego. You gonna let your family suffer next level just for the simple fact that your ego is too big? Then that's the crazy part for me.
But E, have you heard this? Have you heard this too? What is a housewife? Why? Okay, what is she doing? If the kids are not in school, what is she doing? It ain't that much cleaning, it ain't that much cooking. What is she doing? Why she can't get a part-time job? Why she can't do this? Like, I'm just saying, like, if you doing the homeschool thing, like what you said, that's one thing. But E, come on, you know everybody ain't doing homeschool. First off, most people can't even damn kids' homework. So I'm just saying, like, I mean, now if it's the homeschool, I can really vouch. I respect it. But if you just take your kids to school and you just sitting at the house on Fortnite, I'm just saying, come on now.
Well, let's break it down to I have a realistic situation because I have a stay-at-home wife, so I know exactly what she do. First of all, let me tell you right now, it's 4 kids and 2 adults in my house. Laundry is an everyday thing. She wash clothes every day. As much clothes we got, she wash clothes every day. Guess what? I get y'all might just one thing about when you have kids inside the house, your house continuously have to be clean. This idea
Mm-hmm.
that I got this 1-year-old and 2-year-old, and I can wake up at 9 o'clock in the morning and clean it up once. That's not how 1 and 2-year-olds work. Guess what? You typically clean up 3 to 4 times throughout the day, or you're gonna have a junky house. So she's cleaning throughout the door. On top of that, she's preparing meals. My wife ain't going to no McDonald's. My kids got to eat breakfast. They got to eat lunch. They got to eat dinner. She got to also prepare snacks. And on top of that, she got to still make sure that she prepared dinner for me when I come home. And on top of all of that stuff, guess what? When I get off work, her job doesn't end. She still got to entertain me. She still got to massage me. She still got to cater to her husband. And then on top, so when we start talking about all she gotta do is cook and she gotta clean, no, it's a full-time job for you to be a stay-at-home mom, a stay-at-home wife, and on top of that, manage the whole house. So we're not saying that it's just some easy job. So when I hear men saying that I'm willing to take on that task, I know what my wife do, and I can't look at him less of a man if that's what that family needs.
Being a stay-at-home parent is a challenge no matter what, whether it's a man or a woman. All right. I took time off. I'm lucky to live in a state where I took paternity leave after my kids were born. I'm lucky to live in a state where I can do that. When my firstborn Avery, she was born, I took 6 weeks. I only got 6 weeks paid by the state. And then my son Carter as well. After the laws were changed, and then my youngest Sinclair was born, then I was allowed to take 12 weeks paid by the state. All right. And that was a blessing. One of the reasons why I took bonding leave for 3 of the kids was because all 3 of them had to spend time in the NICU, with Sinclair spending the most time. I think Avery and Carter both spent 10 days. Sinclair spent a little over 3 weeks. She was born September 13th. She spent her first Christmas in the NICU and didn't come home till sometime after New Year's. So taking that time off was worth it and valuable because it made it easier for me to be there for my kids and help my wife go through the postpartum.
Yeah, most definitely. Now I want to get this clear. I'm now when I said week, like I said, I gave specifications like for somebody taking off or somebody being disabled or whatever. Like, and now either man, your situation is good. That's wonderful. But is your situation normal? Is the normal housewife doing what your wife does?
Absolutely. I
I
do
don't
not
think
think.
so.
Hold on, hold
I
on.
don't think.
Listen, let me tell you. Hold on, because you speaking for what you thinking. I'm telling you what I know. These people got a whole Facebook group, and all of them doing this stuff. These women ain't out here just watching. This is why YouTube is so messed up, bro. Women are not just watching stories all day, neglecting their kids while the kids run around with doo-doo diapers on and stuff like that. Come on, no, most
But most
husbands are
kids
not going to deal
most
up
kids
with
are in
that.
school though. That's what I'm saying is most kids are in school. That's what I'm
No,
saying.
so
So you're not watching the kids for 8 to 8 hours or maybe even 9 hours is what I'm saying. So a lot of
well,
people can't just use
let me help
kids
you.
to feed if the kids in school.
So, but let me let me let you know how it works typically. So typically, a woman is a stay-at-home mom from 0 to 5, and then at around 5 or 6, she usually start volunteering at the school. She might start doing a substitute teacher, different things like that. She start doing something else with her time because her time freed up. This is a stat. Majority of house mothers, when we start talking about stay-at-home mothers, are for kids under the age of 5. That's a true stat. People don't have 18-year-old kids and say they're a stay-at-home mother.
That's
I
true.
mean, hey, so
I
you mean to
put
tell me it's not wives? Because I mean this I'm only speaking off anecdotal experience too, but I'm just saying like so you mean tell me it's not wives that
So
have
this
kids in school and they're not substitute teachers? Come on,
so
man.
no. This is the point that I'm trying to help you understand, right? Stay-at-home wife is actually a new term. Believe it or not, that's a newer term. Now, we have always heard a stay-at-home mom. She's a stay-at-home mom. So it never been a time that women was just sitting around doing nothing. Like, and I'm neglecting the top 1% of the top 5%. When you making so much money, it doesn't even make sense for your woman to go work for somebody else. But I'm telling you, in reality, most of the women that were staying at home is because this is what they did. They went to go to the daycare, and it's like, dang, daycare gonna be $4,000 a month. I'm only making $3,000 a month. It don't even make sense for me to work because my salary don't even cover the daycare. So I'm gonna stay at home with these kids. It was actually, they made wise financial decisions for one of the people to stay home.
Well, can I pose this question to you, E? Just let me pose this question. Do you see women pushing for a housewife position? I'm just saying, like due to the fact, like, this is what I want, like, because I don't want to do a career.
Absolutely. I think if you ask any woman who's gonna be honest with you and ain't caught up in these YouTube talking points, if she had the option to stay home and be present in her kid's life, she would say yes if she had the opportunity. Now, I don't believe most women have the opportunity, and that's why they can't even see it, because they haven't even found the man that can provide that type of lifestyle. But I think if you believe that women rather go out and deal with y'all big head ass at work rather than being at home with her kids, you are crazy out of your mind.
Put it like this next. And this is a perfect, and this is a couple that I've known for quite some time. Gentleman I know owns a restaurant, him with his two sisters. They've been running this restaurant for quite some time. His wife used to be a journalist. She worked out in Ohio in the news. And then after they got married, she came to live here in New Jersey and was working for one of the local channels here in New York and over in New York. She did that for about 6 months. And I remember her husband saying that if she has a chance to stay home with the kids, I want her to do that because I'll take care of everything. And he was in a position to do that, even though she was making a significant amount of money. She did the news thing for 6 months. When it came up to the point whether or not to decide to continue doing the journalism thing or staying home, she chose to stay at home because they were at a point ready to start a family. They have 2 kids now, and she's been a stay-at-home mom since. Even though the kids do go to school and everything else, and I do see them, she likes being at home because it gives her an opportunity to do some of the things that she didn't think she could do while she was still working as a journalist. She does a couple of things on the side. She does a little bit of blogging. She does some other stuff, so on and so forth. But yet the one thing she enjoys is she has the time to see her kids, to take them to school, and to pick them up and to spend time with them. It's those little things. It's not always about the big things. I met guys who work from home. Their wives make more money. They don't mind working outside the household. The guys don't mind working in the staying home, being there for the kids, and they can work from home. I mean, it varies by situation. Right now, I'm helping my wife pursue a career in aviation. My wife is looking to become a pilot, which I know how much money she's going to be making. She's going to be making some crazy money. I'm looking to take classes in flight, to learn how to fly as well. But I'm just looking to be a feeder pilot and probably just do a little bit of mechanic work and everything else. I don't have a problem staying home. I don't have a problem staying home, getting up, getting the kids ready, taking them to school, taking them to daycare. I get a couple of things done around the house. I get to go out, do a couple of things here and there, pick them up, so on and so forth. And my wife is working. I don't mind doing that. My wife admits I'm the better parent when it comes to the kids and everything else. She's not afraid to say that. That doesn't make her less of a woman. That doesn't make me less of a man. But that's a dynamic that works for us. I changed my shift because I used to work overnight. I've been doing overnights for 24 years. And that's including my time in the service as well. Once we started having kids, we were both still working overnights. We had to make a switch. We had to make a change. I changed to go to days, and I like it. The only thing that my daughter doesn't like is she's used to seeing me at home when she comes home from school. Now she's used to seeing just her mom, and I'm at work. Sometimes you gotta make sacrifices like that. But if that's a dynamic that works for that particular couple, so be it. It's never the idea of what's normal. One of the biggest beefs that used to go on back in the day And Freezy's old enough to remember this, and Just Jay's probably old enough to remember this, and Smitty as well. The biggest issues that used to go on amongst women were the working moms versus the stay-at-home moms, and they used to go at it against each other at any and every moment possible.
Well,
You had
I got a
stay-at-home moms saying that you were being lazy, you're not providing for your kids. You had stay-at-home moms calling out working moms saying, how can you call yourself a mother and you're not at home 12 hours a day? Like that was stuff that would go on for a significant amount of time. And I'm not even sure if they still have that type of a beef, but that was something that was real serious that I remember from like 20, 30 years ago. It was that serious. Not everyone's going to have the quote unquote ideal or normal dynamic. Whatever dynamic works for that couple and you make it work, so be it.
Well, I got a question for you because earlier you said you are the sheepdog and your wife is the shepherd. So usually the shepherd is the sheepdog take commands from your wife. I don't know if you meant it that way. So is she usually
No,
directing the
no,
flock and then you just,
no, no. In other
can you help me
words,
understand that a little bit more? Because
no,
maybe
I
I
get
just
what you're
got.
saying, but no, enemy, no, trust me, it's not that in that manner. What it means is this: she tends to the flock. I look for the wolves because that's what sheepdogs do. They hunt wolves, they go after the wolves, and they do it patiently and methodically.
I got it. So you just saying from the hunting aspect only, protection aspect only is you a sheepdog. Okay, that makes sense. I was just wondering, because I think I'm
Say
the
E,
shepherd of my house.
say say E. I got a question real quick. Do you think marriage in this far as the younger generation, do you think it's worth it?
Absolutely, absolutely. If we see what's going on today, I think the married men are protected. When you really look at it, a married man have to worry about one woman trying to come after his money. The single man have to worry about every woman that he interact with coming out this money. I
Mm-hmm.
just don't understand how a dude can say, you know what, I'm not gonna marry a woman because I'm gonna lose everything, but I'm willing to go out and have 6 different baby mamas. Like they, like these baby mamas can't take everything from you. So I think it is a level of protection for marriage that we don't talk about, but that's a whole conversation.
I think that was something I brought up in the super chat, one of the super chats I posted, that marriage is protection for the spouse to make those very hard decisions. Perfect example, um, Terry Schiavo, and I'm not gonna try to go into detail, but Freezy, I know this happened. You lived in Florida, so you know about this case, and this is the case that went back some time ago. This was a woman that sadly ended up in a coma. Her husband, Michael, literally changed careers, became a nurse to understand her condition. When he studied and looked into her condition and find out that she was in a condition where she may never wake up, he had to make a very difficult decision. But guess who challenged him? Her parents. Her parents gave him a hard time saying, why do you have to make that decision? Not knowing Michael and Terry are married. And that's the thing people have to understand why I always say it's important to get married. Because here's the thing. When you have a spouse, your spouse makes that decision what's best for you. If you have a significant other and you have no type of documentation saying what you have is legit, all hell will break loose between that person and the individual's parents. And I know for a fact, I'm not going to put my wife in a situation where she has to go blow to blow with my parents. God forbid if something happens to me. And she knows for a fact she's not going to put me in a situation where I have to go blow to blow with either her father or her mom or her sister.
And next level,
So
it's a simple way. It's a simple way to do it. Next level. Anybody who ever tries to say don't get married tells you how to go get all the paperwork to legitimize you as you married. Because I hear people, oh, you can go get power of attorney paperwork. You can go do this. You can go do that. You can go
paperwork,
do all this kind of stuff. They say go do all the other paperwork instead of paying for the cheapest paperwork that gives you all those things that you about to go spend thousands of dollars on. So yeah, marriage do
exactly.
protect you. It's proven, and the reason I think younger people should get married because younger people that married are typically going to be a lot wealthier than people who are single. Like if you really just look at the type of income, I can tell you right now, A 22-year-old that's married ain't gonna be at the club spending money on bottles and different things like that. And I'm not saying all 22-year-old singles do that, but I'm just telling you it is a level of protection and it's actually a level of holiness too. But I don't want to go too deep into that of you being actually married. So I think it does benefit them. It's all depending on where they're at in life, but it's definitely a benefit.
But okay, now do you think the younger, as a general, as a whole, do you think the younger generation view marriage like how you and Antoine is talking about?
Yeah, well, I wouldn't say as a whole, but I don't think no generation, unless we go back to the '60s, all wanted to get married. So, or majority wanted to get married. It's a long time. We're a long way away from that. But I
But I
do
would
think,
say most men in your generation view marriage like how you guys are talking, is what I'm saying.
well, so young men, because I counsel and mentor young men a lot, and I'm gonna tell you this right here. Young men, the number one reason young men don't want to get married is because they feel they're not financially able to support a family. It have nothing to do with want to be married or not want to be married. They just say, hey, I don't think I make enough money to be able to, first of all, take care of me and also take care of them. So this idea that they don't want to get married because the women are not good enough women, that's not the reason whatsoever.
It's true. There's a guy at my job who's been involved with this woman for some time. Oh, they've been together for maybe like 5, 6, 7 years. I'm like, dude, when are you going to seal the deal? Oh, well, we're going to do this and we'll do that. And I keep trying to tell him, don't take too long. Because sometimes women don't, there's some women that do want that. And if you take too long, they don't have a problem ending things and moving on to somebody else who's ready to try to get that done within a shorter amount of time.
Listen, I want to play something for y'all. Shout out to the Drip. Let me bring Drip up real shortly. I want to play something for y'all. Shout out to Just J, man, because I've been trying to find this damn timestamp, and I was having problems trying to find it. Shout out to my sister Just J. So it's in regards to a house husband, right? And either man has he has his own take on it. I haven't really spoke on it like I wanted to yet, but I am going to speak on it. But I wanted y'all to listen to recently Hemp had a well-known comedian on his show. Shout out to DJ Hemp, named Zoe Williams, I think that's his name. And Hemp asked him about the notion of house husband because, like I said before, we've been discussing that recently in this space, and so he gave his take on it. I want y'all to hear what the comedian Zoe Williams had to say about the notion of house husband. Okay, here we go. Let me play it.
So Freddie, while you queuing that right quick, so I wanted to say, like, in reference to what we're talking about, I can imagine that some of it is, the overcompensation with ego and all that kind of stuff, but ultimately, and maybe again, right, this is an age thing. I personally think that type of dynamic eventually will create some type of strain. And the only reason I say that is because, and I'm speaking personally, again, like I said, there's some women out there that's movers and shakers and, they hustle, they got that in them, right? Me, like I said, I don't want to do all that shit. For me, it's too much pressure, and the way I'm built, I can go hard and grind, and then I get overwhelmed. You know what I'm saying? If I'm gonna be real with y'all, it'd be like a cycle. Like I could go hard for some months, and then after that, I'd be fried. Like I'd be in here crying and shit. Like it's too much. I don't want to do. You know what I'm saying? So again, maybe I'm just a weak bitch. I don't know, but all I'm saying is, ain't nobody trying to do all that shit.
Nah.
I think that eventually it'll throw the dynamic off between the man and the woman. That's not to say what a man brings in the household on that level isn't important, because my ex-husband used to do homework with the kids, and when I tell y'all that was everything to me, it meant so much to me, because I ain't had the tolerance, y'all. I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. I was not equipped, but the way he would do it with ease, listen, that right there, it to some people it could be a small thing, but I used to appreciate that so much. So like fast forward later, after I divorced and stuff, and he was saying, I didn't think that was a big deal. I say no. I say that was everything. Like that was a huge thing, because I didn't have the capacity to do it. So there's
But
structure and
just
things that we can bring. Hold on a second. There's structure and stuff that a man could bring in the household that really speaks volume. And so I would never negate that. I know a couple of stay home dads. They print a paper color people. So I don't know if that make a difference, but I know a couple dudes stay home and take care of kids and stuff. So, but for me, I think it would eventually throw the dynamic off, and maybe that's my expectations. Because I ain't.
but
I don't
see,
want to go outside. I'm sorry.
but
Go
I
ahead.
think you got to look at the dynamic is already off. So if anything going to do is to reset the market. So if women was able to go out and do everything in their career, and they was after they went through, they said, I really don't want this lifestyle. It's going to actually reset how mankind is actually is. So I don't think it's a
Being a
bad
typical
thing.
man, let them go out and learn the hard way. That's all that
Let them
was.
learn shit. They be coming
No,
back
no,
like, hey,
from that standpoint, I totally get what you're saying, but I was just speaking personally, like for me, the dynamic. But when you talk about on a macro, right? I guess I was speaking on a micro. So on a macro, yeah, you're right. It may reset things. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what the result will be. You know, I don't know. Maybe a bunch of chicks gonna gang up. Maybe they'll be having meltdowns after 6-8 months of the. I don't know. I'm just telling y'all how I move. I just want to go to Hobby Lobby and micro.
No, I think Jay.
Can a woman be a housewife without kids?
Yeah, it's still. I mean,
Okay,
it
now let
depends.
me ask this: can a man be a house husband without kids?
I mean, I guess yeah. By that logic, yeah. If he's
It's
taking,
really to
if he's
either man,
taking
though.
care of
It's
the
really to
household.
either man.
listen, I'm
Oh,
telling
okay.
you,
I'm on mute. Y'all can have it.
he can't listen, next level. He can be a stay-at-home husband, but that nigga better be laying that pipe down like he ain't never laid it before. That motherfucker better be the plumber. That motherfucker better be laying some permanent pipe
Listen,
and he's standing
you
at
already
the house
know.
while she go to work.
But that's how it is nowadays, right? With the even with the talking points, we know people in life that might deal with a dude who ain't really got it all together, but
If
But
lays
he's a
that pipe right.
Dixman. He's a Dixman. That's what he
But see, but
is.
it's the same way with the women. See, no man ain't gonna take care of no woman who ain't getting no pussy. She ain't throwing that thing back. You talking about you tired? Listen, I'm telling you, if you a stay at home wife and you talking about you tired when I come home, it's a problem. It is a problem.
Who you been bringing over to this house? That's the first
What
question
if
we'd be
she's
asking. Who
working
you
out
bring
though?
to this house?
Drip,
What if she
what up,
came from the
bro?
gym?
that's a good point. I guess, but I ain't mean to interject. I know Freezy would to do his thing with the clip. But yeah, that's all I was gonna say about the dynamic. You feel me? And especially like he was saying, you know, with the guy coming. Okay, so that's like, but that's like even if a guy ain't working or something like that. You know what I'm saying? And again, I don't know y'all if these are just societal standards or these are things that are innate as well, right? I never been comfortable looking at a dude in the same spot if I leave the house and he in the same spot on the couch. Like I'm a side eye that nigga. Now y'all can call it what
Now
you
hit
want, but
me.
I'm a side eye that nigga. Like
No. That's no. I get what you're saying because that seems like because what happens is that makes you too comfortable, and when you get too comfortable
Can
in
you
a
hear me?
situation like that, that's not good because somebody's gonna get pissed the fuck off. Either
it
No, see,
if
depends
a
but
on
dude's
what
leaving
type of
it,
dynamic, you know, and then she start getting frustrated. And then if she's pulling all the weight in that regard, and again, these are double
Well, now.
standards. It's not fair, but if she's pulling all the weight to me on something, and again, y'all, maybe it's just my mindset. She gonna start
but
resenting that nigga. She gonna
no,
start
but no,
side eyeing that nigga. Like,
but
it's
listen,
no. That's
Just
a
Jay, hello, Just Jay. Say you come home, motherfucker got them candles lit. He got that damn hot tub
What about now?
rub, them goddamn coins and that them
Yeah.
bunions. Like I'm saying, if he's
the
gonna do
part
that,
of
he
the
can't
woman
be
that
lazy.
loves attention is gonna eat it up. But I'm telling you, on the inside, after a while, I'm gonna be like, you know, every time I think, when the fuck did? Come on, man. Like, I'm gonna be side eyeing that nigga. I ain't gonna lie. The part of me that loves attention, I'm gonna eat it up. But it's still gonna be. It's still. I'm talking about even if it's on the tiniest level, it's still gonna
That's
be a
wild.
part of me that is not gonna be able to fully. I don't know. I don't want to say respect, but I kind of want to say respect. It's gonna be a little something in me that's gonna be like,
Would you
I put it like this.
would
Motherfucker
you
got
see
them
him
chocolate
as still
covered
a masculine
strawberries.
man?
what you say next?
Would you still see him as a masculine man?
Can y'all hear
Yeah,
me?
when he pick her ass up, she'll feel masculine. when he
When
put
he
our
makes her
ass
toes
on their
curl.
shoulders. Listen, see that's what I'm telling y'all. This
When he
idea
makes her
that my
when he makes
masculinity.
her toes curl.
No, that's
Okay,
this
so
idea
listen.
that
So
my
listen. In
hold
that
on.
regard,
I
right?
don't. I
If
don't think
y'all
that woman would
hold on,
even make.
y'all.
I don't think that woman would even have sex with you the same.
No,
You
listen.
crazy.
If he the
That's
type of dude
crazy.
that's laying it down, no, listen, y'all. If he the
If
type of
she
dude that's
looking
laying
at you
it
like
down
that,
like that, and her toes curling and all that stuff like that, she in that aspect will be dominated by him. But I still think on an intrinsic level, she is not gonna fully respect him. In that regard, he a bedroom bully, right? So he gonna be able to dominate her, toss her, whatever. Okay, oh, it's exciting.
Bedroom bully.
Still gonna be a part of her. Listen, going on, Drip. Don't.
but,
Yeah.
but but will
But
that
like
woman
on a
open
small
up to
level, though.
him like how she would open up if
Exactly. So that's what I was gonna say. And for me, when I equate stuff, these the words I use. People could use what they want, but for me, I wouldn't be able to reverence him in the way that I would want to. The way that I know that I could reverence a man and really fully submit to him when it's time to make certain decisions and stuff like that. Like, so what? He gonna just fully call the shots? It's gonna be a part of me that's gonna buck a little bit. Like, nigga,
But
what?
you post the buck.
I
You
guess
post the
I
buck a
think
little
what
bit.
it so
Not
so
in that
just
regard.
say
If he's talking about decisions and stuff like that, and I start bucking against him, and then all of a sudden I'm gonna be like, well, no, such and such and such, and da da
Nah,
da da da.
just hey,
I'm not
you
gonna be
bucking
as
all
only
right.
you bucking open our eyes up more though. You bucking opens our eyes up, trust me. Because you have
No,
a
I'm
feeling
talking
about
about in
something.
regards to this nigga ain't
being a house
pulling his
husband.
weight.
Oh, okay,
So
okay,
yeah,
okay, my
he
bad.
laying the dick down, but he ain't pulling his
Okay.
weight. So now he gonna
Yeah.
tell me what to do.
You know what
Even
that
if
is?
I fully disrespect him on the inside, I'm gonna be like, well, who the fuck this nigga think he is?
Say your
But you know
last
what that
thing, Antoine. I'm gonna read some super chats and then I'm gonna play a video. Go ahead, Antoine.
I think basically what you're saying, Just Jay, for someone like that, I call that person's a dream taker because that person's not pulling their weight or a dream faker. If they're not pulling their weight, you're doing everything, and when you need them, they're nowhere to be found. That's a dream faker. And what you need is a dream maker. And that's someone that's going to be with you no matter what, when things are good, when things are bad. Even when things are bad, they got your back, and so on and so forth. That's a dream maker. That's the one thing I tell people. You got three types of people out here. You got dream takers, you got dream makers, and you got dream fakers. The fakers are the ones that say they're going to be there, and then when the shit hits the fan, they're incognito. Dream takers are the ones that are going to be the pessimistic. Always see the glass half empty. Not going to be there for you, saying, why the hell you doing this, so on and so forth. And there are a lot of people that are dream takers. Dream makers are that very small number. A very small number. Those are the ones that are going to be there for you. Those are the ones that are going to have your back. Even when shit's bad, hey, it's okay. We're going to find a way. Or even they see you doing something and they know it's not going to work. I don't think this is going to work, but let's try this approach.
I think
Those are the
Antoine is
things that
saying. I think Antoine is saying you can't be a dream maker sleeping on the couch.
Exactly.
So
Exactly.
let me see. Shout out to Hassan.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to
You so
Hassan
damn
Tair
dumb. Check the cash out.
for his $5 cash cow. Shout out to Hassan, man. I appreciate you, man. Hassan said, Freezy, keep up the great work. Allah Akbar.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Hassan. Also, who was next? Shout out to Mr. Midnight. Shout out to Mr. Midnight, man. Shout out to Mr. Midnight in the building.
Check the cash out, bitch.
For his $5 cash cap, he said, congrats, my G, on 5K, man. Thank you, bro. He said, congrats on 5K. Congrats on 5K. The only way now is up. Salute, bro. I appreciate that.
No Cap-tivity.
Freeze, I think I sent you a cash app sometime back. Did you get it? I think I sent you a super chat sometime back. Did you get it?
It was $10. Yeah.
Yeah.
I shouted you out, but I don't think you was on the show. But yeah.
Oh, really?
I shouted you. I had showed it. I shouted you out, man. The very next show, because I think you sent it while I was sick. I think you sent it that last show before I took sick. And then
really? I thought I sent you one recently.
You sent one recently? Hold on. Let me look for
Shout out to Angela Reddick while you looking for that in the chat. She say nobody wants a bum who does. I think that does not contribute financially and help with some housework. And so
I
that's
mean,
what I'm saying. And I didn't
dudes
use
got
the
manly
word
dudes.
bum, but I ain't gonna lie. I think a lot of women will view it like that. And I mean, whether or not it's fair, I mean, it is what it is. We love double standards until they no longer serve us.
Right, I
And
agree
his
with
point
that.
of view, I'm not sure what he on. What woman bucking anything when she in love with the bully D? When it comes to decision making, nigga, she ain't gonna listen to you. That's what the fuck I'm saying.
But
So
see,
yeah, she gonna love the D, but when it
And
comes
you
I'm
time
trying
to
to
use
figure
you
out
to tell
because
her to
not
fuck
just
the D,
Jay.
in her
Antoine,
mind, she not gonna
what's
be
your name on
what's up, Edie man?
on the cash out?
What's up,
I
brother?
think I sent it. I think I sent it through the super chat.
Oh shit.
You sent it through the
Talking
super
about
chat?
today?
Yeah, I
Today?
sent it through the yeah.
Oh,
Oh, you
today.
said
Hold
today.
on.
But either man,
Oh
when I said
shit.
weak,
I ain't
when I
did
said
I
weak, that's the man, that's
wait,
the kind of
marriage
man I was talking
expectation.
about, the man that Just Jay was complaining.
Oh
Not saying
snap.
he would
It was a
really be
$10
weak,
one.
but she would view him as weak, or she won't really open herself fully to that man.
But
That's
Thank you,
look
man.
my
I
at you,
thank
stance.
you.
Will. Listen,
I need you to
listen,
do that.
Don't charge his
Yeah,
heart.
that's what
Thank you, bro.
no,
that's
Thank you, bro.
the whole.
that's what I was talking about, the reverence next level. So yeah, that's what I mean. So yeah, she I mean, a woman will stay in a relationship like that for years, decades. You feel me? But there's still going to be a part of her that is not fully submitted, or nor gives him that level of reverence that he wants. Like
I
it just
get.
is what it is. So
He
I
has
don't
to earn that.
necessarily put being in love
Gotta
No,
they both on YouTube.
but
with reverence and full submission. Like no. So yeah. So to you in the chat, I'm just here for the convo. So yeah,
Just
what
Jay.
women bucket
but
anything when she in love with the bully D? When it's time for you to give suggestions or to give directives and tell where y'all going and what y'all doing, in her mind, she gonna be like, yeah, whatever, nigga, I'm doing what the fuck I want.
One second, Drip. Hold on 1 second, Drip.
Super chat.
Shout out to my dog Antoine RP. Man, I apologize, man. I don't know how. I think that's when I went to rambling, man. I was going on just talking my ass off. But shout out to Antoine for his $10 super cap. That does put. Yeah, I shout out to Antoine, man. Antoine's with his $10 super cap. He said, "What's the most valuable thing a man can have? I mean, what's the most valuable thing a man can give a woman? His name, because that lets her know where she stands in his life. Ladies, pay attention." And if I'm not mistaken, I think that pushes Antoine over the hump. He's a co-sponsor of tonight's show as well. I appreciate that, Antoine, being a co-sponsor of tonight's show and just always, man, contributing.
I think Antoine the sponsor. I think he too.
No Cap-tivity.
You already know Drip finna be ready to pull up, because you know Drip ain't gonna let nobody get no shine. Drip gonna be like,
we having a 5K VIP Friday party or something?
Oh well, we're gonna do our VIP Friday. Yeah, on Friday. Yeah, we're gonna do a party. We're gonna do a party, but it's gonna be for everybody. You know.
Okay.
Yeah, but we're gonna turn up.
We're gonna turn up VIP Friday. You know,
yeah,
VIP
we're gonna turn up. We're gonna turn up. We're gonna turn up.
5K Friday.
Hold on, I'm trying to figure this out.
Hold on, Edie man. Before you do that, Edie man, hold on 1 second. Let me see.
So Antoine, if he don't give you his name, you ain't worth it.
I feel like it lets her know where she stands, because
Nah, stand on that, bro.
other than,
Stand on it.
I put it like this: who's the first man to give a woman their validation? It's their dad.
Facts.
You know? Who's the second man that's supposed to give the woman that validation? Her husband.
Facts.
Right.
And I feel like there's some women who are sometimes doing things and they're looking for that validation because they never got it. And they're trying to figure out where do they fit in their lives. And the situation when I was talking about me being the sheepdog, I did that with my eldest daughter that my wife and I adopted. She went through a real tough life and everything else. She never got that validation. So when I did what I did to find her, to find out where she is, and the way I approached her friend and so on and so forth, at first she never got that type. She never had a man that just gave a fuck about her. And when I was doing that, First time she was trying to get my attention, she said my name. Second time she said my name. The third time she said, Dad, stop, that's enough. That was the first time she called me Dad. We came home and everything else. She goes, she talks to my niece and my little sis, my wife's sister, but I call her my little sis because my wife and I have been together for so long. I helped my wife raise her siblings after their mom died. My daughter told them what happened and everything else. And then my niece and my little sis laughed and said, now you're part of the family. And she's like, what do you mean? And they explained to her that if he's like that, that means he loves you. He's going to do whatever it takes to protect you. And he's going to make sure that nothing ever bad happens to you. And they even went as far as saying, if he has to go through hell, he will come back out with Lucifer's head in one hand and Cerberus on a leash with another. That's how much he will do whatever it takes to make sure you're okay. And when I went to drop her off later that night at her group home before I went to work, she gave me a big hug. She says, love you, Dad. Thank you. I'll talk to you later. And I've been dad ever since.
Shout out
So
to
hold
on, Edie, man. Let me play this right quick, and then you'll be the first one to chime in because I wanted you to chime in anyway. On this
I want to
video.
get back in there too.
Okay, yeah, Power. Yeah, you could have been got in there, bro. Let me see. No Diddy. Hold on. Let me
This one here for the thug.
Let me see.
No Diddy.
Here we go. Let me put it up. I think this it right here. Okay, here we go. Here's real. Shout out to DJ Hemp, man. Shout out to DJ Hemp. This is I want to say either yesterday, a couple of days ago, either yesterday or a couple of days ago, he had Zoe Williams. He's a famous comedian on his show. I think by way of Uncle Jeff too as well. Shout out to Uncle Jeff. But he ended up asking him about what does he feel about the house husband theory, right? In so many words. So I want y'all to pay attention, and I want to give a reaction or response to what Zoe Williams had to say. And I'm gonna let Edie Man go first. Here we go.
To have line the fuck up, and if your spirit is ajar, if you are a spiritual pauper, if you broke and impoverished spiritually, you're gonna attract a spiritually impoverished motherfucker so y'all can work it out. Does that make sense?
That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense.
So your significant other is a mirror of you.
Exactly.
Look at this one, Zoe. And Mr. Perry as well, if you're gonna chime in. There was a one above that said men want to stay home and take care of kids. Have you guys heard about the drizzle and house husbands?
I'm not mad at that.
Listen, man. Listen. Again, this is a social question, and I get it.
What's drizzle? What does that mean?
You get the sprinkles and the soft life niggas that want to just live a listen.
Is that a soft life?
Let me break down this one real quick. So, house husbands, a brother, one of the young boys that I learned a lot from. His name is Cheeky Banner. He's been saying house husband since beginning of last year, and now Drizzle
does something.
Drizzle blew up a little bit, but no. So here's the concept: is that because when men suffer so much during divorce and things of that nature, right? When they're out working, alimony, even though alimony is only 15% of the population that divorces, right? Alimony, she gets allocated to kids, and there's child support. So now, if she's the one out working, essentially, if divorce happens, which it happens 50% of the time for first-time marriages, she assumes all of the risk.
Right.
And he gets his kids and doesn't lose and everything like men are now, especially since women have asked for equality.
So I think it's cool in this regard. Okay, you get to experience what bitches have been experiencing. To me, that's a hoe ass nigga. It's a lot of niggas who want to experience some of the advantages that women have gotten in society. And I'm not saying it's a bad thing to be a house husband, take care of your kids, your work.
Should come on back.
I'm gonna fast forward.
Oh, you know what? I think his phone.
Look at God.
Look at God.
Look at God.
Here we go.
This connect. This.
So what were we saying?
So we were just expounding on the house husband and how it creates equality and less risk for the man. It's seemingly a mitigating factor, especially since women been asking for equality all this time.
Let me just say, man, it's all good. I'm all with equality. Isn't that what feminism started out as? Equality?
Yeah.
Right?
I think feminism don't benefit the black woman ever.
Well, no, but this is what I mean. Born out of the woman's suffrage.
Right.
Right? White women started to understand some shit. Hey, we ain't got no power. If you remember, back in the day,
always keep step with the white man.
No. Back in the day, you had something called paternalism.
There you go. So.
Right? What up, Grady? Ray Grady just jumped in here. We about to.
He gonna have to put his shit out. Love.
And shit,
sir.
Phone is just heating up. All right,
sir.
Where was we? Because in a minute, I'm gonna have. Go ahead.
Go ahead. What you about to say?
No, just where were we? So I could tie this shit up.
Equality of being a house.
So let me just go back, man. First off, everybody know that marriage is a bad deal for a man. Go get Helen Smith's book. She talks about it, right? Men on Strike is the name of the book. I done gave out about 10 books during this conversation, right? Go get the book Men on Strike by Helen Smith. And she talks about how structurally, socially, marriage is a bad deal. You can lose your kids through divorce, alimony, all types of fuck shit can befall a man because of the gender roles. Oh, she needs to be taken care of.
There's strength in numbers.
So now, since that book has come out, there's been a slow progression towards equality in the legal system. One of those slow movements is they said, you know what? Lawyers are trained to win. So when a couple is divorcing and they lawyer up, lawyers is like, drag that bitch through the mud or drag that hoe ass nigga through the mud because they're trained to win.
Yeah, it's not for the family to win.
So what they've done, they recognize that, hey, we fucking up families too. So what they've done, they said, okay, let's add mediation. The mediator comes in with the win-win mindset. Listen, we don't want to take this shit all the way through to trial. What do you want and what do you want? Let's mitigate.
How can everybody be happy?
How can everybody, that's what the mediator is for. Yeah. So there's been a slow progression towards equity in the family judicial system. You got to remember, the family court is bringing in over $50 billion a year. Period. These motherfuckers is bringing in like Bruce Lee. You know what Bruce Lee said? He said,
okay, here we go.
As a means of living a soft life.
That's why.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
How the fucking ever. Knock you for that. However, so for a lot of men that are on the house husband side that are making that fucking argument, that's good. Go ahead. Use the judicial system to your advantage. Fine. I'm not going to knock you for that. However, how the fucking ever. If you doing it as a means of living a soft life,
that's why. Yeah.
I'm a nigga that loved Bruce Lee. You know what Bruce Lee said? He said, don't pray for an easy life. Pray for the strength to endure a difficult one. That's manhood.
Shit like that.
That's manhood. Let me figure out some shit. Let me figure out the plan. I'm so sick of niggas blaming bitches for getting pregnant. Say naked dick. Hey,
oh my God.
Yogurt pull-out game.
Dick works, nigga.
Wow.
Brother.
Bitch, I told you I didn't want to have a baby. But
So,
I'm gonna put this raw dick in you.
so let me run this by you. Let me run this by you. Let me run this by you
You be
right
like,
here.
hey, goofy nigga.
Let me. We've argued, on the panels and such, right? The woman is overwhelmingly responsible for you putting a condom on your.
Okay, that's another concept. So y'all got what Zoe Williams was saying. Basically, Zoe is his take is he feels as though, from his opinion, that's a weak position to take. As a man, it's not even in a man's nature to adhere to being a house husband. And if he does, he said, hey, listen, if you want a soft life, basically he's saying a house husband is a softer life than being what traditionally what a man has been throughout history, right? So, and he's saying and that's the reason why women have been traditionally assuming that role, because it is a softer life, right? It's less dangerous. It's less dangerous. It's it's less risky. That in that sense, right? But he's saying that a lot of men in today's society would not mind assuming their position as a house husband because it's a softer life and they feel like they're getting over it, whatever. But he's saying that the mentality of a man should be ready to go outside of his house and get ready to tackle the difficulties of life and not be afraid. Even if women are included in that difficulty, that shouldn't stop him from being a man. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. So
go ahead. And also, just to cap it off, he also interjected that the men are the ones being irresponsible, having sex without a condom, and getting these women pregnant. So if they're having kids, the first person to blame is the man, because
that's crazy.
That's what he's saying. That's what he's saying. So I'm gonna let either man go, and then anybody else want to chime in, just let me know. Go ahead, either man.
I'm gonna chime in.
You know what? After either man, I'm gonna let Power Up JT. I'm gonna let Power Up JT go, and then I'll go from there. Go ahead, either man.
I'm sorry, Freezy. I was just letting you know Zoe's popped up in the chat. Hey, Mr. Zoe.
Zoe Williams.
Bring your ass up here.
Zoe, hi, man. Listen, let me see. Hold on. Zoe is in the chat.
That's what it look like.
Shout out to Zoe. Shout out to Zoe. Shout out to Zoe in the chat.
No Cap-tivity.
Zoe, if you're still listening, I just played your clip from a Hamp show. If you would like to come up and explain yourself even further, I would love for you to do so, man. Cause we're actually covering what you said as far as what Hamp asked your opinion on as far as the house husband and the soft, I guess the drizzle culture that's been going on, whatever. Zoe, I would love for you to come up, bro. Let me put the link in the chat. He said, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Can I go first before he come up here? Or you want me to wait on him?
Yeah, you can go. You can go right now while I'm doing that. While I'm doing this right now, either man, you can go right now.
I go. It's real dangerous when I hear old dudes quote dead people who ain't never lived in this time, right? So like when you start talking about Bruce Lee have never.
There's the link, Zoe. There's the link I just put in the chat. Go ahead, either man.
Bruce Lee, when he gave that advice for the 90s. He's not giving advice for 2024. Like if I go and take advice what men were saying in the 60s or the 70s, it's a reason the Bible says that you can't take old wine and put it in new wineskins, right? And when you start understanding that doesn't apply for today just because it applied for the past. And so when I heard his whole take, right, he said that you soft or he feel like you bitch. Well, no, he didn't really say that, but that's what I heard. But the one thing that I want to say is this is something that I have a problem with. I heard on this panel all day. You working doesn't make you masculine or feminine. That is a human trait. So when we say you're more masculine as a man if you work and you less masculine as a man if you don't work, do that apply for women? Do that make women more masculine if they work versus making them feminine, less feminine? This idea that humans work and it's not a masculine or feminine thing is completely crazy. And then he actually pointed out the poverty thing. It applied the same way. The only reason a man can let a woman stay at home is because the one person make enough income to sustain the whole family. If the woman does not make enough money, you can't be a stay-at-home husband, and vice versa. If
Facts.
men don't make enough money, guess what? My wife cannot be a stay-at-home wife. So this idea that
Right.
we got to live in poverty and we gonna be broke at this, we wouldn't even qualify for this thing if we did not make enough money. So we wouldn't even be in
That's
that
fact.
category.
I agree. Why in the hell are you staying at home and we broke? Nah. Mm-mm.
Why who's
Somebody
staying
needs
at
to-
home? Why who's
The
staying at
wife
home? You
or
talking about her?
the wife or the
Okay, but don't
husband.
get me wrong. I think it's important to be a team player. When I was married, I'm the type of person I'm willing to do whatever for the team. It ain't gonna be no way that my husband gonna be
Right.
struggling. And if I need to get a part-time job or something like that, I'm not just gonna be sitting up there just looking at him. Like any reasonable woman. Yeah, that's not even a conversation for a reasonable person.
Right.
That's
Like
what
that,
I'm
I
saying. But we
don't.
all would call that person a bum.
We would
If a
all call
woman
who a
out there
bum.
struggling, a man, if a woman's out there struggling and she's barely paying the bills and you sitting at home and you ain't got no kids, you a stay-at-home husband, we'll say that we'll look at that dude sideways. Like, so we
But
all agreeing upon that point, but we're saying that she's making enough money to sustain the family, and that's the difference.
So he's
Okay,
still
yeah, absolutely.
he's not a bum. He's
That's
not a
another
bum,
statement.
even though he's not contributing. He's not a bum just because she's taking care of everything. So y'all go out on a date, she take the tab. He's not a bum.
Well, the reason he's not a
Like he
bum
can't
is
even
because,
go
hold
get
on.
his wife some flowers. He's not a bum. I don't
Well,
know.
let me tell you why he's not a bum. Because if I go out and work and my wife stay at home, we say it's our money. Now, just because she go out and make money is her money. No, when you're married, it's one pot. Her money's my
Facts.
my money's her money. So I can't.
But
It's not her money. No, listen, because this is what we actually got this thing twisted. I don't look at the income that I bring into this house as my money. We're one as a team. This is my wife. That is our money, regardless who go
Facts.
out
who
and work
controls
for
it?
it.
Who controls it?
Facts.
Who
We
controls
both
it?
do. We
We
both
both
do.
have
Nah.
control of the bank accounts.
Okay,
You think this?
okay. Now reverse that. You
I'll
think
make it
that
hard.
woman is not gonna? Okay, let's ask a woman. This is just Jay right here. You have a house husband. Is your husband gonna be in control of your money? I'm just saying, like he's gonna be in control of it.
Nah,
Or are
that wasn't the
you?
question. Next level. You said if you have one bank account, who controls it? If
No,
goddamn it's our money, we both got.
okay. Who's to say the house husband gonna be on the bank account?
Let's see
it
that's
depends on what kind of
extreme
bank account you
though.
have.
Hey, you
You
I'm
see how
asking a woman
extreme that
point of
Now,
is?
view. I'm just
I can't
asking
say
hold
her
on,
that.
hold on.
point of view.
Next. Put it like this. It varies on who has an account. Put it like this. I have my own bank account. My wife has her own bank account, and we have a joint account. So whenever we get paid on payday, my paycheck goes into my account. Her paycheck goes into her account. We take X amount. We already talked and went over it. We take that money. We transfer it to our joint account. Once that money is transferred to the joint account, any bills have to get taken care of for the house. Mortgage, utilities,
Yeah.
cable, cell phones. It gets paid out of that account.
But
We
this
leave a
dude don't
little
have
bit
no
for
paycheck,
ourselves.
Antoine. This dude don't have no
We live a
paycheck,
little bit for
Antoine.
ourselves. Say again?
I say
That's
this
a
dude
different
don't
subject
have
right
no
there.
paycheck, Antoine. He a house
Yeah, well,
husband.
that's
He's a
different.
house
Then. That's
husband. He
different.
doesn't have a paycheck. But before you do that, Antoine, let me get Power Up JT. Power
Oh,
Up
my bad. I
JT.
forgot he was in the back. My bad. I'm
No,
just
it's okay.
Apologies.
It's okay.
That's right. That's right. I forgot.
Power Up JT. If a man assumes the role as a house husband and he allows his wife to go out and work and deal with the hustle and bustle of life outside of the home and earn a paycheck and bring it home or whatnot, and do you think the husband in essence has taken a softer role in that marriage, like Zoe Williams, like Zoe said, the Zoe what show, like Zoe Williams said.
You smoking crazy.
It's not my route and not my option, but I don't agree that it's gonna be a softer type of guy. Like I fully agree with Eda Man. Eda Man explained it perfectly. It's
Facts.
not my thing, but when I heard Cheeky talk about it, and I think Aaron O talked about it, it actually makes sense. First, one of the things the guy said in the video, and that people tend to get misconstrued, is that they want to take the woman's position. It's not that they want to take the woman's position. This is what I heard. I think Cheeky explained. So Cheeky was saying that pretty much that the women, they are asking for more and more, demanding for a man to provide more and more for them outside of working, while also providing less to him in return. And it's complaining about what she has to do is already being hard. So what he is saying, Edelman explained it perfectly earlier. Okay, if you're saying that your position is harder than mine's, let's see if you can handle my position and I can handle yours. So it's more of like, okay, you saying that what I'm doing is not good enough and what you doing is too much. You try what I'm doing, and then maybe you'll gain a better appreciation for it. So it more was that. And then I think I heard Aaron O explain it a different way, because everybody's got different perspectives on this. I've heard Aaron O explain it, and one of the things he said was that it's almost inevitable. So women today are going to college, they're getting more and more educated, they're making more and more money, and the gap between how much a man and a woman makes closes closer and closer every day. So we all know that women go to college at a higher rate than men. So we can assume that in the future there is going to be a point where women are going to make more money than men. And so there's going to be a transition, not a quick transition, how everybody is thinking that it's just one day we're going to flip roles. What's going to happen is women are going to be able to do more than men. And women are already asking for men to be in their kids' lives more often than they are already. They're asking for men to do more outside of money. So what you'll see in the future, and this might not be the near future, we might be gone by the time all this happens. But what you'll probably see is a dynamic flip in which women are more comfortable with working and men are more comfortable with staying at home with the kids. The same way as 50 years ago, it was unheard of for a woman to be out working and a man was doing everything, and women wanted to vote and all of these other things, and men were like, no way. And now here we are today, and they comfortable with it. It takes some adapting to it. Now, like I said, this ain't my viewpoint. This is not how I would go about it, but it makes sense. It makes perfect sense, and I could see it
How
working
much
in some
daycare cost?
Can I
Daycare is
can I say
expensive,
something?
right?
It could be a whole
Let me get
mortgage.
5 seconds real quick. The only reason why you probably would see that, JT, is because you see more and more women being masculine and you see more and more men being feminine.
Can I
Man, that
say
shit
something?
internet based.
Who said that? That was Just Jay.
No, that was Trey.
Oh, Trey,
Hey,
my
Just
bad. Go
Jay,
ahead,
Just Jay,
Trey.
808s in my voice, but that was not me. Okay.
Nah.
808 replay.
dang.
Go ahead, Trey. Of course you can say something. Go ahead, bro. Well, before you say that, Trey, I do want to say, I want to interject. I'm just having difficulty how Edelman and I forgot who else kind of is agreeing with Edelman for what Power Up JT. I'm kind of having difficulty understanding how you guys don't get that if the roles were reversed, that is a softer role. Like, it was designed for a woman to be a housewife so she can be protected more. She would be in the house more. The more a woman is the more a woman is in the house, the less likely she will be in danger. Men traditionally and historically, men kept their women. I want to say kept, but desire for their women to be in the house, and because it keeps them from harm's way, right? The man told the wife. The man told the wife. The man told the wife, listen, I'm going to go out and get this bread and butter. I'm going to go out and deal with the pressures of life. You stay home, and eventually, when we have kids, all you got to do is maintain this house. When we have kids, teach them, nurse them, okay? And guess what? You are going to be you're going to be under the shelter that I provided. Shelter meaning protection. So when you guys say, no, I don't think that's a softer role, I don't get how you don't see how that is a softer position.
No, I don't understand
what is
go ahead. Who's next? Go ahead, Trey, and then we can go from there. Go ahead,
let
Trey.
me talk, man. Let me get out the Trey, man.
Okay, no problem. No problem.
All right. What I got to say about this situation is, when I think about all this, and I hear y'all speak about it, I'm just trying to figure out. I'm just trying to figure out. You know what I'm saying?
Your voice is muffled. I don't know what you did with your phone, but your voice sounds
Can
real
you hear
muffled.
me?
I hear you now. I hear you loud and clear right now. Go ahead.
Oh, I bet. No. All right. So what I'm saying is, I don't understand how we sitting here as men for real, talking about it's not it's basically okay. Man, listen, I don't know where that was okay at. Like my man Next Level said, you feel me? Like, yeah, what y'all saying is politically, if you want to take it, if you want to go in a drizzle moment, you feel what I'm saying? Yeah, it's politically correct. But man, fuck all that, man. Grab your balls, find your pride, and wear that shit. You feel what I'm saying? That's all I got to say about it.
Pride,
Look, I
ego.
gotta
Find your
defend my
pride and
point
your
now because
ego.
I
You ain't
gotta
saying nothing.
defend my point now because you asking me how I didn't see if it was a softer life. I never said it went a softer life, which is why I said that's not my dynamic.
Well, you were saying you agree with Edelman. Edelman was saying he don't think it's a softer life because of what he sees his wife does. He was saying
If I'm out here selling dope, bro, you think I'm finna let my wife go ahead? It's that's not a comparison, bro. See, let me tell you something. All this shit is internet based. Clearly, I don't see none of my niggas with the drizzle, drop, stop, simp them out of those bullshit ass shit that they ran about on these motherfucking spaces nowhere in life, bro. If my wife make more money than me, nigga, in my mind as a man, nigga, either I'm gonna try to catch up or do what I gotta do to maintain my motherfucking wife's goddamn me love. All that other shit is out the window, bro. Daycare costs $1,000 and $2 million a week. So if somebody gotta stay at home because the goddamn finances ain't the best of the best, what's wrong with that, bro? Like I don't know, bro. Y'all niggas put yourselves in some fucked up situations because I ain't never ran across no issue. If my wife is down at one point, I'm the breadwinner. If I'm down at one point, she's the breadwinner. If we both up, nigga, then it's stuck. Like, ain't no other motherfucking me arguments about this shit, bro. Like, that's why sometimes, bro, like, when y'all talk about this drizzle, nigga, I'm drip. Drip stand for, nigga, what your grandma taught you, nigga. Your grandma ain't teach you no Cap-tivity. So, yeah, if y'all want to join the drip era, put your motherfucking ones in the chat. Goddamn, because, bro, we not finna do this shit, bro. Like, bro, your grandma taught you to court a motherfucker. Open the goddamn door for it. Treat her with respect. Like, if you, bro, that's simple shit, bro. I was just telling Fanny P last night, like, bro, get a nigga out of his fucking character and you will win. Get a nigga out of his character, bro. What he normally used to doing, shake his ass up. I guarantee you're gonna get a different motherfucking response. That's all it takes, bro.
The problem with the drizzle thing, the problem with the drizzle thing, though, is that I think a lot of people
There's a lot of feedback.
That somebody got.
No, that was Trey. He muted up.
But I think what the problem with the drizzle thing is everybody is forgetting that shit is satire, man. Ain't no man really thinking like that.
Thank you.
If it is men really thinking like about it like that, then they crazy. But from what I've seen on the internet, it started as satire, and the women believed that it was real, and so the men were more so trolling and kept it going. So, but like I was saying, I don't believe that it's a softer life, which is why I said that it's not my route to go. I still would do things the traditional way. But what was stated when they were saying the point, and what is true, is that women don't believe that it's a softer life. Some women believe that working, staying at home as a stay-at-home mom is harder than what the man has to do and go out and work. We have heard women say, you come home and you don't do anything, but you go to work and that's all you do. But I stay at home and I have to do this, and that, and the third. And so from with the point that I was hearing, why I said it made sense is because the man was saying, okay, if you feel like this is harder than what I do, then try what I do for a day, and I'll try what you do, and we gonna see who outlasts who job is really hard.
Okay,
So it's more
Just
of a
Jay,
like,
go ahead, Just Jay, and then we'll go from there. Go ahead, Just Jay.
Okay, so I just wanted to say in regards to that, I again with the whole soft, what is it, soft hands? I don't know. I got a thing with niggas that hands is too soft. It'd be suspect. But anyway, that wasn't what I. But as far as the whole soft era, right? I get it. Logically, I totally get it. It makes sense, right? But in regards to the, like if the woman says, "Oh, I do way more work than you," and then the man say, "Oh, well, I do way more work to you." To me, that is indicative of two people that do not value each other. If I value my man, I'm not gonna sit there and minimize or be dismissive of what he do when he go outside. If he values me and understands the value that I bring, he not gonna dismiss and minimize what I do in the house when he come home. So to me, them be people that just don't. It be people having a contest to say who the big. It's just like the ones who want to be the biggest victims. It's the same shit. So why would I need to? I don't know. I just don't get it. If you care about somebody and you building with somebody and you respect and you value them, you're not gonna tell them, "Oh, all you do is go out and work a 9 to 5." But that sounds like people who don't feel either appreciated or don't value the other person and what they bring. Everybody has something different to bring. You know what I'm saying? Some
We call
things
that
are
insecurity.
similar, some things are different, but it's about respect bring, and it don't make me no less or no greater because I choose to stay in the house and do chores and pick up after children all day and cook and homeschool, whatever the talking points is, right? And it doesn't make him any more or less because he go outside. You know what I'm saying? It sounds like people just minimizing one another's value. So
Hey,
it's a
for
matter
in
of
real life,
In
who
other
has
words,
these conversations?
wait, Just Jay. I think the best way to say it.
Go ahead.
I think the best way to say it, Just, and I'm going to piggyback what you have to say. Don't turn it into a dick measuring contest.
right. That's all it is.
Plain and
It's a
simple.
twerk off. See, nowadays it's a twerk off. Yeah, it's a twerk
Like,
off.
who has these conversations, Just Jay? Do y'all sit at the house and eat y'all green beans and shit and have a conversation like this? Fuck no, nigga. Y'all talking about what we talking about the next day, what's going on with the kids, moving forward, living y'all life in a comfortable motherfucking house. Not, well, shit, bitch, you live 10 pounds, I'm gonna live 20. Or, bitch, you shopping 30 minutes, I'm gonna shop in 15.
Exactly. Honestly,
I think
y'all gotta be
what are
honest.
the conversations?
It's people that take these talking points serious.
What this is
There's
the thing.
people that take it serious.
This is the thing, right?
This ain't for drip conversation.
When the notion of house husband came up, let's get off the soft guy area, right? But when the notion of house husband came up, I see you, Trey. When the notion of husband came up, some guys in the chat, it's some guys on the panel, just like Eater Man. They actually seen the what was the edification in it. They seen the understanding in it. They understood like how that could work, right? And they didn't see anything wrong with it. Not saying that it was actually going to happen, but they didn't see anything wrong. Now just to be fair, there are some guys that stay home while their wives go to work right now. Now it's probably very far in between, but there are guys that's living that life as we speak, right? I know the Angry Snowman, he said he does that, but it was due to injury from his job. You understand what I'm saying? Right? Which that's understandable. That's understandable. But I think the house husband thing came about in just from protest or showing women, listen, if you don't want to see it our way, if you don't understand, if you're saying that staying home, taking care of the house, taking care of the kids is harder than a man actually going out and working, right? Working, let's just say, like what Next Level do. I'm gonna use Next Level as an example. Next Level is a blue collar worker. Next Level climbs, he might, you know, on any given day, he might be above 300 to 500 feet, you know, climbing, doing work. So basically, a woman would say, listen, I would rather do what Next Level is doing than actually stay home and take care of these kids and keep the house clean. And I don't think that the guys on the panel thought this through. Like, if you're home and you're in charge of, and you're primarily in charge of keeping the house clean. If you clean the house and you got kids, if you raising your kids right, if you got your kids in order and your husband, when he comes home, he enforces that order, your kids will be helping you clean the house. Like these guys, like I think they forget it. I think a lot of these guys forget a lot of the just the fundamentals of raising kids and being in a home.
They probably don't know the fundamentals.
No,
Right.
I got you, Eater Man. Eater Man, you right after Trey. Trey gonna go, then you go, Eater Man. What I'm saying is that when men go to agreeing that, yeah, you know, we'll be house, like, I don't think at any given time should a man adhere or give in to the notion of being a house husband, because you're playing kiddie games now. Now you're playing. You play. It's kind of childish to me for that notion to even come up. This is just my humble opinion. It's childish that a dude would even think of that as an option. It's childish.
What you mean by option, though?
It's childish because I'm gonna tell you why. Now what you're doing, you're going tit for tat. You tell, okay, you know what? I'll stay home, and you go. No, listen. Ma'am, you can just stay with your mentality. If you think it's harder to, you know, to raise just stay with that mentality. But I'm gonna just continue being a man. But in this society, dudes are. But what I'm saying, in this society that we're living in, dudes are just they're actually like they're challenging women and going back and forth with women.
See, I don't know about
when
that.
I don't understand why would you even come up with, why would you even invent that as a option as a house husband? But go ahead, Trey, and then I'll let Eater Man go. Go ahead, Trey.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes. Hold on, before you go, Trey. And another thing, before you go, Trey, I forgot this. You guys would be surprised. Try some of these women out here like that and say, I'm gonna stay home, I'm gonna be the house husband. Guess what? Your wife might be working till she retire, and your ass gonna be a house husband for the rest of your life because you think that you're proving a point to this woman. That's what I'm saying. It's like, I don't understand. I just don't get it. But go ahead, Trey. Hold on, let me
gonna have Bob too, Freezy.
Exactly. She gonna have Bob at work. Yeah, the work husband. That's right. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Trey.
I was about to say, all I'm gonna say about this is, you feel me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
You got YouTube playing in the background.
Yeah, I don't know if you got an extra server open or.
Give me a second. I'll be right back.
And come back in. Go out and come back in.
Go ahead.
I don't know. So Freezy.
Go ahead, man.
But no, Freezy, you so off because the conversation wasn't you was a stay-at-home mom. Now we want you to go climb on ladders. That wasn't what the conversation was.
No, I know that. I was just using Next Level as an example. That's all. I was just using
what the conversation was. My wife have a higher earning ability. She's a doctor, and I'm a blue-collar worker. We decide that we gonna have kids. I maxed out at 70,000. My wife has the ability to make 150,000. So what I do is I stay at home because the more wisest thing is she have the ability to make more money than me. It have nothing to do with me trying to actually prove a point and tell her to go climb some damn ladders. That's the whole point. It's like,
okay,
now
but Eater Man, hold on, Eater Man. I get that.
Get another job.
That probably. Hold on. Let me say this. That probably was one of the outlooks of being a house husband. But I know for a fact that Cheeky Banter was also saying that women are saying No, we want to be independent. We're living in a climate where women, he's saying that women are screaming, we want to be independent. We want to have an egalitarian society. We want to be able to work and have equity in these companies and all that stuff, equity in our households. That's what he was saying. Hold on, wait, eat a man. What I'm saying is he was saying, and also he was saying that, because he was saying a bunch of shit. He was also saying that women were challenging men and saying that actually staying at home, being a housewife is more difficult than some of the jobs that men actually take on outside of the house. Now you're saying that he didn't say that. I'm telling you, I heard him say that.
No,
Freaky,
I
who
did
is
not
cheeky,
say
though?
that.
Who is cheeky? Who the fuck give him
No,
authorization?
wait. We ain't gonna do that, Drip. It's a guy that gave his he gave his input on another panel. He came up with this
Drip,
concept.
I don't deal with cheeky banner slander. Okay, I don't deal with. I'm just letting you know, baby. I'm just letting you know. I'm gonna go back on mute. I'm just letting you know, Drip. I love you. I'm going on mute.
Yeah.
No,
It was just a theory that he came up with. Go ahead, Eater man.
But the whole point is we sit down, we put our ego, because everything I hear people keep talking about, their ego and pride. As a man, I put my ego and I put my pride aside. And my wife said, hey, Chantel, you know I'm having these kids. I'm a doctor and you the cable dude, right? The most you're going to make at that cable dude is $80,000. When I have this kid, let me go ahead and go back to this medical field, being this surgeon. I'm gonna go ahead and go back to doing what I'm doing. You're gonna make sure the kid's straight, the house straight, so we can keep. It's a Netflix special about this.
Okay. So Eater man, what about this? What if that same guy who's a cable guy that says, well, upon the birth of my child, I want my child to be breastfed. What if he says that?
Well, then she would have to breastfeed.
I'm sorry.
No, hold on. So she would have to breastfeed. But why would, if two people have agreed that he's going to be a stay-at-home parent, why would they talk about breastfeeding? Like that's what I'm saying. Those things don't even go together.
Yeah.
No, yes, they do go together. You gotta stop that.
Go ahead, Just Jay.
That do go together because you already know what time it is. Ideally, people will breastfeed for the most part. And so y'all would probably have a conversation. Again, this is assumption, right? But if I was in this little weird dynamic y'all talking about, ultimately there will be some type of conversation. Okay, well, do I need to pump and da. Unless, I mean, he breaking out the pump and now he finna pump his titties. What is going on? But again, like I said, it could be because of my age. It's just certain stuff that
but you know,
I get it. You feel me?
You know,
let Just Jay finish.
Regardless of what y'all say, ultimately, it, in my opinion, and again, I could be wrong because everybody operates differently, but the average person, the people I know, eventually it would become a strain. She will start side-eyeing. She will start getting frustrated. Even the most understanding woman eventually will become frustrated. She will start having some level of resentment, even if she loved you. After a while, listen, y'all, like, okay, I mean, it is what it is. I get it. Logically, yeah, it make all the sense. If niggas want to go out here and stay at home and wear ruffle aprons and shit like that, that's their motherfucking business. All I'm saying is, eventually it will create a strain. And I'm kind of exaggerating, right? Because I know it's more than that, right? Based on the talking points. But ultimately, I do think that it will create a strain or an imbalance in the natural dynamic. Like, regardless of what people say, we still keep ignoring the fact that biologically, men are more dominant. So I'm trying to figure out how is he going to exert that dominance, right? Because also dominance goes into how you provide, right? Now, of course, intangibles matter, but if we're going to be honest, we judge niggas based on if they can make money. Is it fair?
But Just Jay, the problem.
Hold on, let Just Jay finish, Eater man, and I'll let you respond. Go ahead.
No, it's okay. I was kind of rambling. I was just saying, guys, even men judge other men based on whether or not they could get money.
Can I ask you?
Go ahead. Hold on, but
can I just ask you just one question?
I want to ask her a question before we answer the question.
Yeah, because she was responding to him. So go ahead, Eater man. Go ahead.
The same way house mothers and stay-at-home moms been dominating families and controlling families for the last 40 years. We've been hearing men talk about they just come home and they bring their check to their wife for the last 40 years. Now that we've changed the genders, the person staying at home can't actually control the family? Like, come on, like
I'm not
we
saying
have.
that it can't work like that. What I'm telling you, listen, y'all can do what y'all want, and you already married, so I ain't necessarily talking to you. We just here for the conversation. People can do what they want, but ultimately, the average woman I know eventually is gonna become frustrated, and she gonna start side eyeing. I don't care what y'all say. He could sit up there and start calling shots and shit like that, even if she don't say nothing because she's afraid of him, not in a violent way, right? But has a certain fear of, like, his response. But ultimately, in her mind, she's gonna be like, "Who this nigga?" Like, nah. And in her mind, like, even if she don't totally disrespect you, on some level, she's still gonna do what she want to do, because that's what most niggas do. If what they say, they pay the cost to be the boss. Why all of a sudden we think that shit gonna hit different? Now, she might be more submissive because a man is dominant, but ultimately, like, I mean, I get it. See, but the problem is, everybody want to be equal, but people still want to be treated in different. Like, yeah, I don't get it. Like, we keep having these talks and shit amongst men and women. At the end of the day, double standards are fun until they don't serve us. You feel me? Is it fair? No.
All right, okay.
Hold on. One second.
Let me say something. Hold on.
Oh, Drip, I got you. Next level. I want next level to go, and then
I just had a question. That's it. I ain't
go ahead, bro.
This to either man or just whoever want to answer. Okay, you say these roles flop, like, for the better, like, the man stay at home. The roles switch for the better. So if the roles switch, things must switch. So, are you willing to take your wife's last name?
That was a good question.
Man,
Hold on. Yeah.
Hey, was that really was just asked, bro? That shit is crazy. That's what we have right now.
I mean, if the role switch,
if the role
I know
switch,
someone that did it in real life.
That was
I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I be looking at niggas with hyphenated last names weird, so I'm just gonna throw that out there.
I get what y'all guys said, but hold on.
Bro, it's not finna take bro.
No, but no, this is what we really got to get to this point, that a man masculinity is not tied into a job. I'm a man with a job. I'm a man without a job. You're not gonna tell me I'm less of a man just because I ain't got no damn job.
It depends on how long.
Wait,
No.
Let me get in here. Oh, wait, Glo.
Come on, man.
Let me get in here.
Come on.
You might feel like that, either man, but I think what Just Jay is saying, your wife might start feeling different, which you have no control over. Okay, so when she goes to work, right, and she sees, just like Next Level says, she sees Bob in his suit every day, showing up and getting his coffee, reading his newspaper, going into his office, or going into the field of work, getting dirty, getting his hands dirty. And then she come home and you watching The Price is Right. And you watching As the World Turns, it gonna hit a little different, E. Now y'all can paint this picture and make it seem like the woman ain't gonna have no problem. But even in the Bible it says it says a woman that maintains her husband is brought to anger. That just, even the Bible says that. So all I'm saying is that I think Just Jay made a great point, and I think she's serving a valuable position up here on this panel from a woman's point of view. You understand what I'm saying? And if you think that your woman ain't gonna go to side eyeing you, cause especially it ain't no more damn cereal left. You ate the last bowl of cereal.
Broke again. You got to be broke.
All I'm telling you is, yes, technically, it sounds sound. It sounds like it could work. But I think
Freezy, that's the point, is that if she like Bob, I don't care if that nigga working 60 hours. If Bob is making her feel twinkle, she gonna mess with Bob. If your job ain't got nothing to dictate her wanting Bob.
What I'm saying, this is. Go ahead, Just Jay.
Me personally, is sexy when he come in the house after he been outside. I'm sorry. For me, it is.
No, but see,
I get what you're saying, and let me be clear, E. I'm not saying that a man is less of a man if he does not do X, Y, Z, because I don't operate like that. What I'm saying is, ultimately, it would create some type of strain, even on the most. Okay, go ahead. You got it.
No, because what you don't understand is for a woman like you, I understand what you're saying. I'm saying that doesn't apply to all women. It's some women that are career
I would
women.
never apply it to all women. It's not
I know.
absolute.
It's the reason that I'm saying this. I get it. You said that you work for a 6 month time. You get exhausted. You get burnt out, and you typically want to take a break. So I understand why you're saying what you're saying. But it's some women that are career women. Like it's
I've
some
already
doctors.
spoke
They
on
go.
that.
Hold on, I got it. But the point that I'm making is that woman who's gonna be a doctor for the next 40 years, regardless of what her husband do or not, we can't then say that she's gonna be feeling some type of way because she gotta be a doctor and this is the career that she want to be and she feel like her purpose in. I don't think that she's just gonna feel some type of
I'm
way.
not even talking about that, but even when it comes down to making decisions, right? If he's a man who feel like it's gonna be my way or the highway, you do what I say, whatever, that man will not have that luxury and that type of dynamic. That is my personal opinion.
That's a
I'm not
fact.
saying that she is gonna just hate him and every time she look at him, nigga, I can't stand you. I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is it is gonna affect the dynamic even on the most minute level, even on the smallest level. That doesn't mean that everything is gonna be volatile. There are gonna be on a micro level is all I'm saying. That doesn't mean that the marriage isn't successful or anything. I'm simply talking about the conventional dynamics between a man and a woman. That's all I'm talking about. I'm not
But
saying whether or
that's
not
the
it
point.
work. I'm not saying whether or not he less than a man. I'm not saying that women are not career women. I've already talked about women who like to go out and grind and they're about that hustle and bustle. I've also said that me myself, that is me myself. And then if I'm gonna be honest with you, that's a lot of the women I know. That's a lot of
Can
the
I
women
say
I know.
something?
Before you go, eat it, man. Hold on, Trey. I'm gonna let get drip in there.
They out there grinding like that because of different reasons. It ain't always just I want to do all this. A lot of times women out there because they have to be and they don't have a choice. The shit I do
Okay,
it because I have to.
But no,
I
I
want
agree.
drip.
So
I want drip. Hold on, eat it, man. I want drip to go, and then after drip, I'm gonna get glow, and then Antoine, and then eat it, man again. Go ahead, drip.
I'm just saying this, bro. Like,
I see you down there, hot sauce. I see you down there. Go
who's
ahead.
having these conversations, bro? Like, there should be no type of conversation of me and my wife talking about who work more, like who works the most. Like, you have a career. Do your goddamn thing. You choose that goddamn career. I got my thing going on. If I goddamn want to stay home with the kids and you want to work because you don't want to be at home, go your ass to work. Drip gonna be at home doing what he do. The house gonna be clean when you get home. The yard gonna be cut. The bulbs gonna be changed. The AC filter's gonna be changed. Your goddamn food gonna be on the table. And goddamn Martin gonna be on the TV. That night, I'm busting backs. All the other motherfucking conversations that you niggas is talking about is irrelevant in my household, nigga. Facts. I don't have these problems. That's why I don't get on these panels. Niggas talking about love.
Yes,
Freezy.
ma'am.
Okay, so right quick. So good question in the chat. If it was a case where you, okay, woman, are making more till I finish my law degree where I make more, other than that, no. So there are also, okay, so let me say this. A lot of married people I know, let's be clear. I have been a wife. I'm divorced, y'all. I'm a failure. I chose wrong, right? Shout out to the talking points, right? But at any rate, there was a time where I was the only one working. So y'all can't talk to me about taking one for the team. I'm not the type of chick finna just sit there looking at everybody and shit falling to pieces or there's a need. Okay, so let me get that out of the way. Now, I prefer to stay at the house. That is me. I prefer to sew. I prefer to do DIYs. I prefer to do, try little recipes and shit. That's just me. I like to fix up shit, make shit better. Whatever. That's me. Everyone is not like that, and that is okay. I also, back to what I was saying, a lot of married couples I know have to take that ride, especially the ones that are professionals and have careers. Several of them I know, the woman worked for a long time because he was pursuing his PA or his whatever, you know what I'm saying? And she had to work the whole time while he was doing his thing. So listen, people can have ways of coming together. People just got to figure out what works for them. Like I said, the average woman I know is just really, regardless. I mean, y'all can say what y'all want to say. I don't know. Maybe it's an age thing. Maybe I've aged out. And I also know that when and maybe again, this is just the men that I know. When they money, when they not working or doing something, they miserable as shit. Like I don't know. The men I know, when they not out doing their thing and grinding and whatever it is, they are very difficult men to deal with.
But we feel some
I
type
don't
of way.
know. I'm just a dumb mother. I'm going on mute.
Thank you, Jay. I appreciate that point of view. Glow, how do you feel about the notion of being a house husband as it pertains to, you know, what Either Man was laying out as the foundation of why it was even brought up in the first place?
I'm not staying at home. Me personally, I'm not doing that shit, bro. But I think that he has some legitimacy in his point. Like, it's okay to an extent. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's okay in the sense that I'm not about to abandon a whole, like, I don't care if it's like 45, 65. My utility in being a man is my ability to you know, produce results from labor. So I don't care if she really shouldn't even be outshining me. But yeah, bro, like, nah, I'm not about to just sit at home, man. I'm not about to quit my job just because she you know what I'm saying, she making a, like 50K, 60. No. That shit's wild.
You ain't regular.
Is that what he said though? Is that what he said? Like, he would quit his job to do that?
He was saying basically what Either Man was saying was that if, let's say, your wife is a doctor, right? She's a doctor and she makes $150,000 a year, and you're a cable, you work for you're a cable worker or something like that. You make $50,000 a year. He was saying there's nothing wrong with you and your wife coming to a consensus that you're gonna be the one to stay home, since she's the quote unquote breadwinner. You're gonna be a house
so I did
husband.
have it right. No, fuck that. No, he tweaking. I'm not doing that.
All right. I got a question for everybody then. I got a question. So from y'all perspective and saying that the shit won't work and it is wrong, does that mean that
I
it
don't
is
think
true?
it's wrong. I just
Okay,
think
yeah,
that it is like it speaks to
the
Just
same
Jay's
perspective.
point.
You got the same
It
perspective
speaks.
as me in which you got the same perspective as me in which you wouldn't do it, but you can see how the logic works. I wouldn't do it either, but I can see how the logic works. So for everybody who's saying straight up, no, it ain't, that ain't it, and it won't work at all. Does that mean that it's true when women say that when they make more money than men, that
Salute,
the men
Salty.
are insecure?
Say it one more time, so cause people keep talking. Say it one more time, JT.
I said that, okay, well, with all the people who have the position that it's not gonna work and it ain't right at all, does that make it true that when women say that when they're with men and they make more money than the men, that the men are insecure?
No, in my opinion.
I don't think in all cases, I don't think that's a blanket situation. I think that in healthy marriages, it doesn't matter who makes more money. In healthy marriages, because a lot of these conversations are centered around unhealthy relationships and unhealthy marriages.
Right.
Immature people, right? Like a wife that loves her husband and understands, you know, what role she best fits in, and a husband that loves his wife and understand what role he best fits in, right? They're going to be together and to move together as a cohesive unit, no matter no matter who makes the most money. Like her husband could be. See, this is the thing. See, what Either Man was talking about as far as the wife making $150,000. This is how the house husband notion came about. It came about from a woman that, you know, that probably feels as though she's more relevant in the house because she makes more money. You understand what I'm saying? So she needs to keep working. He needs to stay home. But I don't even understand how we got here. That's the point I'm trying to say. I don't understand why that even became an option. Because in a healthy marriage, a wife can go to work, a husband can go to work, and let's just be honest. In this society, 2 incomes is not unheard of. It's needed. And you can make a household work. with both parties working. Like, why can't I be a cable guy and my wife be a damn surgeon, and we both go to work and we gonna figure it out together, right? If you got a good wife, a house husband is not going to be the best option. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Let me ask one question, Freeze. Let me ask one question.
Go ahead, Drip.
Bro, first of all, no disrespect to the cheeky guy, but that's a little. Who is he to say these narratives, bro? Half these motherfuckers that be having these narratives, bro, be single, then a motherfucker, or the wrong person to even ask, because they got fucked up situations going. We don't know these niggas' background. Like, that's the thing. These internet shit got niggas going bananas trying to be somebody.
You going wild. I told you, get up off of cheeky. Let me give you some context right quick, baby. He a young dude. No, listen. He a younger guy, and he honest. Listen. He's the type of guy he enjoy having thought-provoking conversations. So it's not like he's not a guy out here. No, that's what I'm telling you. He's not a guy out here just spitting rhetoric. He one of them people that want to have a conversation regardless of the thought process. He just like to open up the box and unpack stuff. So that's why those kind of conversations come about in his and over there by his channel. He ain't the type just spewing shit. He's very introspective. And honestly, I've known him for over 3 years now. Cheeky is one of the most intelligent men in the space, in my opinion. But he moves different, and his thought process is different. He just like having engaging and thought-provoking conversations. I also let you know, Freezy, I'm going on mute, but you got somebody backstage that want to speak. I don't know if you can see the comments in the back. I know you're doing a lot right now.
I think let me see. Yeah, hot sauce. Go ahead, bro. I bet. Go ahead. You was next anyway. I was coming to you. Go ahead, bro.
See, this example of the wrong people talk about this shit. Hot sauce.
He just joking. Hot sauce, are you there? Hot sauce.
Telling you, that goes right there.
Let me go real quick.
Well, he's gonna hit the link and try to come back in. I think.
Bring your ass.
Come back in, hot sauce. Go ahead, Trey.
Let me go. Yeah. All right. So yeah. Let me just go ahead and say something about.
Hold on, Trey. He's back. Let me let hot sauce go because he been waiting.
Hello?
Go ahead, hot sauce. Yeah,
Hello?
Can you hear me? Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You have me on mute. All right.
No, I didn't have you on mute. I didn't.
Shout out to the panel. Shout out to the panel, everybody but Drip. What's up?
What's good, Hazard?
I want to say something real quick. Ecclesiastes chapter 25, verse 22. A woman, if she maintains her husband, is full of anger, impudence, and much reproach. Women don't like to take care of men. Healthy
That's a
men.
fact.
Healthy, full, functional men. Second, when a study out of UCLA, I want to say, talked about this. They actually sat down with stark feminists, and asked them about taking care or having a house husband. All of them vehemently rejected that. And remember, feminists about women can do anything, men can stay home, things like that. They vehemently rejected it, and they found women who practiced that kind of lifestyle so unhealthy that they actually ended up on medication. So when we're looking at it in practice, or when we're looking at it under research, women just don't, and I'm kind of surprised on Eman's point of view on that, but women don't like taking care of healthy, able-bodied men. But what I will agree with Eman on is the point of both people working outside of rearing kids. Rearing kids is different. Staying home, taking care of the kids, if you can afford it, that can be a decision. But I do believe that if you don't have children, there's nothing wrong with a woman working. I don't believe that a woman working makes her quote unquote masculine. It's just the adult thing to do.
Let me ask you this, Sauce. How does it get to the point where she's having to think about not having to take care of a healthy body, and he's doing what he's doing even at home? Like, how does that get to that point, and he's handling business?
No. What I'm saying to you, my examples was, that when they research women who practice that lifestyle of a house husband, most of those women end up on medication and they're severely depressed, and they end up on medication. That's what I'm saying too.
And that's them psycho motherfuckers. Drip goddamn.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
Right.
what would be the difference in between? Okay, so I'm here just to have the conversation because, like I said, as far as y'all point of view in practice in real life, I'm the provider guy, but
Right.
I do understand as far as how, how he's saying that it would work. So my thing is that at one point in price range difference, will the man who is making less money than the woman be just as worse as the man who isn't working at all? Because we're saying that if she has to take care of him, that she won't respect him and that it is not going to work as a good dynamic. Okay, let's say she makes more money than him. Will that not be the same thing because she's making more?
That's
I
what I'm
don't think
saying.
I don't think it would be the same thing because and anybody else can get in answer this right after me. Just personally, I don't think it'd be the same thing because like just Jay said earlier, women just respect men who have a mindset to want to provide and protect, period. And this is what I was saying. If you're in a that's what I was saying earlier. If you're in a healthy marriage, key word, if you're in a healthy marriage, how much money each person make, it doesn't even matter.
Facts.
It don't even matter. Anybody else want to chime in to what Power
Yeah, I just
JT?
want to say
I
something
feel
really
like
quick.
this.
Go ahead, Hot
I
Sauce.
got a
Really
perfect
quickly.
example. Hold on.
Go ahead,
Let
Hot
me just say
Sauce.
this.
I'm gonna let Hot Sauce go because he hasn't really spoken. Then Antoine been sitting back quiet. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Hot Sauce.
so this is for either man. So basically there's an article called the article is titled Feminists Prefer Traditional Men, and the article is written, it comes out of what is that? It's called UCLA, right? Feminists prefer traditional men. That's the title of the article. It's published by UCLA, and it goes in, it talks about when women are practicing that house husband lifestyle. So anybody can check that, and that's just for the record. It's a quick Google search. That's it. I'll pass the mic.
Go ahead, Antoine.
I put it like this. I know a situation like that where a woman out earned her man. My mother, for a period of time, out earned my dad. My dad had his own business. He owned a travel agency and a grocery store. That business and my mom being a nurse put my brother and sister and me through private school. All three of us through private school as well as in college. And there was a time when my father was bringing in a significant amount of money, and so was my mother. Times changed, the dynamics have changed, and everything else. My mother was bringing in the same amount, maybe a little bit more. My father was bringing in a little bit less. My mother never gave my father a hard time. My mother never threw it in his face. My mother never emasculated him. My mother never put him down in any way, shape, or form whatsoever. No matter what, she always says, it's okay. We're going to find a way. There were some things that went on that my sister and I didn't know about because my sister was training and competing and living in Europe. Me went to college, then joined the army. So my brother was telling my sister and me a lot of stuff that was going on. They had their issues, they had their problems. But the one thing my mother never did was take away my father's manhood and disrespect him in any way, shape, or form. They always found a way to make it work. And that's the thing I keep telling people when it comes to marriage. Your spouse is your teammate. You have to work together. It's not 50-50. You're both putting in 110%. Always give 110, never less than 100. Plain and simple. You work together. Either you both rise together or you both fall together, one way or the other. That's the problem with some of these couples who want marriage and everything else, but they don't want to put in the work. It's almost like they want the status of being married, but they put in the work as if it's a one night stand. That shit doesn't work. That shit's not gonna fly.
Oh, okay. I 100% agree with you, and I 100% agree with Hot Sauce. I do believe that almost all, if not all, women want a guy who is going to be a provider. So my next question to y'all is, okay, even in a healthy marriage, like Freezy was saying earlier, okay,
Mhm.
let's say it's a healthy marriage, even in that situation, y'all saying that house husband wouldn't work in a healthy marriage?
I don't think
No.
a
If
house
he's
husband
able,
will. Go ahead, hot sauce. I'm gonna let you go. Go ahead.
if he's an able body, if he's a and congratulations, Freeze on the 5K
Man,
subscribers,
I
by the way.
appreciate you, man. Thank you, bro. I
No
appreciate
captivity.
Big
Yeah,
freezy,
congratulations,
goddamn.
Freezy.
Big
it.
freezy.
Thank you,
If
bro.
you
Big congratulations. Big congratulations.
I appreciate
I'm gonna
that.
fire up a blunt for
yeah,
your goddamn ass.
if he, because I mean, there's a difference, right? Because the vow says for better or worse, sickness and health, right? Now, God forbid, you're sick, you need to be taken care of. That's one thing, right? Where you're no longer able bodied. But if you're an able bodied man, then yeah, I mean because why be a weight on someone, right? Why be a weight where both of you guys can work and you can bring in double income? And second, like I'm not saying that a man's worth is totally so wrapped up in the amount of money that he brings. I'm not saying that because if you have a relationship where she's making more and everything is okay, that's totally fine, right? Because men add more value than just just what your just what's in your bank account. So I am in agreement there. But if you're an able body, bro, I would find it hard to believe that a woman would be totally satisfied and happy taking care of an able bodied grown man. I just find that hard to believe.
I'm
Long
gonna say
Real
this
quick.
too, and then Trey can go after me, and I want next level to chime in too. In a healthy marriage, a man understands his woman's nature. He understands. He understands what could come with being a house husband. There's a lot of edification. You know, it's like we talking about a healthy marriage, right? A healthy marriage, the man has an acute amount of understanding, and the woman has an acute amount of understanding. And I think in these conversations we leave that out because we just make it so we make it so objective, right? And that's all I'm saying. That's why the trump card that was said tonight came from the only woman on the panel. That was the trump card because she telling you it just ain't, that's just some fairy tale shit. It ain't gonna work. Like it just ain't, like, to me it just came about as some protest stuff against what women say on these panels. You know what I'm saying? It sound good, and it just sound like, it almost sounded like some manosphere type stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like the
I
way
ain't
we
saying
gonna
that it's not possible. You know what I'm saying? Like, again, people do what they want in their home. I'm not trying to promote the idea that it
right,
wouldn't
but
totally work.
Just
All
Jay,
I'm saying is it's
go
gonna
ahead,
throw the
Just
dynamic
Jay.
off in one way or another.
But see, this the thing. I'm not saying it's not possible either. But if you know a woman's mind, it's not possible forever. Like if you want to keep a healthy
That wear
marriage,
on a woman. That wear on a woman after a while. Even a woman who want to go outside. Even a woman who career driven and stuff. I mean, I know a couple women that are just they go ham with their career, but generally speaking, even if a woman want to go out and work and do a little something, after a while she want to check out and come back home. I'm not saying that's for everybody, but the average woman I know ain't really trying to go out and just constantly do that. But if now I also know couples that both are professionals. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times attorneys end up pairing up together and you'll have a husband and a wife that are attorneys. A lot of times one of them has to give up practicing if they decide they're going to have kids and stuff like that, because there's no way that both of them could grind and just be out there like that. It's just levels to it. Ultimately, when people come together, hopefully that they respect and value one another to the point where they don't have to diminish. Shout out to JP. They don't have to diminish one another's role and what they bring, you know what I'm saying, to the relationship. Just ultimately, it's gonna be a side eye. Cause think about it, y'all. All the stuff these dudes be talking about, what I say go, my say is the last say, yada yada yada. Y'all really think a lot of dudes gonna be able to pull that flex when they been at home all day?
Just Jay, let me ask you
That might
this:
be
Do
part
you
of the
fuck?
dynamic
Let me
change.
go real quick. I've been waiting.
yeah.
Man.
Go
Go
ahead, Trey.
ahead,
Go ahead,
Trey.
Trey.
Go ahead, Trey, and then I want next level to get in there. Go ahead, Trey.
Yeah, all right. So, I ain't never ever in my life came across a female that wanted to take care of a nigga for an extended period of time. Now, it is cases, right, where you down, you know what I'm saying? They might have a job, they might, you feel what I'm saying? They might help you out of, you feel what I'm saying? They just being a good human being type shit, you feel what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, you feel what I'm saying? I ain't never in life hear a woman talk about something they want to provide anything unless they was single mothers. That's just what it is. Like never in my life. I ain't never in my life. My grandmother and my grandfather, they both, you feel what I'm saying, had careers. Man, my grandmother ain't spend no money. That's why they got to retire so goddamn early. Grandfather paid, still paying for everything. You feel what I'm saying? And yeah, like that's just how it go. Like I mean, that's just what it is. Like I mean, don't get me wrong. Like sometimes you feel what I'm saying. Of course, you know when the family need help. You feel what I'm saying. You know she dipping into whatever she dip into, but no, they don't dip into her money unless they going on vacations and shit like that. Man, listen, grandfather still pay for everything. And then on top of that, I was always told this by my godfather. You ain't a man unless you providing. Like that's just what it is. Like I mean, I don't care what you talking about. Like yeah, she might have a better job than you. She might make more than you. Like my even my godfather. You feel me? My godmother was working in social services, so of course she was making hella bread. My godfather was a straight hustler. You feel what I'm saying? My godmother ain't paid no bills at all. Like that's just what it is. Like I mean, females don't like taking care of shit like ever. Like I don't care how good their career is, what it is, or whatever. Yeah, they gonna do what they want to do. You feel what I'm saying? As long as you feel what I'm saying, like as far as working and stuff like that, especially if they already, you feel what I'm saying, went to school and all that. But for the most, they not paying for nothing unless they want to, or unless you really fucked up and down bad. They not paying for nothing. That's
So
just
it
what it
ain't no
is.
women with broke dudes right now. So these broke dudes ain't getting no hoes.
Man, these niggas lying, bro. They the one fucking
So
most of
these
them.
broke
Oh
dudes, so
God.
women ain't financing. Let's be real. We know plenty of cases where women have left a dude with good money for a broke nigga.
Come on,
We
gang.
We
talking about
can't act
house
like it
husbands.
don't happen at all.
Never
This
true.
the
Now, if you
thing,
wanna,
but this
We talking
now if
about
you wanna
house
argue
husbands.
long
Yeah, I don't
term,
know
if you
this
what
wanna
the
the
argue
thing.
long term,
You kind of
that's a
that's
different
kind of moving the
conversation.
goalposts. You talking about house husband, not just
Yeah, we're talking marriage. We're
a
talking
fling.
marriage.
Right.
Yeah.
But
But
I went off what he said. He said women ain't doing it at all.
well,
So
No,
no,
is,
no,
no,
is a
no, no, no. We're
monetized
talking
YouTuber
marriage.
a house husband?
huh?
Is a
No,
No,
monetized
as far as what Trey
YouTuber
said, Trey
a
said
house
that
husband?
uh,
women ain't spending money on
no.
dudes.
No, a
A
Women
house
ain't
husband
YouTuber
not
is
spending
not a
making
money
house
on no
anything,
husband.
money.
Drip.
Wait. Look at the
The
comments though.
woman is the
Everybody saying
breadwinner.
yeah.
No, no, no,
Man,
no.
nah, we
A
talking about
YouTuber is
what
not a
we
house
talking about
husband.
on the panel.
Yeah, well,
I'm
yeah,
talking about.
YouTuber is not a house
I'm
husband.
asking y'all. No, house house. Wait a minute. Hold on. Back that up, my boy. Like I said, I'm asking y'all. Would y'all consider a YouTuber that's monetized a house husband?
No,
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 I
I'm
wouldn't.
saying
I
ain't
wouldn't
no.
everybody
monetize.
making
I wouldn't.
income.
I wouldn't. I wouldn't. I
I'm
wouldn't.
just asking.
I wouldn't say any man that works from home and brings home a paycheck a house husband. No, I wouldn't do that because he might
Yeah,
have a
I work
business at
from
home.
home. Like
Anybody that's
e-commerce.
paying
I
a
work from
paycheck,
home.
no.
Yeah, you got e-commerce. You got a lot of tech
Yeah,
jobs. You got
e-commerce. Yeah.
cybersecurity. You got a lot of stuff. You know.
So what do you guys really call a house husband? A nigga that sit on his ass all day,
I
pretty much.
was just
No
about to ask
income.
you
No
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
income.
But
That's not
No
providing.
income.
no. He's
Who wash the
no.
dishes? Who
He's
mop the
washing it. He's
clothes?
doing what a woman traditionally would do.
With
Like
no income, right?
take care.
With
Yeah,
no
with no
No
income.
income.
Yeah,
income.
Oh,
yeah,
okay. Yeah, see, I'm thinking about
yeah.
something else.
So what's the deciding
Miss
factor
K,
that it won't work?
Miss,
Is it,
hold on, Power JT, because I want next level to get in there too, and I want you to respond to this Power Up JT as well. Miss
all
K
right?
said, relationship that I have seen, the woman makes all the money, and the man doesn't bring any money to the relationship. Guess what? The woman has the final decisions on everything. So I guess the underlying question is, would the house husband be okay with that as well? Next level, go ahead. I want you to chime in, and then if Power JT want to answer that too, he can. Go ahead, Power.
Go ahead.
I mean,
Nick.
this the only thing that I was really just trying to get to, like, cause we talking about like the roles flip, and the people that agree with it, like Either Man was saying, like, it's best for the family. So that's why I posed that question. If the roles flip, the roles have to flip. Are you willing to take her last name? Are you willing to let her make the final decisions? Are you willing, like y'all can come together for decisions, like how her dudes that's married, yeah, she can give her input. Like, yeah, you can give your input, but she will have the final say so, like Miss K just said. But at the end of the day, like, how are you gonna do things for your woman? How are you gonna take her out? How are you gonna do just anything? I'm just saying anything. So y'all go. Let's just say, like, yeah, she cook every day, but y'all step out as a family. What? She's covering the tab. What? She gonna start opening the door for you too? I'm just saying.
But no, wait. Next Level brought up a good point because now it's a domino effect, right?
He trolling.
I don't think people thought this all the way through. No, he's not. Actually, but Drip. But listen, Drip, I don't think he's trolling. I think he brought up a good point because it's a domino effect. It ain't just house up. No, it's a domino effect with that. That's what I'm saying. I don't think people thought that all the way through. I understand.
I hear what you're saying, Freezy. I hear what you're saying, Freezy. It's the beginning of something. If it starts here, then it goes somewhere else.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, I want to address that, especially where he talks about.
I get it like this.
So I want to address this, especially when you talk about it, because it jogged my memory, right? So you got to understand something. When we're talking about house husbands and stuff like that, you also have to look at the agenda, right? Intersectionality, where America is saying that genders are interchangeable and it doesn't really matter, right? You got Morgan Stanley already investing in the she economy because they're expecting women to continually out earn men as we move forward into 2030, 2035, right? So when you're looking at these things and you look at feminists talk about, oh, you don't have to open the door, I can open the door my goddamn self, etc., right? We're moving into that age of intersectionality where men and women can be interchangeable. You already have universities talking about men have periods too. Like legitimate professors are talking about that, and where they're trying to now coax young boys into saying there's nothing wrong staying at home, being a caregiver as opposed to being a provider, right? That's where we're moving at, and that's where academia is also moving also.
Yeah, I've heard that notion, and I think a lot of those. I've heard that notion. I think a lot of those so-called scholars are part of the LGBT community as well. So
yeah, absolutely.
I put it like this. It is.
I got a question. One question. Did you just say that?
Hold on. Wait. Let Hot Sauce finish. Go ahead, Hot Sauce.
Right. So that's where the thing is. Like now that's why now where you're sending formal emails, like when I'm sending formal emails back in the state, at the end of it they'll say my pronouns are, things like that.
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying? Because it's all moving to that, and that's why it's all moving to that because they want to be able to say men and women are interchangeable in all facets of life. And I'll pass the mic on that.
Trey had a question for you. Then I'll let Antoine go. Go ahead, Trey.
Did you just now say that professors said that men have periods?
Yeah, they're teaching that in some universities. Yes, they're teaching that men have periods. You can just Google search it. Men have periods.
I've heard about that.
We need to shut
doctors.
Go ahead, Antoine.
Because this is where all this house husband stuff.
I know, Trey.
Go ahead, Antoine.
But Trey, I heard about that because there was an article I was reading. I'm trying to remember if it was in CNN or USA Today. Now what they're starting to do is in that situation when they're talking about men have periods too, now the stuff that you see in the ladies' rooms for tampons and maxi pads, they're now starting to put those in, they're trying to put those in men's rooms for transgendered men. And I'm looking at like, nah, guys don't have periods because, and that's another against the pride community because I got family in the pride community.
I don't think you even had to think about that word right there, Antoine. I
Yeah, but the
Y'all
fact
bring
that
the
it said they
value
was
of
thinking
that.
about doing that, I looked at it like, that ain't gonna, that ain't gonna fly.
That shit.
Well,
I just saw it. I was
even
like, damn,
worse
that's
than
not gonna
that,
fly.
they even worse than that, they're talking about letting men. Well, it's not talking about, they actually doing it. Men are going into the women's restroom, and so it's a lot of men trying to fight that because we all know that that community of people are saying that, well, this isn't a man, this is a woman. So
But this is
you got
Well,
this
different
is where house
locations like
husband
that.
point. The whole house husband point is about this, right? This is a part of the bigger agenda. The whole house husband is
Nah,
a part of it.
bro, the
How the
house
hell we got
husband
here?
point came from a regular dude on YouTube.
No, no, no.
That's a
Yeah, I
you putting
understand
your
that,
tin
but
cap on.
no, I
Man, how
understand
we
that,
get to
Hey,
but
the
let's
LGBT?
go back
here's the
to
thing.
but they have talked about it in academia. They have talked about it in academia also. I understand where the video could comes from, but what I'm talking about, they have talked about it in academia as well, and they're trying to figure out why women are continuing to refuse having a house husband, right? And that's in that UCLA article, right? Because don't understand how feminism is about working, having your own, and things like that, but they still can't get women to accept a house husband idea. And
I
I'll
think
pass
I
the mic.
think it's not enough
How we
context
got to
there.
this
I
point?
don't know.
Fanny
I
P.
don't
Shout
I
out to
don't
Fanny
I
P
don't
in the building.
What's up,
No
Fanny?
captivity.
Fanny,
no
what are you saying? What do you feel about it? What are you saying, Fanny?
Big
Well,
bro.
next level had me a little upset in the chat, so I had to come up here. You
Shit.
know what I'm saying?
Big
So,
bro.
Man.
so
Yeah, because I
what?
asked her, I asked about about the house husband, like would she see that man as
Mhm.
still a masculine man?
Mhm. So
But
I
for how long,
only
Fanny? How long? But for how
no see
long?
Bro.
hold up. So like I said, it's not enough context because it's just like I said, I can only accept a house husband under circumstance, not as his dominant role or what it started off as. I
Mm-mm.
think like a house husband is on a certain period of time or a season. I don't
Mm.
think that that's how it should be. You know, just in general, like he can't even thrive properly in that. I
We
don't
ain't
know,
never
like,
said it was wrong for a
huh?
season. It's just wrong. I said we
Y'all
never
can
said it was wrong for a season if you down bad or nothing like that. It's just like we talking about this is your role, like this is your permanent role as a man.
But
Like
fam,
we not talking about this as
Oh.
like you just messed up for you feel what I'm saying, like you just lost your job and you looking for another one type. We talking about no, we you this drizzle
As
like
in,
all the
so,
way.
so a man being a house husband permanently. Well, I can only agree with that only if the woman makes more money, so one got to pay for daycare.
Okay,
That's
so
the
you agree with
only.
that then?
No
Yeah,
captivity.
like if a woman, like if they say they together and they husband and wife, right? If they get together, a woman makes 125, and he only makes 65. He the one staying at home with the kids. Cause why would I quit my job?
So Fanny, let me ask you this. Let's say you agree, you agree to that with your husband.
Mm-hmm.
After a while, will you will it start bothering you a little bit when you come home from work and you tired and you see your husband's feet up watching TV?
and he gonna
No,
want more.
hold on. No. I'm gonna say no. Let me tell you why.
Okay.
Fanny
Because
P.
hold on, but let me tell you why. Because if there's the baby involved, I wouldn't be pressed on that, right? And then on top of that, it's based on the income, and it's like I think it also centers down with like us being married. Like nobody is above nobody, no matter
Come on,
what
bro.
person is doing more. So, for instance,
Brr.
that's another reason. That's another reason why when men come home and they've been working all day and they still say, "Hey, I can still help with the kids, even though I've been working all day." You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that's a part of it. That's a part of it too. But if he at home and he put his feet up and I've been working all day, I don't think that that's. It depends because it's like if he took care of everything in the household and then also if he's managing the money, he's creating us a space to be able to thrive. If I'm going to work just to make the money. I'm not going to work to try to run the marriage. You know what I'm saying? It just is only I'm only going to work because I make the most money. I have a skill where I make more money. but I'm not being a person that's in charge because me going to work is not the only part that's important in the marriage. Like him being masculine in every other area in our life is more important than me bringing home the money. If I think that I'm more masculine, I'm more superior because I have more money, I don't understand. I clearly don't understand why I'm the wife of the marriage. That's not, you know what I'm saying?
have a question.
So,
So Fanny,
Go ahead. Go ahead, Just Jay. Go ahead,
he
Just Jay.
drop you off at
So,
work, Fanny P.
huh?
He drop you off at work, Fanny P, in your car.
No, it's
Oh,
our
he
car.
trolling.
It's our.
He
We're
trolling.
married. It's our car.
Okay,
He
Everything
okay,
is
trolling.
us.
okay, okay, Fanny.
Yeah.
You gonna give him your last name? Cause we talking about roles switching.
But see, that's the thing. That's the thing. When I married him, I have his last name. Nothing about our marriage and how we stand when we got married. Everything else that flows through the marriage is different than what it was when we first started and when we both chose each other. A lot of
Trolling.
marriage is based on the way that we set it up when we, based on, so our
Okay, okay. If
religion,
we
all
talking
these
about
things, right?
marriage, what's the man role in the marriage? To be provider and
Trolling.
protector.
No, I
But
So
thought we
you
was
are being
providing,
a
agreeing with the women.
provider.
I thought we was
but
You
agreeing
are
with
provide.
the
being a
women tonight.
provider.
What
So
happened?
you're
Hold
gonna
on, hold on, hold
protect
on, hold on,
too,
hold on.
What
No,
and
because
happened?
Trolling.
he's gonna be the
no,
nurturer.
his role is, they say is to provide. I don't think that providing is only in one type of, like it's other ways that he can provide, like even protect or even say money is, but it doesn't make sense okay, like he's providing, but it doesn't make sense as a team for me to for me to not work and he does and I make more money and he can stay at home so we don't got to pay for daycare. I just don't get that part.
I
Like
But
mean,
let me
why,
get.
if both of y'all work, why you can't pay for daycare? That's what I'm saying. If it's
Oh, oh,
two sets of
no,
income,
who
why?
won? But it's not.
Trolling.
But
oh.
I'm under.
No,
Go
Yeah,
I'm
ahead,
what
saying
you
Fanny
this
P.
off
say?
experience. I done been through this. I done been through, like, I'm just saying. I don't know.
Uh,
Some
He
people
okay.
don't
But
want
see,
everybody to
we're not
eat.
above each other. It doesn't matter
he
who's
trolling.
doing more. We're not above each other ever,
He
ever.
trolling.
Okay.
Trolling.
Let me get. Just Jay had a question, and then
I
we could
want to
chime
get
in
in there
after
too.
that. Go ahead, Just Jay.
That boy next door cut out.
so I was gonna ask in regards to what Fanny was saying. So, if in an ideal situation for you, if you could have it any way you want it in a marriage, would you want to be the one working or would you want him working?
I would want him working.
Okay, so that is something that is a part of your core, right? So my whole point
No,
is
it's
with the
not. It's not.
Okay. Well, by default, that's what you want. So what I'm saying is you're going against your desires, right? So if you're going against your desires, at some point, it is going to create some type of strain. That doesn't mean that the marriage cannot function. That don't mean he less than a man. That don't mean none of this stuff that we keep going around in circles, talking and talking and talking about. All I said in reference to this conversation is it is going to throw the dynamic off. Now, if he is the leader, now you just said no one is above, but yet are man and woman equal. But then he's the leader. But then he's trusted to make all the decisions. At the end of the day, people say what they want to say. Now she said this for a season. Ideally, she would like to be at home. So eventually, that would create a strain. I don't
Just Jay, I love
understand
you,
what
bro.
No,
that don't
no,
mean
not not
I
respect the
love you.
not
husband. That don't mean
necessarily.
that, okay, go ahead. You got it.
I
Yeah,
love you,
so
Just Jay.
not uh no, not necessarily. So when first of all, I think we're not even adding context when it comes to being married. I think we're only talking about, so when you're married, all this other stuff that we're applying does not matter. See, the only reason why he will become a stay at home husband is based on a circumstance. It's not necessarily. It would never be because he
No, you
want to
okay?
be at
So that
home.
lets me know
No,
you
no,
missed the conversation. The conversation had a lot more context than that.
I love you.
but how can we not apply husband without marriage and religion and spirituality? Like I don't understand. Like all of this is centered on you guys choosing each other, right? So then we can talk about the other part.
Right.
Like
So
how
I understand what you're saying, and that's your anecdotal experience. But let me ask you this: do you believe most women will feel like you?
Most women feel like me when work a home husband.
What most women
I mean, not a
be
working home husband.
what most women be okay with with agreeing to, let's just say if most women was in that situation where they made more money than their husband, would most women be okay the same way you would be okay with their husband being a house husband and staying home
Most
and not
women will never.
and not providing any income at all, just being staying at home and cleaning up whatever need to be cleaned up, uh you know taking the kids to school, the kid, and I mind you, the kids, I understand what you're saying as far as the child was a baby, but I don't even think we discussed in detail whenever the kids are old enough to go to school. The school would essentially be a daycare. So the husband would, the husband in essence would be home. He would
Not
just
if
be
you
home.
homeschool.
Man,
If you
like they not even thinking about the long term. Like you talking about
No,
somebody. Your kids
hold
are
on,
high
Jay. Hold
school,
on, Jay.
nigga.
No,
No,
I
wait. I
still.
want Fanny P to answer this. So what do you think about that, Fanny P?
we took the homeschool aspect out though.
I still. I still stand on what I'm saying because
No. I'm asking you what most women, do you think, from you being a woman, would most women
yes,
be okay with that?
most women would never be in a healthy marriage. Come on now.
There you go.
Look, I don't think most women would be okay with it. I don't see
I mean,
this
of
Not we
course,
go
house
deflect and
husband
see,
thing.
start shooting
but
shots instead of just answering the question. Let me go finish
so the
making my tea.
question, so
I,
me answering the question. He's come the way that Freezy is giving the question. He's like, do most women? And we know when he say most women, he talking about women who are already against the shit. He ain't
No, no,
speaking
no, no, no,
from
no, 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 no,
no.
no,
You know
no.
what I'm
I'm not
saying?
talking. I didn't say that. What I'm saying is, women in general. Maybe I asked the wrong question. Would women in general be okay with that dynamic that you just said you would be okay with if the woman made more money? Would a woman in general be okay with the husband staying home and not working at all while the wife goes to work?
Playing
Would
2K.
women in general be okay with that dynamic in general?
But you got to talk about what type of marriage it is, Freezy. You can't do that.
But I
But
think it's
Fanny,
unfair
Fanny
to
P,
say, listen what I'm saying. I think it's unfair to say the marriage wouldn't be healthy if a woman would not be okay with it. I don't think that's fair to say. Just because a
But
woman wouldn't be okay with that doesn't mean it wouldn't be a healthy marriage.
Thank you.
no, but a healthy marriage, you have compromise, you have understanding, and then also when you say like, oh, we should be okay with it, at that point, it ain't about what you'd be okay with, so it ain't even a part of the conversation, right? So it's not like, but that's where I'm
No,
at.
hold on, wait. It has to be if what you will be okay with if both people are able bodies. Like if the man is able to work if he wants to. We're not talking about a guy in a wheelchair. She has to be okay with him staying home full time.
Playing
She has to
2K.
be okay
Playing
with that.
2K.
I think most women will be okay with it. Yes, I do.
You do?
Personally.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
I
No
You got an answer?
Cap-tivity.
so me
Go
me
ahead,
personally,
House
I
House.
don't think most women would.
Are
Me
you
personally,
serious
I
right
don't
now?
think most women would be okay with it. I don't think most women
She
be okay.
said what she
But
said.
if we
Fanny
gotta
P,
also think about it, most women aren't making
that's
more money than they man. Most women aren't making more money. See, with this house husband thing, and at this point, I'm just playing devil's advocate. To be honest with you, got to make the conversation interesting. But we have
so.
to
Hey,
be
so
we got to be
so
careful when we having this conversation because we're saying we talking about if he don't work then is he taking her last name and stuff. Okay, and so you're not gonna be able to be if she makes any more money than you. At what point of her making more money than you are you gonna take her last name? At what point of her making more money than you is she gonna start making decisions? Because we narrow this we narrow being a man down to just being able to be an ATM when we know
Well,
that
this is the
women tell
thing.
us
This
all
is
the
the thing, and
time
I'm gonna let hot
that it
sauce go.
take more than money.
This is the thing, JT. What Fanny P just agreed to. She said that she believes most women would be okay with their man, even though he's an able body, he's not disabled and that, staying home, and possibly the woman at, along the same lines of a woman being the breadwinner and going to work, her making the majority of the decisions, her making the majority of the
Well,
decisions of the house, and because she is the she is the breadwinner of the house. Fanny P
But
is
that
saying most.
breadwinner, but the breadwinner don't make. But the breadwinner, it is not a breadwinner in a marriage. Like the man makes the decisions no matter what.
No, listen to what. Oh, listen to what I'm saying. My bad. I was
I mean,
wrong.
I
Hold
agree
on.
with her.
Wait. No. I was saying it wrong. Fanny P is saying she believes that most women in general would be okay with being the breadwinner, being the only spouse going to work, and her husband and their husband still having the last say so in the house and making all the decisions in the house and being the authority figure in the house. She's saying most women would be okay with going to work, working full time, and the husband staying home, and the husband still is in charge of everything. She's saying most women would be okay with that. That's what she's saying.
No,
But
no, no.
you
The
I
know,
only
just
woman in
disagree.
the
and
land
we
said
know
she
it's
was
right.
okay
We
with
know
a house husband
all
being
of
masculine.
that is, but we know what that
Look, I
politics that is,
disagree
right?
with that
Because
part of
Fanny,
what she said,
if
but
women are
but
okay with that,
I'm
why do
sorry, a lot
women?
of people are talking at once, guys. I can't hear them.
Yeah.
So
Let me let's get hot sauce in. He was next, and then we'll go from there. Go ahead, hot sauce.
So if it's true what you're saying, Fanny P, then we know women who are already practicing this, right? And some end up in divorce, and a lot of women end up on medication from depression. And even the most stark feminists say
they
they
don't
don't.
love their husband. They don't love their
No,
husband.
no, but just hear me out. Hear me out. Even the most stark feminists saying they can't roll with that. So my point is this is like don't get me wrong. If he's sickly and he's bedridden or in a coma for the rest of his days, yes, you do your duty as a good wife. But I mean to say that most women would be okay with that, I think that's a bit of a stretch, Fanny.
but
That's
that
that's
is
that's
beyond a
that's
bit of a
you
stretch. That is the
that's
extreme
you
stretch of the stretch of the stretch. She
right.
is the only woman in the chat that was okay with a house husband. Every other, I asked the women in the chat, she the only woman that was okay with it. The average woman does not want to do that. That average woman does
but
not want to do that. Even if she's a woman who's a career oriented woman, she still want her man to work. Now,
No,
Yeah,
we didn't
yeah.
say that. Though. We didn't say that he
that's
didn't want to
no.
work.
excuse
We
me,
didn't say that
I've
he didn't
already.
want to work.
Okay, go ahead. Jesus Christ, this is annoying.
Somebody got some feedback.
It doesn't. I didn't say that he. I didn't say that he didn't want to work. You guys asked me in my marriage, would I be okay with my husband being at home and he's taking care of the kids, he's making the decisions, he's doing everything, and I work? And I said yes because that's the decision we made together. You said, would I be okay? Would I be okay with that? I said yes because if that's the decision we made together, based on what our situation is, yes. Especially if I make more money. Especially
Fanny,
if it's said,
that's
hold on, hold on,
incorrect,
hold
Fanny.
on.
No,
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 no.
no, but Fanny,
And
you
then,
Let her
gotta
and then
finish.
stop.
Let
y'all
her
said, hold
finish.
on,
Let
hold
her
on, let me
finish.
finish, let me finish. And then y'all said, do most
Well, you cut
women,
me off,
you
but
said,
I hate to be petty, but yeah, go ahead.
But
yeah,
Fanny,
you
that is
got it.
incorrect.
You got it.
That's not the question.
No,
That's
I'm finna say what y'all said. You said, no, y'all said, you guys also said, what do you guys think that most women will be okay with that?
yes, yes.
Right, you said that most women will be okay with that. I believe in the marriage, they would be. Me personally, I think they would. Let me tell you why. Because most women want to be married. They want to be in a situation. They state that like, oh, I want to be a stay-at-home mom, whatever, right? But I feel like that conversation won't even be had for real if it's in a healthy marriage or it's something that thrives. I can go deeper into it, but on a very surface level, of course, like they wouldn't want that. But when you're in a marriage, like that's not even a part of the conversation. So I
That
think
is
that's
not even
unfair.
Okay,
surface.
go ahead,
That is
Just
not even
Jay.
Go
surface.
ahead,
That
finish your
is
thought, Just.
nothing surface. It is about the dynamics, the conventional dynamics, right? Because y'all always talking about men and women and he the head and this and this. We're talking about conventional dynamics between a man and a woman. We even know with the Pookie talking points, even the women who is getting the D and she out doing all the work, etc., there's still a level of respect that she don't have for that man. You can have a man do everything for him. A man needs to be able to produce. He needs to be able to bring forth something. As far as purpose is concerned, that doesn't mean he has to have a 9 to 5 and be outside all day. That don't necessarily mean that. A
But
man
I agree
has
with
to
that.
be.
I agree with that.
Okay,
That
go
I
ahead.
agree
Go
with
ahead.
that. I agree. No, I
Well,
agree with
wait,
that.
Fanny,
Just Jay.
let her finish her thought. Go ahead, Just Jay. Then
I want to get back in too.
go ahead, Just Jay.
I kind of lost my train of thought, but at any rate, a man need to work. I've seen a man. You could have a man and you can help him and do things for him if he's quote unquote down. A lot of times, if you overcompensate and do for that man, he will resent you even if you're helping him. The average man has to be out doing something and having something for themselves. Ultimately, if people marry, that's not to say that this shit will not work. The fact that people keep going back and forth with this is wild. If a man wants to pay the cost to be the boss, the nigga can't sit in the house all day. That doesn't mean that a man, if he is down bad, a woman shouldn't support him. Been there, done that. That is not the point. The point is it is going to create a change in the dynamic between the man or a woman. That's not saying that the marriage ain't gonna survive it. And then we taking shots about, oh, most women won't be in a healthy marriage instead of just answering the question. That is beyond the point. At the end of the day, most people are not in healthy dynamics, man or woman, because it requires work to work through it. You got two grown people growing up in different houses and they have to come together and work together. So yes, it's not just about it being healthy. It's about the dynamic. If you are to give a man your full submission, if you going outside working all day, 9 times out of 10, you will not fully submit to that man and give him a level of reverence that he needs as a man in regards to feeding that ego. That don't mean it's a bad thing, but men dominate. Okay, so it's just a certain dynamic that it's gonna be a shift. That don't mean it's a good or a bad thing. I'm not trying to judge it like that because everybody's household work different. The women I know who had to go out and grind while he was at the house or he was pursuing school, some of them was able to work through it, but it was very difficult. That's all I'm saying. It just creates a shift. That's all I'm saying.
As far as the average man wanting to go outside, like ain't no nigga finna just sit around the house though. First of all, I ain't gonna lie to you.
Exactly. Niggas that sit around the house are suspect.
We got to go get some money. Now, if you sitting around doing some YouTube shit and you making that bread, then that's your position. But any nigga
that's still working though. But that's still working though. But that's still working, Drip.
Right.
So it's no longer considered a. So where's the line between it stopping to being a house husband and being a man that's just at the house and bringing a little money? So let's say that hey he stays at home and he take care of his kids, but he do a little side hustling. That's cool.
That's perfect. Because look, because like if the kids
domino trumps everything.
Yeah, I feel like, but if he's a stay at home husband, and we ain't got no kids, and I'm the one that's out, like, why we like that don't even like, if that's the only part that y'all saying, is that the only point that y'all trying to make, like on that surface, on that particular way, no kids
We're saying house
involved.
husband. So house husband means with or without kids, he's at home. Doesn't matter if kids or not.
But if he's with kids, with kids though,
without. Let's say without
We
kids.
can say with kids. We can say with kids too. It don't matter
that
to me.
was what we were talking about at first. We were talking about with kids.
Yeah, it
I
don't
bet
matter to
it's.
me.
I thought it was. I thought it was based on circumstance. I mean, but even if
No.
you guys do
House
say,
husband, with or without. If the husband is a husband, right? You're married. Once you're married, you're a husband or wife. So with or without.
But the
oh, yeah,
context of the
I
conversation
still agree
with
on my
kids.
point. I still agree on my
Well,
point.
let me get in here. Let me get in. So Fanny said that I'm just going with what she was saying about a quote unquote healthy marriage, right? Fanny was saying if it was a healthy marriage, the spiritual aspect would be in place as well. Wouldn't you? Didn't you say that, Fanny?
Yes.
Okay. So
I think what we miss a lot of times, even in spirituality, people are human, right? You can pray 24/7, but you still get tired. You understand what I'm saying? And so I brought out a scripture earlier, and I think Hot Sauce backed me up when he came up on the show.
Ecclesiastic 25:22.
Yes, even the Bible was saying if a woman maintains her husband, has to maintain her husband, she will be brought to anger. Basically, it's saying she will get frustrated, and she will get the dynamic of her mindset will start to get, jogged a little bit. That even applies to a woman that's highly spiritual. In the Bible, even just say you go to church. I wouldn't say this woman. I just think it's unfair to say that particular woman that you're describing would be unhealthy if she got tired of seeing her husband, an able-bodied man. This is why I keep saying an able-bodied man. Got tired of seeing her husband at home watching TV when she come home from work. Especially when she know 8 hours of the day, 9 hours of the day, the kids was at school. Especially when the kids are old enough to go to school. It will. I in my humble opinion, I think after so long, it will start causing an element of distrust. An idle mind is a devil's playground. I'm pretty sure the husband ain't gonna be reading his Bible 24/7 while he home. You understand what I'm saying? I mean, I just like to have real conversation. And we can get spiritual. And I want you to speak on this. I want you to respond, Fanny P, because
hey, Freeze, I'm about to dip real quick, Freeze.
Okay, man. Next level, man. I appreciate you, man. And shout out to Next Level. You was cooking too, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna be in the chat though. I'm gonna be in the chat.
Okay, no problem.
Next level, man.
All right, y'all.
All right, next level.
No problem. Shout out to Next Level. Yeah. So, but do you understand what I'm saying, Fanny? What I'm saying is that what I'm speaking to is the notion that if a woman does get frustrated and she starts feeling like, hey, this man, she starts feeling as though this man is an able body, but this is not going to work. I thought it was going to work, but it's not going to work. I thought it was going to work, but it's not going to work because my husband is an able-bodied man, and especially when the kids are at school, he just got it's just too much time on his hands. It's only so many times you can clean the house. And let me tell you something. One thing I learned about cleaning, because I'm a clean ass dude. If you clean the house thoroughly one time, you ain't got to keep spring cleaning every day. I mean, you once you thoroughly clean the house, you can maintain it. It's pretty much easy to maintain. What do you say about that, Fanny? So with that dynamic, you still think that it's unhealthy for even a highly spiritual woman to get frustrated coming home seeing her husband on a consistent basis? Let's just say she did it for 10 years. After 10 years of seeing her husband feet up, eating Totino pizza, Hot Pockets. Sometimes
Fatty,
he might not.
Go on mute. Slimmy, go on mute. It's always the thing with you. Go on mute, Slimmy Daddy.
Let me wash the dishes, Jack. He washing dishes.
Judge Day, you hilarious.
You don't think that's just a human aspect that a woman would get frustrated over an allotted amount of time? Go ahead, Fanny.
I think that we keep on adding more to the original question that you asked. The original question you asked: do you think that women will be okay with a man being a stay-at-home husband, right?
Yeah, I'm talking about that's a permanent position.
Right.
Permanent.
So we didn't. So okay, when I came on here, that was not what was said.
Yeah.
We
Okay.
added in. No, we added in.
That's been the thing the whole
You
time. I'm
said
not.
work.
I've been
Is
trying
that?
to
And then
tell
I
you that the
said
whole
what I said
time.
though, Trey. And what I
Yo,
said though,
man,
Trey.
this nigga low key a loser.
And what I say though, Trey. I said if that's the case, I said if you in a if you a stay home husband and you in a marriage, and then I said do most women do they feel okay with that? I said yes. That's it.
Man, you out of there.
But
You
Fanny,
going.
hold on, Fanny.
That's
You hold
it.
on.
Like
Wait,
I
wait, wait,
don't
wait, wait.
care.
Fanny
Standing on
confused.
Wi-Fi.
Wait, Fanny
Well,
confusing me.
hold on. Her opinion is her opinion. Now, when she came up, she did say it depends. She did say it was circumstantial. And if I recall, she did say it wasn't permanent. But so I mean, it is.
But that,
Oh, okay. But
but
see,
in a marriage, okay.
but
What you
wait.
say?
This what I'm saying. If he's not disabled, if he didn't suffer some kind of trauma, why wouldn't it be permanent? If you agree with your husband that you make $125,000, cause you said this, if you make $125,000 and your husband make $65,000, if your husband hasn't experienced some kind of traumatic event where he's disabled, if he's that's why I kept hollering
And then I
able
said,
body. Because if he's an
okay,
able body and you
there's
agree
no
to that,
kids,
and hold on,
and
if
there's
he's an
no
able
kids involved
body,
in it.
huh?
You said, and no kids is involved with this particular circumstance, right?
No, if well, we were talking about kids being involved, but we can say no kids
Okay.
involved. To me, it don't even matter.
Okay.
But
okay.
But what I'm saying is, if he's an able body and you agree with your husband, this is how it's gonna go, and you gonna go to work, and he's a house husband. Why wouldn't that be Why wouldn't that be permanent? And if it's not permanent, what would make you say, okay, now it's time for you to go to work when he could have went to work in the first place?
Hey,
I'm trying to
Freeze,
figure
I'm
out
about
what's
to
going
take
on.
it in.
I didn't. Huh?
Hold on,
I
I
was
want her
just
to
telling
answer
y'all
that
I was
question
finna
right
take.
quick, and then you can go, JT. Do you understand what I'm saying, Fanny? Like
No,
if
no,
he was,
I'm
if he
saying
was
I'm
an
about to
able
do it.
body, if he was an able body from the beginning, what would change? He's a house husband. That's it.
I never no. So here we go again. You didn't add that part to it. You didn't say if it's gonna be permanent or not. So say if you do have the kids, you say it was with kids or not with kids, right? You don't really care. It doesn't matter, right?
Not to me.
So
No.
okay, so but if it is with kids and if I make 125 and he makes 65, okay, yeah, the kids are gonna start going to school, but there's more to be done as well when kids are even in school, after school program, whatever, being involved, PTO, all this other stuff that's added to that, them doing their homework, all this other stuff is added to that as time goes on too. Him being involved with them as much as possible during their teenage years and high school. Because I even know parents going to band camp, being a part of the band shit. All that stuff matters. So him being a part of all that and I'm working, why would the fuck I would leave? Why would I leave my if we together? Why would I leave my job? And I and I make more. So if we're in a marriage, we have to think for two and for the family. So that's the only reason why I would say that. Not because like when y'all say, oh, he at home and he got his feet propped up and I'm coming home and I'm a little upset. First of all, every emotion I have in me is not even about me when we in a marriage. So I just feel like that's not fair when y'all say work at home husband, because when he's a husband and you're a wife, all that extra shit does not matter. You cannot count that because y'all are choosing the decisions y'all making based on you going to work and not based on the circumstance of the marriage. That's not fair. So then you said, well, we get angry. You said, well, we get angry. Do you think most women would be okay with it? Of course, most women won't be okay with it, but there's an add-on to that context too. Most of them are not okay with it because of everything else other than understanding that it's based on the way that marriage is supposed to thrive under the circumstance. That's what I'm trying to say.
No. What? I just didn't understand why you didn't know it would be a permanent position if this dude was if this dude is an able body, if he's an able body and you agree to that.
Oh, man,
what would change after that? That's what I'm trying to figure out. What would change after that if you already know, if you're cognizant of the fact that he's an able body from the jump and you agree, okay, you're gonna be a house husband.
I never said it won't be permanent. I've never said it won't stop. I never said that.
Okay, then. So that's permanent. That's that's what that mean, right?
Yes, absolutely. But
Yeah,
I've
you
never.
confuse me. Well,
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Y'all want me to say us. Y'all know y'all want me to say a certain thing. No, 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 no. You said you said. Hmm?
go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Ask your question one more time so we can be clear
No,
on
well,
my
you
answer.
said first you said you didn't know it was based on being permanent. Now you're saying
No,
it
you
would
said
be
if it's
permanent.
okay. Well, you said if women would be okay with it, and that's a whole nother
Yeah, if
conversation.
he
If
was
it's
an able
permanent.
body, would
Mm-hmm.
most women be okay if he was an able body man? If they know he's an able body man, but him being a house husband and you
Mm-hmm.
going to work full time, what would change?
Right.
Like he's gonna, if you agree to that, if most women agree to that,
And
they're gonna agree that he's gonna be a permanent house husband.
here we go. And here we go. You said what most people be would most women be okay with that? See, and I said no, they would not be okay with that. But I said when they in a marriage, it's not about who's okay with what. It's based on what it is. That's what I said.
No,
You
you did
said
not say
you
that.
said they would be
No,
okay
no,
Yeah,
with
I
you
it.
didn't.
didn't say that.
Huh?
You didn't say that. You didn't say
You
that.
said say it again. Because don't forget, after Just Jay explained it again, and I said, oh, if y'all only coming from the perspective if a woman would be okay with that man being that way permanently, no. But in a marriage, no one, your own emotion, how you feel is not important. So it's going to have to go based on what it is. But most women, it's not, because when you're in a marriage, you can't add your how you feel about it, and that's why I said I would be okay with a man doing that.
Well,
What
But
you mean
I
but
you
I think,
think, man?
specifically
What you feel
go
about
ahead,
it?
Just
People
Jay.
are
Go ahead.
human. That's the thing. People are
but
human. We
people
don't have
people being
realistic
human,
conversations.
right?
Just
But
like you
people
said,
being
oh, it
human.
ain't fair. Okay, go ahead, because I'm tired of talking
Yeah,
over
no,
you.
you got it. You got it. No, I want you to say just that because I don't want you to
Go
say
ahead,
that
just
I interrupt you.
go ahead, just
I don't care enough to say that, but it's just annoying because I'm trying to hear, and So anyway, what I was saying was, I lost my train of thought. To be honest with you, I'm just kind of over it. Yeah, I forgot, to be honest with you.
While Just Jay's gathering thought, you
Mm-hmm.
did. I just want to say this, Fanny P. And you know I got love for it. I asked you
Talk your
twice.
shit. No, I'm with
Hold
it.
on,
Talk it.
wait. I asked you twice if most
Mm-hmm.
women first I said most and then I said in general, and both times you said
You
yes.
double
You
down.
believe?
That's why I came around the corner
Yeah.
when I was making my tea. I heard her and I said, wait a minute, hell no. And that's why I came around the corner peeking in the camera because I say, no, like what are we talking about? So I
Let me,
mean, I get that
But I
there's a
don't
lot
think
of
it's a.
let me give y'all some game, man. You know what I'm saying?
Slimmy, big Slimmy in the building.
What's
Cap-tivity.
What the comments talking about?
what's up to all my folk out here? What's
What's
happening?
good, Slimmy?
I only gotta say one thing. Stay at home husband, they not like us. They not like us.
but 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 hearing what Fanny P
No,
said now, it kind of she might disagree with you, but it seemed like she kind of switched it up a little bit, whatever. But
yeah.
I do think that
I don't know what happened
I
to
don't. Is she still
big
here
head
or did she
fan.
leave?
yeah, she's still down there. She's still there.
Okay, because
I'm
I do
still
think that
here.
she was adding a lot of context. Because sometimes, everybody different. Sometimes people need
Right.
more context and nuance to the conversation. So I do get where she was going with it, but like I was just speaking generally in regards to the dynamics. Regardless of all this other stuff that we talking about. Like I said, with the whole what is it called, the house
Stay at home
husband.
husband.
Yeah,
Yeah.
logically, we know it. Logically, it makes sense. Logically, I totally get the point.
Right.
Okay, like to me, that is not even a debate, right? As far as the whole logical part, what we're talking about now for all of us is the inflection and the context when it comes to the dynamics between men and women, our preferences, our conditioning, our culture, our value system. To me, all of that stuff goes into play when we have the discussion now about a man being a house husband, et cetera, et cetera. To me, the whole logical aspect of it is not even a conversation.
Okay, okay. So if we're going based off of that, Just Jay, that's I feel that that's only one. Like that's a whole nother side of it. Like when we say work at home husband, we adding in husband. So I'm thinking marriage, right? But
No, not
on
work
the
at home husband, house husband. It's different.
right husband, I'm thinking marriage.
I'm lost.
So
Oh,
if
wait,
we're
wait.
not
I
even,
want you to
but
understand, not work at home husband.
I know. So
Yeah, no,
husband,
this
I
house,
said
this
husband.
house.
Okay.
And nigga playing,
That's
Yeah,
nigga playing house.
That
yeah.
nigga playing 2K.
yeah, yeah. So
Hey,
the
chill
husband,
out,
when
chill
I
out,
think of
drip.
husband,
Hey, drip, you out of
so
line. Chill out, bro.
Oh,
Chill out,
my bad.
bro.
what you say? So when I think of husband, when I think of husband, is it but whenever I hear, but based on what Just Jay just said, so based on what Just Jaden said, when she added all the other context to it and what part we're talking about, no, most women would not be okay with that
Okay.
based on what she stated just now. And she
Okay.
said the logical part, which a lot I feel like probably the logical part, maybe not, is based on how y'all make the decision in the marriage, right?
Um,
So, uh,
go ahead, Slimmy. Go ahead, Slimmy.
yeah, I wanted to give y'all like two different scenarios. One
Bro, we
that
didn't
I
give you
know.
too many chances, baby.
Drill.
One that I know. Exactly next level. No 2K slander. My boy married his high school sweetheart, right?
Uh-huh.
And they have 4 kids together. 4. So well, they up to 4 now. But after they had the third kid, he was a firefighter. He was a fireman. But after they had the third child, Selena, he had to stop working because there was no way. Once he went back from paternity leave, there was no way for them to be able to sustain paying people to take care of the kids. So he had to leave his job. He had to stop working because she makes a very significant amount of money, more than what he was making as a fireman. Like, so she's in the medical field. She's in the medical field. So he had to stay at home. He's back working again now. So it was a temporary thing, but it was like for like 2 or 3 years, he had to stay at home while their youngest was being raised. So but that nigga ain't gonna never, ever call himself no motherfucking house husband. Like, he was
Oh my
never
god.
doing that. Like, that was never an option. So I don't know about that terminology, but like,
And you through.
yeah, that's definitely true. He wasn't gonna accept no shit like that. He's a man's
I
man.
think
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it
Freezy
was
was talking about
temporary.
permanent. So
Okay, so I could give you a permit. Now, this is a scenario that I was thinking of that I didn't hear anybody talk about. So 2 people, they get married, right? One dude makes about 90K a year. He puts his wife through school. She starts making 250K. They start having kids. I don't know how he's going to be able to work, and she's making 250K. Why he would still not take care of the kids? You know what I'm saying? Like, I guess you could pay a nanny and all that stuff, but if you
I
want to
was gonna
homeschool,
say, I was gonna say, I think most women will get tired, even in that scenario. And
even in the 250K.
yes, but I'm gonna tell you why. Because she has more power to pay a nanny now. Like, she could do what the fuck she wanna do. She could pay a nanny. Women just want to see a man working. I mean, let's just be real. Like, women want to see a man being productive and using his damn and all. Listen, using his brain in a certain manner, like his mind, not just using Dutch cleaner, not just putting Dutch cleanser in the sink and scrubbing that bitch.
well,
Like, they
that's
could play.
not always my
They
fault.
could
My
pay.
fault. My fault.
She could pay a nanny to do that. You feel what I'm saying?
What was that noise?
And she could pay a nanny
Damn,
to
and
do
then
that.
she could buy a daycare center.
Yes, she could do that, and then guess what? It makes more sense if the dude was making $65,000 a year, just to Fanny's example. It'd be better for her to pay a nanny and or for both of them to pay a nanny and for him to go to work. That just make more sense. That's why I don't think they thought this through.
But you
I
know how
don't
much
think they thought
daycare
this.
costs?
Crazy.
Daycare
Don't
is
act like
$1,000.
want to see their man stay at home. We ain't gonna act like we ain't about a bunch of base heads
I,
out here too.
But
like I
like that's
typed
something.
in the chat.
Mm.
I think Fanny want Jody to drive her and pick her up from work.
Not the Daytons.
While he sell clothes to her coworkers.
And he getting milkshakes and shit.
Yep.
What the fuck ever. Whatever, y'all.
Jody,
Whatever.
Let me read this. Let me read this comment right quick. Let me read this comment right quick. Shout out to Mia. She said, what's going on, Mia? She said, if he is an able body and no kids, he should have an income coming in. And then she quoted 2 Thessalonians 3:10. A man that don't work, he shouldn't eat. That what she said.
No Cap-tivity.
Don't work, don't eat. Shouldn't eat.
But like we
Shout
adding
out,
more to the
shout out
context
to
as
her.
time goes
Shout out to
on.
her.
As time goes on, we're adding more and more and more, which is not fair. It's not fair. We're adding more. I said, Freezy said if there's kids and not
Sleep.
kids. But the original so when Slimmy made his point, he added kids to the convo. So that's a different part of the context. But you know what I'm saying? And then even what Freeze is stating, like, oh, if kids or no kids, but if there's no, well, it doesn't even matter about kids or no kids. The ultimate question was, like Jess J said, do you think most of them will be okay with it? And that's why Freezer keeps saying most of them will be tired, because most of them will not be okay with it. But see, when you're in a marriage, I just think that question, you can't ask that because it's not a part of a marriage. You can't even think that way. You got to move based on togetherness. And
But
that's why
that's
I
not
said when you add
realistic. That's
husband.
what I keep saying. That is not realistic.
And that's why I
So
added
since,
in. And
okay,
that's,
so since people
mhm.
like to talk about statistics and all these talking points all the time, what is one of the number one reasons for people divorcing? Finances. Is where it's at, but finances is at the
My
top.
money.
So if this is the case, then why, like, just to say, oh well, it's not fair. Fair ain't got nothing to do with it. At the end of the day, we talking about two adults that have their own baggage, right? It don't matter what level of toxicity or dysfunction. We all have different things about us. When we come together, we have to find ways of working together. If you have something where everything just always flows smoothly and you never have no issues, be grateful. But the average person is going to have challenges when they come together with a person. That is normal. And to deduce that to being unhealthy is just kind of crazy to me. We all have ways that do not serve our higher self. We all have ways that are unproductive to the relationships that we have in our lives. And that's where that's where it comes in when it's about doing the work and all this kind of stuff and being able to communicate and have a conversation with the person that you with. If you can't have a conversation with the person, you can't even work through challenges. So to me, it's unrealistic to say, oh, even in the marriage, you shouldn't even think like that. The reality is you're going to have people that think like that. Sometimes you will have two people that love one another, and there may be a season where one is more self-centered and selfish than the other, and then that may put a strain. They may be able to come back from that, but they have to recalibrate. Like connecting with people, like it's a constant recalibration, you know what I'm saying? But to just act as if everybody gonna always have this understanding all at the same time, always, no. Sometimes you will understand the duty, you will understand what it takes, and you will understand your role. But sometimes there will still be conflict, sometimes there will still be a strain and a challenge, and people just have to talk through that. At the end of the day, whatever works for people works for people. But it's I don't know, I don't we get into this stuff, but at the end of the day, people have to communicate. Whatever works for you works for you. But as far as these dynamics, based on what people saying, based on what I hear, a lot of people, I don't really hear men going around talking about just being in a position of, I mean, it's almost sounding like niggas is weaker vessels now, right? Like even when we talking about what we talking about now, I was sitting here thinking, and I'm wondering, right? Because shout out to the dude in the chat, I had to go ahead and just time him out because he want to squabble, and it ain't that type of channel. We don't need to punch down with the Moyen report and all this kind of other bullshit. We don't give a fuck about regurgitated talking points, right? But at the end of the day, you have these people that have all these answers, right? No solutions, nothing realistic. It's just dot 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 dot. It takes way more than that to come together with people. So I was thinking, men's testosterone is the lowest it's ever been, ever, right? How does this affect the dynamics, right? Men typically are conquerors. They dominate, right? So these are just thoughts I have in my mind. So I wonder if the lower testosterone is making it easier for guys to flow into these type of roles. And I'm not saying that you have to be stuck in a gender role, right? But this is just a thought I have, y'all. I ain't saying that people have to be in a box. But I wonder if the lower testosterone also contributes to this. Another thing I thought about in regards to what we're talking about is
Hey, Just Jay, can I ask you a
feminine
question?
feminine energy, masculine
Yeah.
energy.
I wanted
Feminine
to go out.
energy is creative, right? Feminine energy is passive. Masculine energy is active. It is always doing. It is a doing, right? So when we talk about these black women, these masculine ass black women, right? These masculine ass black women, but people want to go outside and want to work all day. You going outside working all day, you're more in your masculine energy versus your feminine energy. And feminine energy is more than just sitting pretty and shutting the fuck up all day with your nails painted. So I wonder how all of that goes into what we're talking about. Just thoughts I had. I'm going on mute.
No, I
Just
think
Jay, wait. Just
I put it
Jay,
like this.
where did
Wait. Let
No, I didn't put that up.
I'm a,
Oh,
let
okay, my
let
bad, bro.
Slimmy go, and then Antoine, you can go.
My bad,
Just
guys.
Jay,
Then
where
go
Okay.
ahead.
Okay.
where did you? Are you assuming that men's testosterone is lower, or did you see
I'm
some
not assuming
stats?
that's what it is. You can check the records. Niggas
No, I'm
testosterone
saying
is
it.
always ever been ever in history.
Hey,
No, I'm asking you. Did you read some stats about this?
You can go find the stats. I've looked at them before. I'm not gonna go look for them now. But yeah,
No, I didn't. I
it's
didn't
nothing
ask
I
you
just
that. No,
made
no, no,
up.
no. No,
Just
I
so you
was
know, it's
asking
nothing
if.
I made up. I didn't pull it out my ass.
No, yeah, I was just asking, like, if if you read up on this or something. That's all I was asking. No, because to me it seems like women are just way more masculine now. I don't think men are more feminine.
If women are out working and doing, masculine energy is active. If women are out working and doing, we are gonna be more masculine. What is going on here?
I
What
don't
is
know.
going on here?
No, no.
Okay.
Women have always worked, so it's not about
Women have
work.
always provided.
No. Women have always worked.
Women have always provided.
They've
Women
always
haven't
worked.
always gone out working in the capacity that we're talking about right now. Okay, you got it.
That's
Go ahead. Y'all got it.
that's not really true. Women have always worked.
Okay.
Like women have
I
always had
agree.
jobs to do.
Like I
They
said, women
provide
Women
have
have
that
always
always
pussy.
had jobs.
provided.
The thing,
Women have
They
always
provide that
provided.
beef. Women provide that pussy for the baby. You know what I'm talking about? So yeah,
Drip,
women
shut
do
up.
provide. I'm okay. I'm sorry.
Oh my God, Drip. No, I agree with Salimi. Like, I think that women always work. I, I think that sometimes the fact that women can work, we do over exaggerate. We like, oh, because we this, oh, we that. Like I did, and another thing too. I believe that if a woman makes more money than the man, for her
that's
to become
problematic.
another, yeah, no, what? So, but I'm saying, like, even sometimes when people mention like women make a lot of money, you can still be feminine. You don't have to be masculine because you make more money. So,
I don't think it's just a money thing. Like women,
but I'm
like
saying, when you in your marriage,
what I've noticed now is like women are just. It's more so on the aspect. It's more so the masculine aspect of I don't need a man type of thing.
oh, we
You
ain't
know what I'm
talking about that.
saying?
Yeah.
No, but I'm saying this is what's been happening, and like so once that is put into play, then it kind of rules out her ability to be led. And that's why they get in a lot of that's where a lot of dysfunction is coming in relationships. Also, I do also agree that men are definitely doing way more feminine shit. Like it's just an agenda now for men to be feminine. I don't get it. I don't understand it. But I think women aren't willing to be led as much either. So I
What they
think
doing?
that's problematic. Shit. They
And
need
I
to be
do want
going to
to.
the motherfucking house. And and in that motherfucking kitchen.
They say lead that motherfucker to the water.
Go ahead, go ahead,
That's why a lot of
Antoine.
women don't want to do that, because a lot of women are just valued for what they can do for you, not how they can thrive and also move in a sense where they achieve certain things in life and whatever. It's not about going out and competing with a man, but a woman has a purpose too, outside of just serving a nigga and sucking his dick and cooking.
Who said anything like
But
that? Who
but
implied
in a
that?
You
marriage,
just said
it's
get in the
different.
kitchen. That's the whole narrative. That's the whole narrative.
No,
But in
that's
a
not a
marriage, it's
narrative. That was
different.
a
He gonna
joke.
suck it regardless, though.
That
You
was
keep
a
saying
joke.
in a marriage is
Yep.
different. If you
Single
are
or
the
not,
one
girl.
Wait.
Single or
Hold on,
not.
wait. You must not have heard what you
y'all
didn't hear
got it,
what Drip
y'all can
said.
have it. Y'all can have it. If you want to go
I was
out and
laughing
work
at
like
that
a
drip.
mule all day, you
No,
go
Drip
ahead
was
and do
joking.
that. We already talk about how all
I'm
these
trolling.
women got all these mental issues and all
I'm
this
trolling.
fuck shit. Y'all go ahead.
What?
But
Y'all go
most
right
women,
ahead.
most women
Have
who
whatever
become very
works.
Jay,
masculine,
I
Miss
can't
J, I
hear you,
told
so
you I
I'm
love you,
going
girl.
to.
I love you.
Just
I
say,
love
what
you.
are you
most
talking
women,
about? I ain't say no
most
shit like
women.
that.
I didn't say that either. I think she was just stating that that's what happens whenever women work a lot
What?
and they do a lot more of that
Well,
than
I'm
being
right here, so if
feminine.
you want clarity, you can ask. I don't. Yeah, I'm right here.
Clarity. Yes.
Huh?
Drip,
All right.
duh.
I don't know what's going on here.
I
Yeah.
I
wanted
don't
to.
All
either.
right.
I
It's
just
fine.
wanted
Smile,
to.
Let
man.
Well,
y'all have it. If y'all want to
Antoine wanted to
squabble
say
about
something.
house husbands, y'all go ahead. I just
Just
mentioned
smile.
testosterone
Just
levels, but we're not
smile.
addressing that. These all are things that contribute to the dynamics of things changing. On top of these fucking agendas, all of this shit go together, but we keep trying to dissect and separate and know this and know that and whatever. All this shit go together, right? On some level, we on the same highway. We in different
Mm-mm.
lanes as far as what we're talking about. We're on the same highway. We
But do
just
you
in
think that?
different.
No,
Hold,
Lady
hold,
D,
hold
women.
on, Fanny.
I
Hold,
didn't
hold
say
on a second.
nothing.
Actually,
Jesus
Let me
Christ,
get,
I
let
can't
me
stand
get,
when
let me
people tell
get,
me what I'm saying.
let me get Antoine in it. Go ahead, Antoine.
Just Jay.
actually, I was going to answer your question, just Jay, about the testosterone thing. Men's testosterone starts to dip once we turn 40, and that's been a regular thing that does happen. I think the problem is with some guys, once they turn 40 and they start having that issue, they're too embarrassed and ashamed to talk to their doctor about it. And they're afraid to how to address it. Sometimes the thing I remember hearing on a talk show, and the doctor said it. If a dude can't get it up, that's a key signal that something's wrong. It doesn't
Antoine,
always
as
mean
you
it's
know,
ED.
men in their 20s having this issue. So that's what I'm talking about. I ain't even talking about men in their 40s, because of course
Yeah.
there's going to be a natural decline. I'm talking about young men out here. Like y'all, it's crazy out here.
Well,
It's
I want to say
crazy.
this. I want to say
Oh,
this.
guys,
I showed a video on a live stream a couple of live streams ago where a guy was he was stating that and he was a professor. He was stating that because of the diet, the current diet that most of the younger generation is consuming, even us, a lot of the diet that we're consuming is causing our testosterone levels to dwindle, right? And he actually gave a year. He said by he believes by 2045 that no man will have a sufficient amount of testosterone, and basically we will all be mostly have feminine energy. Now that was his theory, but he attested that to the diet and what we're mostly consuming, because most Americans, most Americans in the Western Hemisphere do not eat healthy. And then
Stop
on
eating
top of
carbohydrates.
that, partake in a lot of extracurricular activities like drugs and all that kind of stuff. The new weed that they got, it's a big thing. I forgot RZA Islam spoke on the weed on the Breakfast
What?
Club. So
What'd he
there's a
say?
lot of factors that play into that, right?
I
And
knew
I
Drip
wanted
was
to
gonna
say this
trip.
too. I wanted to say this too. Shout out to Cheeky, but Cheeky, somebody, I think Cheeky said that since women feel like it's harder to be a housewife, Why don't men just be house husbands just to show them over time, you know, what's really more difficult? What's a really more difficult role to play, right? But I wanted to challenge that also respectfully and say, once a man becomes a house husband,
it's over.
I believe that it will become more difficult for a man to become a house husband than it is for a woman to be a housewife. Because mentally and psychologically, we have different makeups, right? Once a man actually becomes a house husband and he sees it and his homeboy call him and say, well, I just got home from work, man. I just got a promotion. And he watches TV and he sees these dynamics of men actually moving and shaking in the world. I think, and this is just my opinion, I think it's going to be harder for him as a man to be a house husband over time. I think he might experience depression because he's going to feel less than a man. And we throw around this notion that it's just easy to be a house husband. I don't think it is, especially for ambitious men. You understand what I'm saying? I think it would be harder. See, we're trying to make it seem like both men and women are on the same equal playing grounds, and we're not.
We agree.
I think
we agree with you, Freeze.
I think one of the things also.
Yeah, well, no. I didn't say you did. I didn't say you did. I was speaking to the notion of just the house husband theory, and men, adhering to that. I don't think it would be as easy as men think it would be the way they discuss it on these panels. You was about to say something, Just Jay?
Oh, I was agreeing when you said we act as if men and women are on the same plane, and that's what I mean when we say about stuff fair, and then we want equal, and then we mad about the double standards and all this kind of stuff. At the end of the day, whether it's fair or not, whether it's okay or not, whether it's right or wrong or not, it's just not the same for whatever reason. It's just not the same. Do it suck sometimes?
And I agree with Just Jay.
Sometimes I wish I was a man. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Sometimes I wish I was a man. No, in relation. Listen, this is a whole other thing. In regards to relationships, I wish I was a man. In regards to dealing with society, I prefer to be a woman.
Pertaining to the double standards, right?
Double standards.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah. I put like this. Hold on, Freeze. I didn't catch this point. Chad, you said talk about men in their 20s dealing with low testosterone, correct?
Who?
All right. I think not just what Freezy was saying. We gotta look at a lot of things that's been going on within the last couple of years. It's not just diet and lack of exercise. One of the bigger issues also is look at some of the things that's happening at these public schools. They're eliminating recess for kids that go to elementary and junior high schools. They're getting rid of phys ed. They're getting rid of music. They're getting rid of the arts. They're getting rid of dance. They're getting rid of things that's teaching them to be active, not just physically fit, but also active and learn how to do things to be creative and multidimensional, multifaceted. When they're not being taught these things at a certain age, it stunts their ability to grow. It stunts their ability to develop. It stunts their ability to do a lot of other things. And just like Trey Ferguson said before, a lot of kids aren't getting any vitamin D. A lot of kids aren't outside. They're not being pushed to be active. They're not told, hey, go outside, ride your bike. They're not told, go to the cinema and play stickball, or play dodgeball, play touch football with your friends, little things like that. Too many kids are inside. That's probably what it is as well. There's so many things that's happening. And I remember, just like what you were saying before, Freezy, it just seems like as if kids are not being taught to be physically active at a young age. And now we're starting to see what happens when kids are not being physically active. When you stunt their mental ability when it comes to be creative. And I think you start seeing it in ways to stunt their physicality when it comes to learning how to do something simple as throw a football, little things like that. And then what makes it even worse?
I just wanted to say something. I wanted to say something.
Hold on, let him finish his thought. You can go, Fanny. Go ahead, Antoine.
And I think what it is. Okay, I'm trying to remember what I said. Oh, and I think what it is also the fact that a lot of these things are starting to happen, and we're starting to see it now. And a lot of these young people, when they see these issues, it's either they're afraid to say anything to their parents, they don't know what to say to their parents, and they don't know what to say, or they feel embarrassed what to say to their doctors about it as well. I mean, how does a 18, 19, 20-year old kid go to his doctor and say, hey, doc, I'm having these problems. Hey, doc, I'm having difficulty trying to get it up. You know, how does an 18, 19, 20-year-old kid say that?
I
And how
kind
do
of
they
want.
go to their
I
parents
kind
and
of
tell them
was
that problem
touching.
too?
Uh,
I wasn't even necessarily touching on ED per se. I wasn't even touching
Oh,
on that.
wait a
I'm
minute.
simply
Wait a
talking
minute.
No, no,
about
no. What
testosterone.
once?
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, but I do, no, I do understand what you're saying about the testosterone. But one of the issues also associated with low testosterone is ED, and usually, if, like I said, if you have difficulty trying to get it up, that means it's a sign of something else that might be wrong.
She gonna leave your
And the
ass
problem
anyway.
is, how does it,
You can't fuck. Mm-mm.
how does an
Your ass
18,
gotta be
19,
breathing.
20-year-old kid go to their doctor or go to their parents and tell them they're having these problems? A lot of them feel embarrassed. A lot of them going to feel ashamed. They're going to feel more comfortable telling their friends about it. They're going to feel more comfortable, going on other aspects of social media, trying to find the answer, and the answers that they may find on social media are wrong. So now they're going to be trying to do all these things thinking this is going to fix the problem. Smoking a lot of weed, um,
Minute, goddamn it.
you
Wait
know,
a goddamn minute.
smoking
you
weed,
know, Drake.
drinking goat piss, or, God knows what other, God knows what other stuff, thinking it's going to be a natural remedy to fix the problem, and it's not going to fix it at all whatsoever.
Why y'all keep referencing weed though?
Cause you.
Wait a goddamn minute.
Y'all got to stop
Nah.
this.
Wait a minute.
Fanny,
You
were
I'm
you
with
keep
you,
on
gonna
Drip.
spark.
I'm
You
with
keep
you,
on
Drip.
sparking up
You
on the
going
damn
different things.
panel.
Fanny, were you gonna say something? You wanna say something? Then I
Would you
wanna get
rather have
Yeah.
to drink skunk piss or something?
I
Hey,
wanna get off
We
I
don't
don't
my
want to
smoke weed
hear
for a
Fanny
reason.
P no
I don't give a damn what y'all say
more.
about weed.
Man,
Fanny,
I'm
you had
smoking
something to
please.
say,
CBD.
Fanny?
Smoking
Yeah.
CBD.
No, I was just like, I want to just refer back to what you were saying, Freezy, when you said it's
CBD.
harder for men to want to be
Bluetooth.
stay at home husbands.
Yeah,
It's harder for men.
psychologically, yeah.
It will be. But like, so I want to say that I totally agree with that because it'd be a very difficult thing, just because, like you said, if he's ambitious, he want to do a lot of things, And I was just stating too, like when you're in a marriage, I don't want to discount being human, but like, there's a lot of times in a marriage when you got to make decisions that everybody emotions can be, applied on, and then I think that um even when Just Jay was like, well, financially, it's like, but it just don't make like common sense. Like, why would I quit mine for us to live off 50,000?
Mm.
So even just stating overall, you stated like, oh, will women be okay? No, but we gotta have common sense too. Why the fuck would I leave 200K for your 65? That's crazy. And we in a marriage, and then we got kids, and all these things.
That wasn't even the rebuttal. Logically, that makes sense. But you
Right.
see how you just
Right.
diminish. Shout out to JP. You just diminish his little
This minute.
65,000. You feel me? And
so
so again,
so
that right there point to the dynamics. You see how she just. You see how she
Right.
bucked up, like, oh,
but
why would
like
I
but
leave
why
my
but
money
like
for
but why
the
would
little
that make
65,000?
sense? But okay, so but you
The
I just
quickest.
wanted, that was only one part. That was only one
I think
part.
what
But like
Judge
I
Jay was
told
saying,
you.
what makes sense and feelings is two totally different things. Like,
Then this ain't an argument, then, man. This ain't even an argument. Like,
I
this
thought it
ain't
was
even a debate
interesting
no
though
more. Type shit.
how you dismiss his little 65 though, and so to me that speaks volume in regards
I'm gonna
to
use
the
something you ain't got
dynamics
to do that.
between a man and a woman. You were already bucking about them 65,000, so you
But no, but
automatically
state.
in
No,
your
I'm saying
mind
like
when
how
you
we could
see
take care of ourselves. I was just saying how we could take care of ourselves. Just I want to say
okay,
that
Y'all
it's
be
not
at
but then,
okay.
260.
okay, but are you aware of how you said it?
We can be at 260.
No,
You
That
no.
little
said
What I'm
65.
saying is
maybe
like,
I
why
missed
would
it,
we?
but
But no, no, no,
it
no.
was on that
Yeah, hold
little
on. I
65,000
can say,
vibe.
Jason. No, no, no. I was just stating that it for us to, for the family. That's why I was stating it based on that.
I
Like, why would we
understand
leave
that,
that?
but do you
Yeah.
realize how you said it? You said it
I said, why
dismissive.
would we?
Go
Yeah.
ahead.
No. No,
Right.
like
So
I
let
was
me ask
saying
both of
that.
y'all a question. Let me ask a question real quick.
Hold on, let
So if
Fanny,
a
let
man,
Fanny, let Fanny
I just
finish.
want
go ahead,
I
go ahead.
want
No,
I want
go
try
ahead.
We're
to
doing a
I
lot
just
of
want to tell Just
interrupting and
Jay.
cutting off today. We out of control.
Who there?
Cause we don't want to hear Fanny P no more.
Go ahead,
Slimmy,
Fanny. You got it.
I
Ain't you
don't give
through?
a fuck. Look, so
Ain't you through?
so I was just saying that if we was together, you know, if I was making that much, why would I lose my job? That's all I was just stating, like
I
based on
get
that
it. Y'all
situation.
don't be
That's
see.
all I
This
was
why I have a
saying.
hard time having
But I get it.
conversation.
But I
Esoterically
get it though.
speaking, you dismissed his 65,000. That is already creating a shift in the dynamic between
Right.
you and him, between the conventional dynamics between a man and a woman.
No,
Like
I don't
esoterically
agree.
speaking,
I don't
y'all not
agree.
understanding what I'm saying?
I don't agree. We can cut it. I don't agree.
Oh, cut it.
That's cool. It don't matter to me. But either way, you already dismissed his little 65, so you
Well, this
already
is
No,
the
I didn't.
thing. No,
I would
this is
never
the
dismiss
thing.
his
No,
65.
this
you
is the
did.
thing.
You
He
I
just
did.
put that
did.
screen over like Jack Nicholson and
Well, here's
Batman,
the
just
thing.
like
Here's the thing. Fanny
65.
P, you actually agreed by default when you said that you agree that most men would not be able to handle it psychologically, being a house husband in general. So,
No, I agree with you.
right. So if you agree with that notion, you would also agree that a man would feel some type of way for a woman to dismiss his $65,000 a year, which he takes
No,
pride.
that's not the
Hold on,
same.
wait. Which he, as a man, would take pride in, right?
No, Freezy, you said it
No,
wrong. Hit
no,
low
freeze.
65. Hit low
No,
65.
Lil 65,
Okay,
bro.
no,
she did
no,
say
no,
little
no. I stated
65,
it based
right?
on if we make
Lil
this, if I
65.
make this amount of money, if we together, I make this amount of money, he make this amount, while we leave the higher amount. That's what I'm stating. That's all I'm trying to state. Like, but if he, you know what I'm saying, and that's the, I don't even want to go there, but
But right, but you're making it
you got it.
sound like you're
Lil
logically
65.
that, like Just Jay said, it sounds good logically, but
Logic.
when feelings come in and psychologically, he is a chance, there is a huge chance from a man's pride, he'll say, well, I don't want to. Yeah, listen, I make 65,000. I like my job, and I like the fact that I can bring home my 65,000.
What if the 65 is the cover up?
You understand what I'm saying? Like what you saying, logically it
Oh
makes
my
sense,
God, dude.
but we got to factor in all other nuances in the
Let's be
relationship.
clear, big bad boy. I understand what she is saying just fine. Y'all can keep rolling with that. At the end of the day, a woman is gonna side eye you. That was indicative when she just called that nigga shit Lil 65. That
Lil
already
65.
is showing that he gonna be diminished. Okay?
Freezer.
He's gonna
Freezer.
be
What if the
How we
65
diminished.
is
in a
the cover up?
marriage? How no one is above no like
Are you
see
not listening? Okay,
that
so did you not say Lil 65?
Lil
but
65.
see when in the statement when I
Yeah,
said it,
that's
it
the
was
question.
comparing it to
All right,
it was
y'all be making my
no
head hurt. You
I'm
got it,
answering
baby.
your
I hear you.
question.
No, I understand
I'm
just fine. I get what you're saying. You ain't got to repeat it. I get it.
well I'm gonna repeat it again because I just want to make sure everyone's
Oh,
clear.
We
So
got it. That's cool. No
whenever
worries.
Lil
okay
65.
we got it. So whenever this when I said it, it was comparing to the 200,000. It was not saying that it wasn't valuable. It was just stating based on what we was talking about. I will never do that to my husband. And even when we describe it in that statement, him too, like he'll look at me like, yeah, my 65 compared to 200, shit, we trying to run with that, we trying to go get some money, we trying to go do, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm just trying to state it as. But I would never do that to him. Like it would never be like that, because when we're talking about our income together, we are one. And I think that's when y'all add husband, it get a little difficult. That's all I'm just trying to say.
What about that little 200?
Man, it's
That little
blessed. Man,
200.
you had 200, man. We ain't when y'all woman had 200, y'all want me to talk, man. Why don't we leave that 200? You crazy?
That
What the
little
fuck
200.
going on?
Just a little 2.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm saying, like, I think we all agree that on paper, logically, it sounds good, but we all know it's bigger than just
For
on
sure.
paper. We know that.
For
We know
sure.
it's bigger than that, right? But I want to get everybody final thoughts. Let me start with the ladies. I always do ladies first when they're up here. Let me start with since Fanny P is in the back. I'm gonna start with her first. Fanny P, what's your final thoughts on
Big bro.
Yeah, I ain't got none. Slimmy try to come for me though, but you know what I'm saying. I'm going to pop at him real quick. No,
Hey, you know what?
not when
What?
you was like,
I've been quiet.
well, you was
You want to pop? You
you
got
was
a
like,
gun?
you was like, yeah. When you said, "Oh, we ain't trying to hit Fanny no more," I'm like, whatever. But that's all I got to say. I enjoy the combo, you know. And much respect to Just Jay because I like when a woman go back with me. She ain't scared. I fuck with it.
Well,
Y'all
no,
really
actually,
preaching. That
I'm
was
gonna
real.
tell you the truth. You and Just Jay, it was very like the way what y'all different angles on how y'all was looking at
I love it.
this whole scenario. It was very thought provoking, and I really appreciated it. If y'all noticed, I sat back and let you and Just Jay have a back and forth.
You did. I appreciate that.
Yeah,
I
and
appreciate that.
yeah, and I wanted to, you know, when each one of y'all talk, I want to try to make sure y'all get y'all thought out, you know. But just like logically, we should get our thoughts out, but just like we're saying nuances, people gonna butt in and have, you know, say, you know, this is just how life is, you know.
Yeah,
But
65.
also Power Up JT, man. He actually kind of put gasoline in the conversation earlier too, man. I appreciate that, Power Up JT, and also Next Level, and Antoine, man. I'm glad y'all was actually carrying the conversation. Because I was looking for a damn timestamp. Just Jay helped me find the timestamp, so everything worked out. I really appreciate it. Just Jay, what's your final thoughts, Just Jay?
I'm a roll with what Christopher Mayberry saying. Shout out the boss man in the building. He
That's your
say final
sponsor.
thoughts.
That's
Men
your
take
goddamn
your
sponsor.
ass to work.
Yeah, you talking about. That's your goddamn sponsor. You better listen to that goddamn man. You better listen to that nigga. That's your sponsor. Shit. Keep on, bro.
Is that my sponsor? Cause my
Yeah.
transmission going out. Listen, don't
Chad,
start no be nothing.
boss
But this
man.
what I'm saying though. So final thoughts though, for real, for real. At the end of the day, people do, you know, how people operate in their household is how they operate in their household. I'm never one to judge how people run their household because I'm not in that house, you know. But ultimately, for me, like I said, personally speaking, I prefer that conventional dynamic, and I wouldn't be comfortable in certain conditions. You know what I'm saying? Do I know how to take one for the team? If he need me, you know what I'm saying, pull up my bootstraps and go do a little something, or you know, go bake some cookies and sell them shits. I could do that too. It's whatever, right? When you're a team. But ultimately, I prefer a man to go out and work. I don't want to look at a man sitting on the couch washing dishes. I mean, I don't mind if he wash dishes if I could, but generally speaking. But ultimately, y'all, people do what they do and know what works for you, right? Know what works for you, know your boundaries, know your standards, and honor them to the best of your ability. Because at the end of the day, that's what's gonna matter. If you go against yourself, your inner values, if you have this constant conflict, this inner conflict, it's gonna pour out into your relationship anyway. So anyway, that's all. It was an awesome chat. I enjoyed it. I was hoping that Zoe would pop up, but maybe he's sitting back in the cut watching, trying to figure out what us crazy people up here doing on this here panel. But
No, I don't think so.
Drop down in the chat. So shout out to you, Mr. Zoe, if you ever stop by again. Yeah, thanks for showing us some love, and I appreciated talking to y'all today. I'm going on mute.
Oh man,
Right,
thank
go.
you, Just
All
Jay.
right, go.
Just Jay, Fanny P, beautiful souls, man, beautiful women.
Cap-tivity.
What he did, pop up.
Appreciate y'all. And yeah, like, and I wanna second that. Zoe, thank you. Zoe, thank you for coming through, man. Just in case y'all don't know, is a legendary comedian. I know he used to hold the throttle with Corey. What's Corey's YouTube name? He's from Chicago. What's the comedian's name? Just Jay, you know what I'm talking about? Corey
Holcomb?
Yeah, Corey Holcomb. Yeah. He was alongside Corey. He was alongside Corey Holcomb. But even before Corey Holcomb, he had an illustrious career. Shout out to the Zoe What show. Shout out to Zoe Williams, man. And if you're still watching, I would love to have you on in the future, man. I really but if you never come on, I appreciate your presence. I appreciate you just coming in the chat. and greeting us, man. Real talk, man. I really appreciate that. Let me see. I'm gonna go
on the panel.
I'm gonna go with Trey. Trey, what's your final thoughts, Trey?
Trey was here
Man,
first.
I want to say shout out Fanny P, shout out Just J, shout out Next Level, shout out Drip, shout out Freezy. You know what I mean? Shout out Antoine, you feel what I'm saying? Shout out everybody that was on the panel. You feel what I'm saying? Shout out Hot Sauce, you feel me? Shout out everybody that was on the panel. You know what I mean? Today was definitely, you feel what I'm saying, very, very, very insightful because you really get to see where this world really turning to and what's really starting to get accepted in life, and we really gotta do something about it for real. So we definitely gotta continue to have these conversations so we don't end up in nobody trick bag because hey, that's where they try and put us in, you feel me? That's where they try and put us black men. They try and put us in the trick bag. Black men don't do it. Don't fall for no drizzle movement. You feel what I'm saying? But yeah, man, just thank you. You feel what I'm saying? Shout out to your 5K. You feel what I'm saying? Doing it big over here. You feel what I'm saying?
Cap-tivity.
You feel what I'm saying? It's only going to get bigger. You feel what I'm saying? And let's keep the love spread. You feel what I'm saying? Let's keep the knowledge going. Let's keep the love spreading. You feel what I'm saying? And let's keep it going, man. And yeah, I know y'all like the ad libs. You feel me? You know, I be coming in when I come in. You feel what I'm saying? Dropping heat. You feel me?
Pop your shit. No, nigga.
I appreciate that, Trey, man. Thank you, man. Before the next person go, I got to show this video because I had it on. It's my OCD right now. I just want to show it. Hold on. Let me see. Here we go. Make sure I show this video. I was supposed to show it earlier, but just for principle, let me go ahead and show it now.
Would you rather be stuck in a forest with a man or a bear?
Bear. Man is scary. With a bear.
Well, I've heard about bears. They don't always attack you, right? Unless you like fuck with them. So maybe a bear.
Depends what man, but probably a bear.
Oh, 100% a bear, which is like terrifying to say, but
Definitely a bear. Some men are very scary out there.
a bear.
I would say a man.
So I just want
We
to
can
show
kill
that.
that bear.
I
We
want to
can
show
kill
that
that bear and be
because
straight.
I want to show that because the topic of the show was do women need protection from men anymore in these days and times. I was supposed to been show that, but we got so caught up in the conversation.
I'm sorry, can you show it one more time?
What'd you
I'm
say?
screaming.
What'd you say, SJ?
Please don't show that again.
Can you show it one more time, please?
Yeah, I'll show it again. Hold on. Here we go.
This shit out of control.
You shut up.
Now you know you ain't wrong. Now you a single mom. All right.
Here we go.
Would you rather be stuck in a forest with a man or a bear?
Bear. Man is scary. With a bear.
Well, I've heard about bears. They don't always attack you, right? Unless you like fuck with them. So maybe a bear.
Depends what man, but probably a bear.
Oh, 100% a bear, which is like terrifying to say, but
Definitely a bear. Some men are very scary out there.
a bear.
I would say a man.
That's racist.
Oh,
A
baby,
man,
she's
we
so
can just
sweet at
have
the end. I would say a man. Because
He
I know
can.
logically, if I was out there with a bear, I'll get ripped to shreds. So I'm going to say a bear. I'm going to say a man instead of a bear. That is batshit crazy. Okay, I just had to make sure I saw what the fuck I thought I saw. Because obviously, these bitches think that these bears is like Teddy Ruxpin. Bears look cute, but bears, listen, I don't understand what is wrong with people. People that, listen. Antoine, I live in New Mexico. I live in the Four Corners, up in the desert near Colorado. People who around bears understand what the fuck bears can do. Bears are cute, but bears will eviscerate you. That is crazy.
Bears cute.
Can't be called a teddy bear no more.
I know what you're talking about. I live here in the jungle.
It's gonna be getting so bad now that they'd rather be outside with a goddamn bear instead of a man. They could kiss my ass. I'm up under the man.
Can't be a
Yeah, I
Look,
need my
listen.
Now
man.
look,
I
I,
need my
now
man.
look.
Can you be
This
my
what
man? Can you
this
be
what I
my
I'm
man?
gonna tell
There
you
go the
now.
bear.
I'm gonna tell
Him
you now.
right there. Him right there. Get him. Him right there. Listen, shit. Not
Say
me.
the best.
I
Don't
need my
say
But
me.
man.
Say the best.
hold on, but that the reason why I wanted to show that earlier, I just wanted to get it out tonight is
pause.
because it just speaks to these women mentality that they wasn't even looking at the man as a protection source. They was looking at him as a somebody who will probably harm them before the bear will. And
That's racist.
it just seems like men aren't even viewed as a source of protection anymore. You know what I'm saying? And
Wow.
those
that's
are
why I wanted
wominists,
to,
not feminists.
because
She's racist.
the logical answer would be a man so he could protect me from the bear too. I could have extra protection. It'll be two of us, that would be the logical answer. But I would just
No, they said one or the other.
I think she's racist.
one or
Oh
the
my
other. Okay,
God.
you're right. I'm
One
sorry.
or the other.
You're right. You're right. I stand corrected.
Like
Yeah,
I
Well,
they
said, they
said a
womanists.
bear.
Would you rather
One girl
have? Would you rather be in the forest with a bear or a man? Right. That was the question,
and
right?
yeah,
yeah,
or
and a
yeah,
woman
yeah.
said
She's right.
and a woman said I do it with a bear because when I kill him, ain't nothing else to worry about. And I was like, she might be on this. No, I'm
I
playing.
mean, that was a little poetry slam bar, but at the end of the day, bitch, like, what's going on? What the
Let
fuck?
me
I
get
let you Haley Oakley. Go ahead, take your
After
chance.
I finish fighting that bear, I still go. After I finish being Shira and Xena, I'ma still want that nigga to hold me after I fight that motherfucker because I'm gonna be shaking this shit today. Just
Hey,
hold me,
Jess,
just
we can
hold
create a
me,
whole.
please. Just hold me.
If we
You
can,
know what happened, baby? It was just fur flying and shit, and he was slobbing. Just hold me. Get out of here.
I
He
think
ain't
it,
even
it's
hold
okay,
on,
baby.
Antoine. Hold on,
Pick up
Antoine. I'm gonna
some
let you
Now
go.
see,
curry
this what
with
I
some
was
blood
talking
ocean.
about
You'll
with the
Hold
be
on
all
one
right.
with
second.
my
Hold on 1 second.
Super chat.
Shout
I
out to
think she's
Big
racist.
Bad Bull for his $10 super cap. He said, I had an ex that made 60K when I was making 40K. She had 2 kids. I had 3 kids. She had a ton of debt. A shit ton of debt. And I had no
Ooh.
debt. A woman with more money don't mean shit because most women waste money on bullshit.
And you
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to
and you
Big Bad Bull,
There's
man.
no big bad bull. He had to do one little
and
eight-time
you
stroke before he
man.
finished.
and you
Yeah, get out of here with that
came
little
through.
baby DDT. Go
Nigga
sit
came
down.
through. Nigga came
Now you
through.
hating on no.
Speaking
Now you hating.
facts.
she hating.
Go ahead, Antoine. What's your final thoughts, bro?
Man, this was a great chat. First off, Breezy, congratulations on getting 5K.
Thank you, bro.
Um, I'm glad I got a chance to get into this discussion. I had a great talk with everybody here and in the chat as well. The fact that some women feel that they don't need protection is kind of shocking, but then again, not shocking because they feel like they can hold their own. Now you got some women that can hold it down on their own, so be it. But at the same time, I feel like some of these women, there are women out there who want that type of protection to where they feel like they have there's someone there that cares about their well-being. And I remember when I shared the story about my daughter, Jess me in the chat was talking about how touching and sweet it is and made her realize how much she missed her dad. And I think for a lot of these women who think they don't need a man to protect them, I have to ask them this. Have you ever been validated by your dad? And if you've never been validated by your dad for whatever reason, then I don't know what to tell you. But if your dad has been there in your life and he's giving you that validation, why are you worried? Why are you scared or worried if another man wants to give you that validation as well? To me, I feel like that's important because some women don't realize how us being there gives them that sense of not just protection, but that sense of comfort, that sense of safety, that sense of everything's going to be all right. And at the end of the day, you can't get that sleeping in the bed by yourself. I mean, that's
Somebody's
all I gotta say. I know so much we're thinking about.
I'm gonna be my stinking link. What you mean?
Captivity.
everything we need. You know, it's Nick. He big sneak.
Shout out,
You hear me?
shout out to Antoine, man. I appreciate you, Antoine, man. Excellent contribution, man, towards the discussion. Slimmy, what's your final thoughts, bro?
Yes. What's your final thoughts?
Yeah,
Damn. That's
that he asked for my final
Oh,
thoughts, not Fanny. Fanny, your time is up.
troll.
Your time is up. We
Hurting.
don't want to hear Fanny P no more.
Ooh,
All right.
You love me, nigga.
oh, wait a minute.
No, but on some real talk. First off, salute to my boy Freezy on 5K. 5K Breezy.
Hey, yo.
5K Breezy. 5K Freezy. They not like you. They not like you. They not like you. Hey. No.
We do some JB flow or some shit to that 5K. We're gonna have a
Yeah.
Gang, gang.
That's a
Hey, you
real
too.
salute though, man. That's a hell of a milestone achievement, man.
Yeah,
Congratulations.
yeah.
Um,
A hell of an accomplishment.
all I want to say is
Okay.
that video about the bear, the women wanting to be in the bear in the field in the forest with the bear. That's that masculine energy that I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? Like women willing to be in the field with a bear over a man is the masculine energy that I was speaking of.
Bro,
I
they
got
just
a
freak.
Dr. Umar. I got a Dr. Umar that this the masculine energy I was talking about. This the masculine energy that I was talking about. You gotta say it 2 or 3 times. Like seriously, we gotta get our women back in order because those ain't our technically our women, but still they overseas, but still it's like no women should have that mentality, man. No women should have that mentality. We gotta do better. There shouldn't be no talks about no house. What is a house husband? That shit is kind of weird. But hey, I mean, if it work, it work. You know what I'm saying? You got to do what's best for your household. Every household is a case by case basis. Do what you got to do. You know what I'm saying? And that's all I got to say.
Shout out to Slimmy, man.
Captivity.
Drip, man. What's your final thoughts, Drip? What you got to say? Oh, and hold on, and shout out before you go, Drip. Shout out to TB, Naf, Miss Bella in the chat. Shout out to Dragonfly Jones' cousin. Shout out to all the and Mia. Shout out to Mia, all of them, man. Go ahead, Drip.
Shout out to Dragonfly. Nah, goddamn.
Oh, and
you know,
Christopher,
I've been trolling.
Christopher Mayberry, boss man too. Go ahead, Drip.
You got one more time to interrupt me, bro. And you too.
And Too Loud Fool. Go ahead.
And you gonna say something? Nah, shout out to everybody on the panel in the chat. Breezy. 5K is epic, bro. We gonna do 10 in 2 months. On God, drip it like 2,000. So I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying, run the race. But I ain't gonna lie, No Cap crew is a pretty solid crew, bro. Everybody got their own narratives and shit, but we all come together like family sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Especially, you know, for the holidays. But other than that, you know, it's really middle finger. But shout out to Just J, Fanny P, Slimmy, Trey, goddamn Next Level, my dog, like everybody for coming through and supporting Freezy with the 5K, man. Follow the Drip Show. I'm definitely part of the No Cap crew. You see my background, it's gonna be on every show I do too. So I'm just, hey man, salute to everybody.
Man, Drip in the house.
No captivity.
It's just
man,
I'm watching you, girl.
I think Hot Sauce he had to leave, man. But listen, I'm gonna go ahead and close out the show. I'm gonna go to the main screen. I really appreciate y'all. I really do. Thank y'all. Thank each and every one of y'all. I really appreciate it. And I'm humbled by the 5,000. I just want to keep saying that we are going to have a 5,000 stream. We're going to have, and I would like for everybody to try to share that stream as much as they can.
Yeah.
And we're
going to
push.
P5K.
What'd you say?
VIP 5K for the supporters, man.
Oh no, we're gonna do that. We're gonna do it. So it's gonna end up being about a couple of 5K streams, but
okay.
Yeah. Shout out to JD25, man, in the chat. And
JD25
had his own little VIP. Shut up.
You a hater.
You going live, Drip, or you going to bed?
Do you want me to go live?
I don't know. I don't want to say that, and then I fall asleep before you go live.
Your ass is going to sleep. Go
I
ahead, Frank.
appreciate that, JD25, but yeah, to be honest with y'all, I did not think that this conversation was gonna go this long, and that's what let me know the people that usually join the panel on the regular is very captivating and very thought provoking. Shout out to Just Jay for interjecting that word tonight. That's the word. That's the word of the evening. Thought provoking. I didn't think this conversation was gonna go this long. I really didn't. Because if I'm not mistaken, when I finished my 3-hour monologue, I was like, I'm gonna invite some people up shortly. We could talk for a little minute, and that turned into what 4 hours. So that I appreciate that. I really appreciate that. Okay, I appreciate it. I really do. And I'm what's tomorrow? Tomorrow is Tuesday. Yeah, we will. Well, today is Tuesday. So
It's Tuesday.
yeah.
It
Today
is Tuesday.
we'll be back a little later on. And Drip, if you are going live, put it in the chat. Put it in the chat.
No,
okay. He said no.
Not tonight.
Okay. All right. So but make sure y'all go subscribe to the Drip Show. Make sure y'all subscribe to Are You Amused? I think Just J put her link in the chat earlier. Make sure y'all subscribe to Are You Amused, man. We got 93 likes. We got 93 likes. If you haven't hit the like button, go ahead and hit the like button. I really appreciate y'all, as it does help your algorithm as well. It does help your algorithm as well. So let's try to get closest to 100 as we can. And shout out to TB.
Super chat.
Shout out to TB for his $5 super cap, man. Towards the end, he said, "Congrats again on 5K. Keep doing your thing, Freezy."
No Cap-tivity.
And I appreciate that motivation. I need it. I think everybody do, man. I really need. I do need it, man, because I'm human. That's the new ones, right? That's the new ones. I'm human. You know what I'm saying? I really
just
need
say
it.
post a link.
What'd you say?
Nah, I was telling Just Jay to post a link. He was asking for it in chat.
Oh, okay, yeah. Make sure y'all do that. And let me see. Who was else up here that had a chat? Oh, Next Level. Make sure y'all subscribe to my dog Next Level channel.
Yeah, his ass up there. Oh, Next Level appeared on the goddamn panel. Goddamn.
Yeah, make sure y'all do that, man. But I'm gonna go to the main screen. I love y'all, my family, my brothers and sisters. I love y'all. Thank y'all, man. Thank y'all.
Thank
you.
Really appreciate y'all. Thank you, Freezy.
5K, boy. 5K.
Let's get it. Man, that was an awesome stream. Awesome stream, man. As always, man. It's a lot of, I listen, I'm gonna just go ahead and do a humble brag. All of the people that I mess with, they're highly intelligent. That's why the conversations go the way they do. You got to be on your toes. I'm trying to tell you, you have to. If y'all notice, we don't have a dull moment. You have to be on your toes on this panel. You have to be. I'm talking about men and women. And I always enjoy it, and I always enjoy to be challenged, because I'm not always right. I'm telling you. I'm not always right. I stood corrected a couple times tonight. Shout out to Fierce Soul, man. Thank you for being here, Fierce Soul. I appreciate that, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Fierce Soul. And I'm gonna encourage you, listen, just if you haven't subscribed, subscribe. If you haven't subscribed, go ahead and subscribe, man. We hit 5K. It's a milestone. When we hit when I hit 100, I told y'all earlier, when I hit 100 subscribers, that was like, I never forget that. I never forget when I hit 100 subscribers. I thought that was a big milestone. 100 subscribers big for me. And 5K is kind of unreal. 5K is unreal. It's unreal. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you, Dragonfly Jones. I appreciate that, man. Dragonfly Jones said, "Freezy for sure. I gotta say, congrats on that 5K for sure. Came a long way, and the progression is a beautiful thing to see. Keep going, keep grinding. You really out here changing the game for the better." Thank you, dog. Damn, that was a great comment. You really out here changing the game for the better. Thank you, dog. Thank you. I love that comment, man. Thank you, dog.
No captivity.
Real talk, man. I really appreciate that, man. Let me see. Man, don't work. I'm gonna bring that same scripture up that my sister Mia had earlier. Man, don't. Yeah, I'm gonna bring that scripture up. 2 Thessalonians. Here we go. This is it right here. Let me see. 2 Thessalonians. Here we go, y'all. It's a scripture for tonight, right? Especially for the men. Here we go. And the Most High come to us tonight from 2 Thessalonians, 3rd chapter, 10th through the 13th verse. And he came to us and said, for even when we were with you, this we commanded you, that if any, it's not even saying a man, but it said that if any would not work, neither should he eat. That if any would not work, neither should he eat. Well, in context, it came a man. That if any would not work, neither should he eat. For we hear that there are some which walk among you disorderly. So the Bible is saying, if you agree to be a house husband, you out of order. That's what the Most High is saying. You're out of order.
No captivity.
That's what the Bible said. You're out of order. For that if any man would not work, neither should he eat. For we hear that there are some which walk among you disorderly, working not at all, but are busybodies. Let's go.
No captivity.
Thank you to everybody, man, that contributed tonight. Thank you to everybody that came on the panel. Thank you to, let's see, Fanny P. She's so petty. Look at Fanny P. Fanny P's so petty. We love Fanny P. Fanny P is a sweetheart. And just a sweetheart. Fanny P, Just J, Just Me, McCole Wellness in Motion, 907 Good Eats. This goes on and on. Elevated Mind Healer, Miss Piggy. Yeah, the list goes on and on, man. Miss Randy B. Yep. Exactly, Mia. Out of order. Out of order. That's the bottom line. That's the bottom line right there. Shout out to everybody who gave cash caps. Shout out to, let me see. Shout out to Impressive Vibe for her $5 cash cap. Shout out to Just Jay for her $5 cash cap. Shout out to Hassan Ta'ir for his $5 cash cap. Shout out to Mr. Midnight for his $5 cash cap. Let me see. Shout out to, for all the super caps, shout out to Big Bad Bull for his $5 super cap. Shout out to Antoine for his $5 super cap. Shout out to Big Bad Bull again for his $5 super cap. Shout out to Big Bad Bull again for his $5 super cap. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Wait, I needed to change Big Bad Bull's amount. And shout out to Antoine for his $5 super cap. Shout out to Big Bad Bull for his $5 super cap. Shout out to Antoine for his $5 super cap. Let's see, that's 20 for Big Bad Bull already. It's 21, 2, 3, 4. Shout out to Antoine for his $10 super cap. Shout out to Next Level for his $5 super cap. Shout out to Next Level again for his $5 super cap. Shout out to David Simpson for his $5 super cap. Shout out to Next Level again for his $2 super cap. Shout out to David Simpson for his $5 super cap. Shout out to Big Bad Bull again for his $10 super cap. Shout out to TB for his $5 super cap. So Big Bad Bull is going to finish out as the official sponsor of tonight's show. Let me see. Big Bad Bull is the official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $30, man. Shout out to Big Bad Bull.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Big Bad Bull, man. Once again. And shout out to Antoine for being a sponsor of tonight's show as well, man. Right? Shout out to everybody that contributed. I really appreciate y'all in each and every way. I want to show recognition to the whole No Cap crew, the early No Cap crew, the ones that usually get here early. Shout out to everybody, all the No Cap crew that came and participated. Shout out to everybody that's here now, the late No Cap crew. And shout out to, let me see. And shout out to the Drip Show, man. Shout out to the Drip Show.
Super chat.
Shout out to the Drip Show. Let me see. Shout out to the Drip Show, man, for his $5 super cap. He said for the 5K and 5 on the weed. Love you, brother. I appreciate you, brother.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to the Drip Show, man. Appreciate you, dog. I appreciate that, dog. Appreciate you, real talk. And yeah, shout out to all the mods. Shout out to all the mods, and shout out to all the top tier mods. You know who you are. All the top tier mods, you know who you are. Just J, Miss Piggy, Big Bad Bull. Y'all know who Miss Randy B, Blaze, Emperor, Yakar. Y'all know who you are. All the next level. All the top tier mods, man. I really appreciate y'all. And once again, I want to say shout out to the Zoe Show. The Zoe What Show. Shout out to the Zoe What Show, aka Zoe Williams, man. Thank you, Zoe, Mr. Zoe Williams. Thank you, dog, for coming through. I really appreciate you, man. I'm humbled by it. Thank you. Thank you, bro. This one here for the books. And guess what I just realized? He showed up. Zoe, you know what I just realized, y'all? Zoe showed up on the 5K stream. When we hit 5K. I don't know if that was I'm big on spirits, but I don't know if that happened like that. That's just too coincidental. A famous comedian showed up on my 5K live stream. I just thought about that. Hold on, man. I'm at the club. I'm just saying. Some people might say the universe the star was aligned. He could have showed up on any live stream. You know how many live streams that is for 5K? Zoe Williams showed up. Legendary comedian showed up on my 5,000th live stream, which is a milestone. And he showed up, coincidentally. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. I appreciate that, man. I get a little choked up right then. That's crazy. Thank y'all, man. I appreciate y'all, man. I encourage y'all to share this live stream, man. I encourage you to share this live stream. To be a part of the No Cap campaign. If you like anything about, thank you, Just Jay, for sharing Zoe's YouTube channel. I love you too, Fanny. I love you too. To be a part of the No Cap campaign, share anything you like about this platform. No Cap-tivity with Freezy. Share anything you like about it. And I really appreciate if you do. And share it to any one of your platforms, which it will be Facebook, Twitter, it don't matter. Share it to any one of your platforms. And after you share it to one of your platforms, screenshot it and send it to freezy76 at gmail.com. That's freezy76 at gmail.com. And it's in the chat. Oh, Just J beat me to it. Just J beat me to it. Thank you, Just J. And you will be a part of the No Cap campaign. I really appreciate y'all. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you. Shout out to the 37 people that's still watching right now. Shout out to the 37 people that's still watching right now, man. And y'all know what I always say. And I wanted to let y'all know I keep y'all in my prayers too. I do. Whether you accept it or not, I keep y'all in my prayers. And y'all know what I always say. Thank you for the 97 likes. Thank you for the 97 likes, man. I appreciate that. Y'all know what I always say. Man, let me make sure I check the cash caps. Okay, no more cash cap. Y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here. Thank y'all. 5K, let's go.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy, freezy.